Hello there. I'm starting a little bit early, a few minutes, because I'm just sat here waiting. So, may as well start. Hello, everybody. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Bone King. Hello, Flat Eyes. No, did I imagine Flat Eyes? Yeah, I haven't actually missed some chats. Sorry about that. It's a good start. I'm assuming they were there. I'm assuming. Hey there, Poultryspeaker. And yeah, I might turn off my face cam because me just looking at the board is a weird angle. You get to enjoy the bit of flat wall. And that there's my fighting fantasy books. Pride. I suspect that my, I think my sound levels should be okay. Just let me know if they're not. And I'll just say, look, I'm sorry. All right. All right. So yeah, I've got to set up the board. I'm thinking this is actually my 200th game. My 200th physical game of Spirit Island. I'm going to get rid of the face cam. It looks weird. So yeah, 200th. So, I think I've been playing a chunk of Starlight lately, so I think I'm going to keep in the Starlight category. And this is like this setup is mostly permanent because I've started trying to record games, games that I'm playing, so that I can make them in. Oh, did you do a flat redeem? Oh, okay. Let me just do that now. I actually don't have my weird gloves on because they're pinching my creases. So my creases hurt today. I don't think I'm going to go straight on in England 6. This is why there's a 5th fear in here. Let's get that out of here. But I think I will stick with England. Yeah, for this first game, I'm going to take it down to England 4. I'm going to chill with England 4. Oh, I'm going to have to turn off its autofocus. 1 second. I always forget that the... Hey, morning. I always forget that the webcams, for some reason, they just like to reset all their settings whenever you restart your computer. So, all right. Thanks for that. Thanks for that, webcam. So, yeah, we're going to be doing some Starlight. And... Okay, it's after 2 o'clock now, so I don't feel too... You're not getting anything... You're not hearing anything you shouldn't know, that you wouldn't know already. If you spot me doing a rules mistake, just let me know. And you'll win a prestige. Wow. Pointless meta currency. Yeah. Where the hell am I invaded? It's my invader deck. There we go. Invader cards. Autofocus is like auto. I'm never wanted, always re-enabling. Yeah. You just can't escape it. You try and escape it. Yeah, I've got a bit of shuffling to do. Basically, the time that I thought I'd spend setting up the game, I spent setting up cameras and things like that. So you get to see Piezo's special quick way of doing the invader deck. I just shuffle all of them together and take out one of each. Well, it works. It doesn't always work. That's a 1. That's a 3. That's a 2. Bam. Easy. Yeah, I hope you're having a good Friday. It's kind of... This week has just disappeared. I think the very long Factorio streams and then even playing a bit more off stream. I need to watch that. Okay, so we've got ourselves an invader deck now. We won't turn it over just yet. So, I think England 4, Starlight. Yeah, it should be alright. I think maybe it's a bit of a high win chance, but we'll see. And then we'll see how I feel after the first one. Factorio's evil? Maybe it is. Maybe. So yeah, anyone that's watching, we'll see a 3rd Blight on here. That is that's right. I'm not just high. This was a change. I kind of feel like whenever I remember it, I should mention it because there are still people kicking around who don't know about it, and it makes a huge difference in solo. No, it doesn't really make that much difference in multi-spirit, but it makes a huge difference in solo. I don't know about evil, Flies. I don't know about evil, but it's pretty addictive. Okay, so... And the other thing is, I have been making offers to people to just talk them through like a 0 difficulty run live with Q&A. If any of you people are here, let me know and I'll do that. But I won't do it unless I'm asked because I know that the people that are here right now will actually know this game pretty well. I'll only do that if there is hot live demand for it. Okay, let's make some fear decks. But if I have made the offer to someone on Board Game Geek, they're just this very week. If you are here, I don't expect you to be here, but if you are, you know, you got to pipe up now. Or if you're just someone who's in the board game category and wants to just learn the game, I might be up for doing that. Okay, so there will be more than one game. I hope. As my brain explodes. I'm wearing quite a hot hat. Okay, so we are 455 for these Englands. And the way I've got my camera set up is kind of optimizing the things I think are most important. Or being able to see the things that are most important. The sad thing about it is you can't really see the fear deck. I kind of shift this across so it's just in view. But basically, you do this to show that I've won. If I've won, but yeah. Okay, so we've set up the fear deck, we've set that up, we've not done the opening explore. We're on F board, because I just tend to go through them one after the other. One after the other, round and round, forever and ever. Victory dance if win. Maybe in time, maybe one day I'll learn to be confident, competent, happy to dance around. Yeah, there's a massive pile of tokens that you can't see because it's hidden behind the close-up cam. Oh yeah, let's put something useful on there. So those of you that might not know Starlight, I have no idea who's here. I'm just going to assume a broad cross-section of people across live Twitch and YouTube might be here. These are Starlight's opening cards. So yeah, and hopefully those should be visible. That's the idea. They're about as big as I can make them. I struggle when I'm watching some kind of recorded live board games because I just can't read anything, and this is my attempt. It was an attempt. It might be better just have focus on one card, but who knows? All right. Okay, so that's Starlight stuff. Let's finish the actual. So here's our opening Blight. We need to add extra stuff for England, and we need a disease in there, and we need a beast in here, and we need a extra city to start with. I think. Am I hallucinating as well? No. Add 1 in 1 and a town in 2, right? Yeah. Okay. They are readable, but oh, excellent morning. Thank you. Hey. Gonna cover some types of Spirit Island this weekend. What's everyone's favourite mid-difficult Spirit Anniversary combo I should have a go at? I've got all expansion material. I think it depends on like where you're at. If you just want to try a new Spirit, I always recommend Prussia. If you want to like try a new Spirit, but not be... What the hell's this? Just because it doesn't add any more rules load, but it can add difficulty. So yeah, I'd say Prussia. So I'd always go with that if you're trying like a new Spirit. But if it's more like you just want to, I mean, I quite like just flipping them randomly, especially when I'm just playing and I'm not talking. So if it's like unfamiliar, I basically when Jagged Earth came out, I just did a load of Prussia games with all the spirits just to try them out, because there's so little rules load. I mean, you've just got to remember to escalate. Whereas a lot of the other ones are fun. Actually, I love Scotland. I think Scotland might be one of my favourite adversaries now. So if I wouldn't go with a new adversary with a new spirit unless you're like happy to like take the difficulty right down. That's my experience anyway. But yeah. So, you actually asked what favourite is. Ooh. I mean, anything but France for adversary, I think. I really enjoy all the adversaries, apart from France. Just whatever takes your fancy. I've been really enjoying... I'd say Starlight isn't as difficult as it looks like. I think in theory it's a high complexity. It's not that bad. And if you watch some of this, you might find it like there are some things I think that are just good things to do with this spirit. Where the hell's Volcano gone? I really enjoy Volcano, actually. I've not played I've basically lately been playing a bit of Starlight. Actually, I could get my little notebook out and tell you what I've been playing. So that was a Starlight game. A lot of Starlight lately. Starlight. I actually started from England 1 and then did England 2, 3, 4, 5, back down to 4. I've quite varying levels of brain power. Okay, then Volcano before that. That was good. Volcano versus England, lots of losses. Volcano versus Russia. Wow, I did a lot of volcanoes in a row. And then before that, Days. Good old Days. Lots of Days. I love Days. I'm not going to do Days. You need to kind of capture... You need to be able to, like... I'm going to keep it simple for this first live recording. Anyway, right, where was I? Setting up. Yeah. My favorite at the moment of those is... I'm loving Starlight at the moment. I'm loving it. But I think it's the trouble with me is I just love it, right? I find it hard to really differentiate that much. I just love all of it, apart from France. France? No thank you. People coming to my front door saying, can I interest you in some France? No. You could take your too many things to remember. Right, okay. Okay, looks like we haven't had anyone asking for the zero difficult intro game. So, that's okay. Ooh, first, second, third. Who is the first? Because I missed some chat when I was getting set up. Wouldn't surprise me if Anbonio Bonderas was first, because they often are. They're hard to beat when it comes to the being first. A rare combination of attributes. Caring enough to do it, and knowing when I start. You vote Blues is first. I'll tell you flat eyes. Oh yeah, you also noticed no Urgot bot today, because Urgot's on the other computer. Give Starlight a go, it's a new spirit to me. Yeah. Pair with Prussia until you're... Or whichever one of your... If you're like very familiar with an adversary, whichever one you like. Okay. Okay, we've done everything. And if I point out... If you see a rules mistake, point it out and you'll get... If it's like a very big mistake, it depends how many mistakes I make. This might change over time. If it's a very big mistake, then it might even just trigger a raffle if I can figure out how to do it from over here. It's taking a lot to restrain myself from claiming that again. Oh, got a blues claim there. Yeah, I can't see vast amounts of chat because I'm using my phone to read chat. Just because it's quite easy to just prop up there. Wherever my hand is, that's where my phone is. All right. So we've got our opening explore in Sands. England 4. What have I forgotten? Got my start hand. Got my actual hand. Got pens. Got everything I need. All right, let's actually think about the position then. We don't have any amazing counterattacks turn 1, but we can do this. Oh, I'll explain this as I go, but I basically use wilds tokens to track my choices. It should hopefully be very intuitive and make a lot of sense. Okay, so we are against England 4. How much overview am I going to give you? Not that much. They build a lot. They have an extra space here. Hey, Spoon Dad. How you doing? Well, I've just been blathering and setting up, so you haven't missed anything. In fact, you've arrived at a good time, because I'm about to start this run. We've had the opening explore here. I feel like I'm missing something. I think it's weird with this game, because I've set it up so many times that it's like I do it on autopilot, and then it feels like I've not done it. You know, a bit like locking your front door. You just do it on autopilot, and then you get to, halfway across the country, like, did I lock my front door? So I typically, these days, I'm starting... I think starting with this presence place is quite good. That's not what I do, typically. But we don't have good counterattacks. We might want to go early with a piece of nighttime sky. Drinking espresso. Do that with the oven. Yeah, it's a nightmare. Have a good stream. I'll be extra lurky, so it'll take too much attention to follow a new spirit in a physical setup. Hey, thanks for being lurky, Bone. I appreciate it. One Dahan should be moved from number 5 to number 1. Oh God, rules mistake already. How did I do that? I might have to put a colder hat on. Brain's overheating already. Good spot. You've earned yourself a prestige. So, yeah. How did I do that? Okay. Well, actually, that's great. Thanks for pointing that out. That means I do want to counterattack in there. So, in case I don't get the things I want, I'm going to want a sacred site in here next turn. Now, I like placing this presence first to get my energy income up, because it means I can go for major power earlier. So I think against England, you want to do that. You want to do that ASAP. But getting a good defend in here would be really nice. A really nice start. So I might actually go with this. This is not my typical start. It's one of these. I've already decided the tank. I'm actually going to find a colder hat. No, I'm not. Yeah, I can always tidy up later. I'm going to go with my standard start, and I'm not sure that this is the best start. Okay, so that's my first. So I've done a presence at that, and then I put this here. Again, I do all these little things to try and minimize the mistakes I make. So that's the first of my 3 actions. Gain an energy, and I'm going to move a presence. So I'm going to move a presence to here. Cool, so that's my growth phase. So now I'm going to take my income and choose what cards to play. And they're going to be these 2. So we've just got slow phase things to do. And we're going to get to do this as well. I might even just forget to do this in the right order. Who knows? That's something I do. All right. God, it's been a while. I have attempted this before, but it was a long time ago. Okay, so I've chosen my powers. I've paid the energy. So now we go. Is the island blighted? Not yet. Yeah, I forget. I often do this before this, and it's like, ugh. So I'm gonna hopefully remember that. So island's still healthy somehow. We flip over an event, but we don't actually do it. So we don't have to worry about rising interest in the island. Great. I'm thrilled about that. So we'll prop that up here where it will not be legible. Okay, then we come back around. We've got builds. We've got a city build in here. Might even let this land go. Depends how it all looks. And we'll have a build in here. And wetland explore. Okay, and then these are going to move down. Okay. So now it's the slow phase, so I'm actually going to remember it this time. So I've got 2 moons, so I'm going to get to gather a explorer or a Dahan. This is almost a preventable build. If I could do something about these towns, but that's beyond. Unless I get very lucky with my power draws, that's not going to happen. So. Not sure I like pushing this into here or gathering this into here because it means I won't have any presence in with Dahan this turn or next turn. So I think I'm going to gather this one in. Yeah, so that's that. That's gathering at Dahan. So 6 damage counterattack if all goes well, i.e. I get some kind of defend card. It's a bit opportunistic, because I would ideally try and have my London somewhere on the coast, and this might have been a good London spot. Okay, so that was this. Now I've got my other slow stuff. I'll do shape the self anew first. So that's gain a minor power. Gain a minor. So what we got? Razor Sharp Undergrowth, Desiccating Winds, Gift of Twin Days, and Lure of the Unknown. Now, it's really interesting. The spirit is interesting because it's all like, it all depends on what you draw. Yeah, there are a few things I like doing with the spirit. I like the defend 5 for counters, especially against England. You've got to do so much damage. This is super good if you can get it. So I do have I do enjoy getting this if I can. So I do have a bit of a preference for Sun. We didn't get a useful defend card. Lure of the Unknown is a good card, potentially. But it also, against England, it might rapidly become useless because they might just have invaders everywhere. And we're not at the stage of the game where we're likely to have any beat sticks anytime soon. Because I've gone with this energy spot here, I don't have to worry too much about the cost of any minor power. It's just another reason I like going with this early energy. So, I mean, Gift of Twin Days does open up some kind of fairly powerful opportunities. Alternate opening against England with Starlight could go for both card play elements or 2 Earth to get that 5 Defend and 8 drafting mostly 0 to 1 cost card. Yeah. Yeah, I tend to put off going for the elements a little bit. So probably I'll go for this next turn. Because, yeah, I think I like the fact that with this opening, I can probably go for a major next turn. It depends what I get. I mean, nothing here feels that worth keeping, but I might even just forget this straight away. Though, Gather the Scat, Light of Stars, the start card here, is generally, I don't think have I ever used it. Not really. So this has the Earth on that I like for the Defend 5. Is it actually going to be useful for me? Not particularly. I think I'll take Gift of Twin Days. I might well just forget it soon. Because this can be incredibly powerful. Okay, so we'll take Gift of Twin Days. These will go. And I'm going to forget this 3 energy. Bye-bye, Shape the Self anew. So if I can get that early major power, I will. Okay. So now I've got Boon of Reimagining. And so I'm going to use that. I'm going to forget Gather Scattered Light of Stars. So this card here. And so I get to draw 6 minor powers. And keep 2 of them. What am I looking for? Earth would be great. Just a defend card of some kind would also be great. And now that I've got Gift of Twin Days, things that I can maybe combo with that. Okay, no defend cards. Fine. Have it your way. However, we do have some pretty interesting things. Because, like, for example, Portents of Disaster is very Gift of Twin Daysable. We're also possibly going to get towards the stars blaze in the daytime sky, which is really great. I mean, it's 3 fear, an energy, and a reclaim. It does so much for you. Okay, did we... Okay, we did get offered 2 separate mountain cards. And against England, at whatever level, you always want fear cards if you can. Okay, so probably I'm going to end up next turn having to use Peace of the Nighttime Sky. Probably going to have to use this to just prevent these ravages, or maybe prevent one of them. Maybe I'll preserve my Dahan in here. Cool, it has some lovely elements for Starlight. Yeah. Oh yeah, these are like... I know you're big on fire for Starlight. I very rarely end up getting fire with my plays. Yeah, but they're like Sun and Mountain are my big friends. And this is just good, right? This is really good. Call to Bloodsher's really interesting. I think the fact it needs Dahan to get the Gather is really interesting. And I think it's one of those things where I'm not even sure if I actually really noticed until recently. I really like animal elements for with Mountain, or with Earth as well, for this push. Okay, so next time we're only going to have 2 plays. So probably we're going to Nighttime Sky in here, Prevent both ravages and forget it, probably. Where's our next builders here and here? Yeah, these are nicer to just ignore because event or fear card might just take care of them. Definitely like fire and 8 for town removal, or versus Russia especially, less so against England, yeah. So I think I definitely want to take Portents. It's even quite a nice just next turn even. I mean, if we don't get the bonus. Because we'll get to move a Dahan around, which is valuable. And I think maybe I'm going to try and lean into Stars Blaze. You don't need it to win, but it is pretty good. Ooh, it's a fancy life play. I don't know why you had that accent, but yeah, very fancy. It's been a while since I've tried this. You know, I've forgotten the difficulty. Yeah, okay, so I think it's... Okay, I don't think it's going to be either of these. Let's just get them out of the picture. Perfect accent. Thanks. Nice claim there, Hall. Yeah, so I'm not on my main computer, so Ergobot isn't here to shout out for me. But if you like board games, check out Harlequin Board Game Arena champion. Though I don't think it's streamed for a while, but they do that sometimes. So one of these, I mean, as BFL says, or Poultryspeaker says, Ferocity is great. Actually, out of these two choices, I'd rather have Ferocity. Devouring Ants, it's just a card I never use, though I do prefer the animal element. Yeah, we're going to go called Ferocity. Stars Blaze is nice for England 6. Nice. I'm claiming Mages and for Fear. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Though, wait a second, where's my little notebook? Hey, Noonval. Yeah, I hope it's nice. I have actually attempted this before, but I'm way more experienced at talking on the internet now, so I'm not as nervous as I was before. I'm trying to see if my England 6 wins with Starlight. No, I think this might be essential for like really high difficulty. Or actually, Inconclusive. He looks at the notes, learns nothing. Okay, so that was Harpoon of Reimagining. This is fine. I'd like to do something like this with top-down camera view on board game. Alas, I have no such camera for it. Yeah. Okay, this, interestingly, while we're talking about cameras, this one here was £20 on Amazon, right? And it seems to be pretty good. So it's not like it's still money, right? But I don't think it actually costs that much, or like it might not cost as much as you think. Use a GoPro, like the early Rado videos. I like those videos. I've watched so much Rado early on in the Rado adventure. Okay, right. So that was that. So now I remove these. This is just my way of keeping track, and we're back to the growth phase. So. And look how much energy I've got because of this, because of forgetting whatever the hell that card's called. You can use a cell phone as well. Yeah, you can. You can. Okay. Just be really, really still. So we're back to growth, and I'm going to start looking for major powers, I think. Though, what would I actually forget here? Maybe I won't. Actually, maybe I'll wait a turn to look for majors. I'm actually going to wait a turn, but I am going to look for a minor power. I think. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to do this time. So we need to make a sacred site here for targeting our piece of the nighttime sky. We'll do it from here. And I'm going to use a Badlands token to show the option that because when you reveal, like when you clear one of these tracks next to a growth option, you have to permanently choose one or the other. You want that Indo Claimo, don't you? I kind of don't. I use it so much. I feel like I get offered Indo Claimo every other game or something. Okay. So now this is an option for me. And if you have any questions, no matter how basic about Spirit Island, I don't mind stopping and talking about. Okay, so we've now got this option. I'm going to do this, and you've got to remember there's actually a presence move in here, which is really super handy. So I'm very happy with this collection of cards. So I am going to look for another minor power. I think if I had even a single card that I didn't like, I would go for a major this turn. Okay, let's see what I get offered. Disoriented landscape, call to guard. Ooh, actually getting some. So this is interesting because it's like the card itself is, but it does give me another chance to get Earth Element and get this really good Defend 5. With Woods Seek's Sidereal Call, you can move Dahan like T-Speaker with Indoclamo. Oh god. Oh god, no. So this is kind of tempting, but it's also like very forgettable. Like if I do get Indoclamo, it does have the perfect elements for that. So I think maybe I could try and set up for next turn to be Call to Guard and Call to Ferocity, which gives me this Earth Defend. So I'm thinking about setting up for Counter Ravage next turn in one of these lands. Starlight takes its form in the form of a gnarly mashup of T-Speaker and Rocky. Oh, Rocky. Bless you, Rocky. See, the thing I love about getting an early major power is it can mean you could just start smashing right away. I'm going to take Call to Guard. I think. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so, and then I do have this presence move. Now, bearing in mind what I've just gained, I don't think I care to move my presence. Okay, so I'll shift that across to I've done both of them. Move a presence, you can always just do this. So, which is it's not forced. Okay, and then finally we have, we'll just grab another energy. Oh, actually Reclaim 1 is decent actually here. Got loads of energy because I haven't gone for a major this turn. I think I might just reclaim this. I should have discarded this, by the way. Yeah, let's just reclaim this. And I might even just play it this turn, actually, thinking about it. Okay, so we're now into the actual card bit. I definitely want to prevent one or both of these Ravages. Why would I only prevent one? Just so that I've still got this card. It's really powerful. But these... Yeah. So I might even like let this land Blight, so that I still have this. Especially because it does stop working at Terror level 1, but I often actually forget this card very early on, depending on what I get. But I think it's, yeah, really going to be worthwhile this turn. Okay, so to get this Dahan move, I want to play one of my moon cards. It's almost tempting to play Gift of Twin Days, so I could play this twice without without discarding it. But that's kind of bad. Let's Boon of Reimagining does just mean a better hand of cards for my major pick next turn. And what would I forget? Probably Call to Guard. No big. So we're only on England 4, so there's no big. We don't need to generate. We don't need to prevent the extra build here. Oh, yeah, this comes down. So it's a bit passive. It's a little bit passive, but I think it's going to have to do. Yeah, okay. We've been passive today. So I played these, now I actually do the fast phase. So I'm going to do Piece of the Nighttime Sky, and how... Definitely going to keep my Dahan alive. Do I want to forget it to use it again in here? Yeah, I think I will. I think I will play a bit safe. So both these Ravages are not going to happen, and this is forgotten. It will give me a moon. I'm just going to plonk it here. And now this says forgotten. Goodbye, Piece of the Nighttime Sky. Do you usually go for +1 card play at track? Next. Depends what I get. I really like getting the third play, so probably I'll start on this track. Soon, trademark. But if I get a major that I can't afford, then I'll go on this track. Yeah. Okay, so Island's still healthy. Let's see what our first actual event of the game is. Dahan, trade with the invaders. Don't do that, Dahan. We can just ignore it because Dahan not participating doesn't cost us anything. We could nuke one, but I'm not going to spend 2 energy to nuke a Dahan. And then this is actually really good. Change and help them learn from the enemy is very, very good. So Dahan won't participate in ravages this turn. We'll have to forget a power card. From next turn on, each Dahan provides defend 1 in its land. This is actually incredibly strong. And it doesn't really cost us anything. We could even discard these 2 to get the energy and then forget one of them. Oh no, not forgetting a power card of STARLIGHT. I know. It's like, well, yeah, I'm going to go with this. So let's put this up here. I might still forget about it. I'm not going to keep on adding the dice. We'll add them when they're relevant. Okay, so I need to find 6 energy per player, aided by air. So I'm going to discard this to contribute 2. So you have my discard bar here. So that's 2. And I'll discard this for another 2. And then I need to find 2. I'll just pay energy. And then, so that's this bit. Dahan don't participate in ravages, which is irrelevant. They're not doing it anyway. Then I've got to forget a power card. I think I will forget Call to Guard. So it's kind of a shame, but I'm gonna do it. So that's that bit. And then from next turn on, each of my Dahan is going to provide a defend, which is pretty nice. Okay, what else happens? Push a disease to the adjacent land with the most invaders. Damn it. So that disease moves. Okay, that's Dahan trade with invaders. Okay, so that was our event, and now we have ravages. Both of them are prevented. So even if they were fighting in it, they wouldn't fight back. Little bonus rules for you. All right, now we've got build. Build in here. Build in here. Explore. What we got? Mountain. That's that. So, if you're not played much England, you'd be like, what the hell is this extra tile? That's this business here. That's this high immigration. So there's going to be a build before the ravage. Generally not a big deal just yet. May well become one. Okay. So that was the invader phase. Now we're into the slow phase. God, I'm actually getting pretty low on cards now. So for Boon of Reimagining, I need to forget one of these cards to actually use it. Actually tempted to forget Gift of Twin Days. It's very powerful potentially, but it's not as useful in general as Fast Fear. It's only got 2 elements on it. I'm going to forget Gift. Yeah, it's getting forgotten. Sorry, buddy. So we do get to look at 6 minor powers and keep 2. Ooh, Swarming Wasps. Ooh, Gift of Power. Ooh, okay, finally defend card. This is good news. But if we could defend with our earth elements, that's kind of even better. Okay, let's look at the board. Next turn, we've got a Ravage here and here. This is inherently going to have a defend of 1 because of the Dahan trading with the invaders. So I'll put this here. This is how I use show defend with blue dice. What elements are we strong in already? We've already committed somewhat to sun and a bit of a mix. What about you, Sky's Herald, the Season of Return? If I had already got any presence destroyed, I'd be very tempted by this card. Okay, and it does look like we're not getting much sun option, no sun offers in here, so I think we maybe forget about the sun for a little bit. The nice thing is we've not committed any of our elements on our track yet, so it's not too terrible if we forget about the sun for a bit. Defend is so useful in this scenario. This is the earth that we're hoping for. Yeah, if I go with Gift of Power, then if I play these two next turn, I'll get a free defend, which will get me a counterattack in here. And it gets me more powers, which is useful. In addition to the fact it just has a million elements on it. That's an exaggeration. It's 4. So yeah, we weren't offered any other mountain cards. What other elements do we have now? Bit of everything. Practically bit of everything. If we go for swarming wasps, it really is a bit of everything. Which is kind of interesting. I almost think this might be a strategy. Sweet, sweet earth, I know. Because this means that when I gain a major power, I'm going to have a minor power that complements it, at least to some degree. Guaranteed. Also, swarming wasps. Beautiful. I mean, sap is probably the big brain. Just the sensible call is sap. Because it's a cheap and useful 5 defend. And we don't care about the range 0 because we can move our presence around all the time anyway. Yeah, I think we take these two. Yeah. I think if this had been any, if this card hadn't been there, I actually like the spreading out the elements idea. I like the idea. I don't know if in practice it's any good. Okay. So that was our boon of reimagining. Oh, actually, the ordering didn't matter here because it only matters when you have to forget the card. But I do get to gather a Dahan. So, we actually can't gather a Dahan into here. I'm going to gather an additional Dahan into here. Yeah, another Dahan into here. Maybe this could be our London. This is just like a general good idea against England. It's just to try and pay attention to whichever land has the most buildings in. All right, so we've done the gather. These builds, also by the way, these builds aren't really preventable against England. Okay, so end of turn we clean up, we discard some stuff. These come off. Having this is pretty ridiculous. It's pretty strong. Will it be enough? All right, we're back to the spirit phase. I think it's time to look at our first major power. We're going to have 5 energy this turn. We've actually got very cheap things to do this turn that are actually going to be helpful. We've got this, we can defend both of these. Can we? No, we can't defend both. We can defend one of them. We could either defend one with sap, or we can defend one by playing these two. Probably let this one go. Yeah, let's go straight in and look at a major. What do we got? Papow, pen up calamity. Papow, transform to a murderous darkness. The wounded world turns on its assailants, and blood rack plague. Intriguing. Pent-up Calamity is very strong. We don't have any cards where we're adding our own tokens. We don't have any innate ability to add tokens, but it's early and we're Starlight. And we still got... I do sometimes forget Boon of Reimagining. We have such a useful power, and we have this. We could get this, even just this turn, we could use it to prevent this Blight going down, which is worthwhile. We've got the energy. And we can just start gaining minor powers that will help us with the placing of tokens. Bloodwreck Plague is cool as well, though. We do have the energy to use it, and it has the earth element. Actually, so does Pen. Transform into a murderous darkness is just one of those cards I don't use very much. not as, just don't think it's as useful as these two, so we're probably not going to use that. Wounded Wild. This is another one of the cards that I've not used very much. These are just going to have... These are going to hit the ground running compared to these other two. Get rid of those. So, with Bloodwrack Plague, we could actually place some disease in here, and actually it will contribute defend to both of these lands, which is pretty cool. And we don't have to contribute disease to a land with Dahan in for it to work. And if it does prevent this build, it's not like 100% guaranteed because we are playing with events, but it should also mean that this land is kind of taken care of next turn. We've also got quite a lot of water elements. And this little blight removal ability is pretty tasty. And of course, we are going to get some mover presence as part of this growth option, so we can make the sacred site wherever we want it to be without difficulty. Though we're already well positioned. But Pen is a real powerhouse of a card. Some people think it's OP. I don't think it's OP. See, I quite like... I can use it in here to just clear this land. Either innate wouldn't be that bad. Oh, we've got hand flap redeem. Hand flap. Either innate wouldn't be that bad to achieve. With all the element options. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Bloodwrack Plague has, I think, preferable elements because the earth and the element really like match up. Because you've got the Dahan move and the defend. And this is kind of, we're relying on other cards to make this good. Oh, this has loads of elements. This threshold is attainable for us. It looks like we're being dragged away from going for stars blazing in the sky a little bit. Dragged away. The nice thing with this is placing the disease down is most of the time it's going to prevent builds. This is cheaper though. If this is cheaper, it means I can more comfortably go for a second major. This doesn't guarantee defending this land this turn. In fact, it's only going to give 2 defend in here versus 3 attack, so it might not even defend in here. Whereas if I go with Pen, I can remove this beast to clear this land. And that is not going to blight this turn from a Ravage. And then the mountain from here, the earth from here with the earth from here means we've got a very good defender in here as well. So I think I'm going to take Pen. Yeah, so that's Bloodwrack Plague. What do we forget? What do we forget indeed? Might be time to forget Boon of Reimagining. Yeah, I think it is. Because we're probably going to be gaining a power with this each turn anyway. We're not up to 3... If we hang on to Boon of Reimagining till 3 plays, I think it's stronger. And we have this gift as well anyway. So yeah, we're going to forget that. And now we have Pen. Okay, do we want to move a presence? I don't think so. Okay, so with Pen on the menu, we might want to be thinking about building towards this for 2 slow damage and a fear. For this threshold, because this threshold is pretty valuable. Always have to reclaim 1 growth object for major. Yes, yeah, it's really good. That's why I like Starlight for going for majors, because yeah, you've already got like a built-in toolkit, especially once you get to 4 energy. And how much energy have you got now? 5. Yeah, so if I go with this turn, we're like down an energy on the turn. So I still probably want to go plays, especially given that I've got Gift of Power. But my hand is pretty tiny. It's tiny. we'll soon sort that out. Okay, so we'll go for presence and do I go for plays or energy? I don't have anything that I'm that keen to forget yet. I might have something that I get from Gift of Power that's very forgettable. Tiny hand piezo. Yeah, tiny little hands. Let's go plays. Let's go plays. All right, we'll make a sacred site in here. We've got to choose an element. Well, the earth element is gives us this defend in here, which is good. Okay, so that was that. We've got one more thing to pick. We could get our portents back, or I think I'm just going to gain an energy, because then we should be net on balance for the turn. So we've picked the growth options. We get our pen out. We get Gift of Power. Oh yeah, we get our income as well. Okay, and we've got the 3 earth for defend 5. Okay, that looks all right. So we've chosen our powers. Now we actually do them. Fast phase. I'm going to do this. So defend 5. So there's one from Dahan Trade Invaders. There's our 5 in here. Here's the other ravage. We're going to just nuke it. And I'm sorry, Beast. They're just in a retirement home. They're just chilling. So we're going to remove the Beast. And it's going to give me a fear and 3 damage, which clears this land. So that's a total of 2 fear. 2 fear. 2 fear, yes. That is our fast phase. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Fast phase. Iron still healthy. Event. Okay, we are still at terror level 1. Distant exploration. During the explore step, invaders explore +1 distance. That doesn't make any difference. Okay. On each board, choose a land with disease. In that land, do 2 damage to invaders and 2 damage to Dahan. Damn it. We lose a Dahan. But we do get to destroy a town, which will get us a fear. Okay, Fierce Mien. Fierce Mean. I think Seamus told me how to pronounce it. Is mean. Fierce Mean. 1 fear per land with invaders where Dahan outnumber buildings. So that's just this one here, which is our first fear card. It's our first fear card. Wow. Okay. Not a bad event. Okay, now we have the extra build. So this sand build here is prevented by the disease, and this is not. Okay, this is going to be our London. Okay, we've got a ravage. There's nothing here. This is Starlight seeks its form. And hey, Gloria. And this ravage here goes ahead and it has defend 6, so that's fine. And 1 Dahan counterattacks kills this for another fear. And that defense no longer matters. And then we've got a build. So we've got a town in here, town in here. But yeah, this is Starlight. So it's from Jagged Earth. And definitely one of my favorites from Jagged Earth. Okay, and we have the escalation effect. So we're against England. So they're going to build where they've got most buildings. And this is already looking a bit of a problem. Actually. Because now into the escalation zone. So once we're in stage 2, they're going to just keep on piling on here. I need to do something about this. Do I actually have any cards that do anything about it? Not directly. We might hopefully get something from Gift of Power we can use in conjunction with Pent-Up Calamity. Okay, so that was the escalation. Now let's actually do the explore itself. Narrator voice. Oh, I wish I could do a narrator voice on tap. So these are now going to slide down. I quite like leaving my cards down here so I can just see what's happened. How's it come to this? Okay, so that was the invader phase. Now into the slow phase. So we've got a Dahan gather and we've got a power card to gain. Let's do this first in case it influences this. Yeah, it would be good if I could like bust out a Morgan Freeman voice on tap. Territorial strife. Okay, we've just got a load of cards with lots of text on today. That's what we've got. Okay, so these are what we're choosing from. None of them have Earth Element, which we like for our defense. Okay, so there is the problem of this. This land is a problem. No face. We get to my peasants' delicate hands. You do. Yeah. I got hands. I like my hands. Pretty cool. If you're good, you might get a bit of face. What's the symbol on Sear Anger into the Wildlands? This here is a Badlands token. One of these. And it's, what it does is it adds damage to damage done to Dahan and invaders in the land it's in. So let's say it was in here. It would add damage, but it doesn't add damage until damage is like has not been prevented. So it's not as straightforward as just adding damage. It's more like if there's undefended damage, that damage is then +1. So yeah, so it's a Badlands token. This is from Jagged Earth. Okay, so this is actually pretty not a bad card for us. We can just use this to just destroy towns in there. A single Dahan would deal 3 damage with it. Yes, yeah, that's it. Yeah. So they're very powerful, but they do work against the Dahan as well. And it just adds to the total in the land, or like in an action. So this is a problem because we're against England. This is a very easy way to lose. Because next turn they're going to build in here twice. If they get a 7th building in here, I just lose. So I think this is actually my best bet for just clearing this out a little bit. And it has our sun element that we like. And fire that we might start liking. I mean, 3 fire is a town destroy. This is also a town destroy. What's happening, P? Hey, Sprigleaf. Hey, you're very welcome. It was really nice to come hang. What? Because Wildermyth is a game that I tried it, but I think my computer wasn't up to handling it. But it was really good to see you doing late game shenanigans. Yeah, I think Territorial Strife is our friend here. Yeah, it's got good elements for us. Okay. Not a clear-cut choice. Not an obvious choice. But it is... can be good in here. Yeah, it'll do. Might be Forgetfodder very soon. Yeah. Yeah, it was nice to watch some of that Wildermyth. Okay, so that was the Gift of Power. And we've got a Gather here. Morning, relevant time, greetings all. Hey there, Octo. Good to see you. Good to see you. So, what do I do with this Gather? I always want to have at least one Dahan in my lands. We've got a Ravage in mountains. We could just bring Dahan over here for counterattack. Yeah, this is a high value defend as well because it already has Blight. Yeah, let's do that. Can't believe we made it. Yeah. I didn't fully understand the scenario, but just like from your voice, you were so surprised. Okay. So yeah, we'll do that. Okay, that's my last thing to do for the slow, so we'll tidy this up. Your fancy computer game's looking very analog today. New monitor, yeah. I got some new shoes. It changed everything. Okay, so these are now under discard pile. Pen and gift. This is my hand. Okay, so we are back to picking a growth option. This is important to deal with. We could just use sap. We could even get a second earth on our tracks, which is a bit wasteful, especially given we haven't got a major that cares about us having earth elements. We might even just let this land ravage and blight. Oh yeah, and by the way, anyone that's joined recently or has been here for a while, had any questions, no matter how simple about this game, I don't mind breaking up the flow of the game to answer them. Because it's a game I love, but it's kind of it can be hard to take in. Right. Do I look for another major power? Okay, so I'm going to put this on my track just to help me visualize what I'm dealing with here. 5. No no great use for Pen Up Calamity this turn. We could gain a power. If we gain a power, I'm kind of tempted to look at another major. This needs to be addressed. This is how we lose. If I don't address this, like, I mean, even just doing a territorial strife on it is not enough. Well, should technically be enough, but it also might just not be enough. What could I forget from my discard pile? I could forget Portents. I've not actually used it yet. Seems like a good pent-up target. Oh, yeah, I always forget that Pent has its secondary, because you can't just use it for the disease. Yeah, we could actually just use it kind of this way. So play it once, add a disease and a strife. Play it again with for this option here. Tricky. So okay, let's just imagine I played Pen Up Calamity twice in a row. So disease strife, no ravage this turn, the strife would stay there. If I play it next turn, the disease would prevent one of the two builds. It's not guaranteed two builds, but it is, because this might be coastal lands. That doesn't do enough. Not without support from another card. This is also kind of non-negotiable. This needs to be prevented. I actually think rather than going with this, I actually prefer just using Territorial Strife with Called Frosty or something. Maybe even getting this. Yeah, I think I look at a major power. And maybe forget Portents. We're not even using it. I used to get through the escalations. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, no, I'm not ruling it out. I think if I gained a power that just gave me some more tokens, would be more tempting. Pairing with Fireburn's innate. Start knocking off towns in there. I mean, if I play these two, I'm sitting at 3 fire. But I think I want another major. Did you choose that Earth on the track that started the game? So yeah, so these tracks here, when you place the presence, you see this star underneath? I don't know how clear that is. But underneath is like a little star. And basically, when you place the presence, you then choose an element to go there. So I chose it when I placed the presence that was on top of it. Yeah, I'm going to look at a major power. So yeah, I think I have to look at a major. Okay, what do we get? Settlement to Hunting Grounds, Pyroclastic Flow, Fire and Flood, Thickets Erupt. Add okay, here's a combo. Add 3 wilds. Okay, now we can talk about Pen Up Calamity. And 2 damage. It's quite an expensive combo though. But we could just go for this track instead of this track. Okay, what else have we got? Fire and Flood's a bit expensive. It's just a bit expensive. Unless we gain minor powers that give us energy, probably just not even worth thinking about. What about Pyroclastic Flow? How does that fit in with our current elements? Not perfectly. We're not very airy, especially as we're thinking of forgetting our only air card anyway. How planty are we? We're actually pretty planty. We could get this extra fear and damage. And this is fast Blight removal as well. This is a lovely card. I don't get to use it very often. Typically, it's not the best card for the situation. For me, anyway. Okay. It's kind of... I think this is it. We can actually we've got 5 energy, including our tracks. We could go... No, we actually can't afford to do it this turn. But what we can do is we could maybe do this turn and then do this next turn. Because we've got 3 energy. We definitely want to place a presence every turn. And to get this back, we'd need to reclaim it. Yeah, we can't fire them off both. Can't fire both of them off right now. This interesting. This does just do 2 damage as well. It's only inland, but that's fine. That's worked out okay. And this does mean that we're kind of strong out here. It doesn't have mountain on it, which means we're not going to get a freebie defend if we go with using one of these, using call. I think this is the pick. So we'll take it. And what do we forget? I think, poor old pawns. I love this card. Like a brother. Out you go. Haven't even used it. We hardly knew you. Poor little card. You never stood a chance. Oh, actually, that's just off camera. Leave that there. It's probably going to be an unfamiliar card for most of us. Okay. So that was gain a power card. We do have a presence move. Do I want to be at 0 range? So here's our most important defend. So actually, if we use this, we do have air. This doesn't give us many elements, which is a shame. We love having lots of elements. Yeah, I don't think we move our presence. Oh, we're about to place presence. Let's move one. I'm probably going to let this land go. It's tempting to move a presence in here for the sake of events. We could get beneficial effects from events if we do that. Yeah, let's do it. It's worth the risk, I think. So that was the presence move from here. This is in the hand. So, given this is such an expensive but good combo, I'm gonna go with the energy track. So we'll place a presence at range 0. We'll keep our sacred site in the middle because it's useful. And we've revealed another element. So that's a choice to make, isn't it? I often end up having two earth on my tracks. It's just such a useful extra little effect to have every turn. But I'm not sure what I want this time. Getting the extra plant is extra damage for this. This effect is also pretty cool, getting 3 plants. But getting to actually get this isn't discard, but getting to get this threshold here for 2 moons, 3 fire means that you get to return some of this. Means that this will keep our, so if I removed a couple of wild tokens, they get put back, which is really useful. So it means that I can keep, I could cover the island in wilds. So I think I'm going to favour getting this threshold. We've already got a lot of fire going on. So we're probably going to go for an element that's not going to give me an immediate benefit. Yeah, and this 3 green thing is it's all right. It's all right, but it's a luxury that might just have to wait till I've got more plays. Though we don't have any moon cards apart from this left. Yeah, I think this is fine. So, one final growth choice. We could just reclaim our pen. You need to place 2 presents to get this reclaim option. So that's not happening anytime soon. This is more high priority. These are probably more high priority. Yeah, let's just reclaim Pent-Up Calamity. So that's my growth choices made. So, this is back. I'm just going to put this back in my hands. Actually, it's kind of hidden, isn't it? Don't normally have a microphone in this setup, so I'm going to... Yeah, it's the hand. So, we've done the growth, so I'm going to take my money, put it over here. So 2 plays, this can be one of them to set up next turn's big smash. And incidentally do 2 damage, so it's pretty good. It's gonna take this from 4 to 3 buildings, which is definitely good. And oh wow, am I gonna be able to get to this threshold next turn? Yeah, if I play another fire card and then gain Moon Element. And because that'll mean that 2 of the wilds will come back here, which I think is just very good. Yeah, we like it. So we want to defend in here. The only straightforward way of doing that is this. Yeah, I think I might have overestimated how much energy I needed. This track might have been better. Because if I do get Threshold with Pen, then I don't need to keep on doing this. Okay, cool. Those are my action choices. Let's do them. So, sap the Strength of Multitudes. Is 5 defense in here. I do have another defense from Dahan Trade with Invaders, so may as well note down. No defense in here. I'm just going to probably take a Blight there. That's fine. Dealing with this is way more important. Okay, so thickets. So, going to target here. It's inland only. That's fine. And just destroy a town. Gain a fear. And then I'm adding 3 wilds tokens. It's incredibly wild in there. Okay. And I don't have the 3 plant for this threshold effect. Just quickly check my elements. Yeah, not going to get much on this turn, am I? Nothing, in fact. It's where the wild things are. Yeah, so I'll keep them. Harden's still healthy. Let's see our event. Papow. Farmers seek the Dahan for aid. Do you now? This is an interesting card. It's, yeah. Okay, so we've got the option of either adding a town to a land with Dahan. Next normal Ravage becomes a build. So we'd save ourselves a Blight, because this is going to Blight, but this defend is not really wasted, but it's wasted. But this would also be a city. We'd have a city in here. Hey, Seamus. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm trying to work out what to do with my farmers seeking the Dahan for aid. It's like, what do I do? Okay, so let's just go through it. 2 damage to Dahan in land with buildings. So that would either be here or here. These Dahan are getting wrecked. The disease is not helping. Yeah, Starlight. Starlight time. We add a Blight to a land with at least 2 buildings. Let's see what the consequence. That's so we could add a Blight in here, or ideally, actually, we'd add a Blight to a land that doesn't have presence in, like this one. Interestingly, we can actually use Thickets Erupt to remove Blight. Not that it's likely going to be the best thing. The trouble is, with our pen up Calamity next turn, we actually are not... Are we clearing the land? 9 damage after a double build is not... It doesn't sound like a clear land to me. It's not a clear land. So we're still going to have to defend there next turn. Oh, except, of course... Oh yeah, this health reduction will not apply next turn. Are we teaching the invaders? We've got so much damage potential. Eventually. So if we add a Blight here, this turn they double build, which is 5 health for invaders. If we smash it with Pen Up Calamity, we'll be down 4 health worth of invaders. It'll still be like a non-tiny. Mounted is defended still. Butane. Oh, hi, Butsy. Mounted is defended still. What do you mean? So yeah, like not having a Ravage here is a little bit sad, but Just trying to go through. So we could add a blight here. Iron's still pretty healthy. We've actually got quite a lot of water elements, so we could reveal a water. We'd lose a Dahan. If you teach him. Oh, mountain is defended if you teach him. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess so. So basically there's a blight here or a blight here. So that's kind of... We miss out. So if we teach, we miss out on a town destroy. It's not a big deal. I'm more worried that we're adding 2 extra cities to the map, really. Especially as we are close to actually clearing some of the inland. Like a trick of dice for level defense may still. Yeah, do it. It's really, really useful, especially if you're multitasking. Yeah, I tend to use blue for defend, and then I've got like pink dice for other stuff. For like spider threshold, spider ticks or something. Without thickets combo, Dahan fire becomes much less relevant. Yeah, it's true. That combo is only going to work inland though. So maybe I'd lose this Dahan if it was disease. Sorry, Dahan, you could always rebuild off the Brits are crushed. Yeah, yeah. These flipping Brits. I don't know why I think this is a card that often just throws a loop through the loop. Okay, what we got? New diseases as well. They're going to do 2 damage to Dahan. So actually, our inland Dahan are not as... They are... These ones are probably going to do some fairly heavy lifting. I think I prefer the Spurn. Except we do lose another Dahan. Because... Oh no, I think we have to teach. Okay, so we add a town. Not really sure about this. Hey, Harlequin. Powerful lurk there. So if we add a town to a land with Dahan... we can add to inland land with Dahan. Just don't like making bigger problems for myself. Oh, but the thing is, I could actually smash this land, then smash this land. So if I add to here, but then they'll build a city in here and here, that's not so bad. It's not ideal, but I think it's... Yeah. We'll do it. We'll do it. Okay, so we're teaching. So this Ravage is going to be built, and we do have some diseases. So we will... Especially, yeah, this one can go. Oops. Oh, actually, no, this one here is moderately less useful. Sorry, friends. Oh, no, it's in... Oh, yeah, we've got to add the disease as well. Crikey, peasant. Brain's overheating already. Okay, so we do have a fear card. Let's see what it is. Let's see what we got. Tread carefully. Each player chooses a land with Dahan or at least 5 Dahan. Invaders do not ravage there this turn. Okay, fine. No one wants to ravage, apparently. Okay, wetland build. We've got one here. We do have one here. Because there's all those adjacent buildings. We have a ravage, which is in fact a build. So these defense are irrelevant. And we're going to get cities in both of these. Ooh. Feels shady against England to have all these builds, but we'll see how it goes. That's no longer relevant. And then we have the actual build. So we have another town in here. And a town in here. And we're going to have an escalation effect, probably. Oh, no. We didn't. We got coastal lands. Interesting. Interesting. So we might be able to... We're going to empty that land? No, we're not. And these are going to advance. Pow. So, I always like it when coastal land shows up because it means I know that this is an escalation. Okay, so that was that. Now into the slow phase. I'm doing nothing. I've got nothing going on in this slow phase. Okay, so clean up time. These can go away. These can go into discard. And we're back to growth. Hello again. Hello, Octo. Hello. Hello. Good morning. 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 Okay. So, this turn we've got Ravage in here. It's 12 health worth invaders. We can take out 9 health. That still leaves 3. We've got an 8 damage Ravage in here. We don't have defend cards. We do have the potential to actually completely wipe this land out. Let's put that there. If I was to say go with Thickets Erupt, I could reclaim Thickets Erupt and smash that land completely and gain a good amount of fear. For each token I remove, let's put this here so we can see it. For each token I remove, it is a fear and 3 damage. So if I was to use Thickets to place 3, it's a lot of fear and a lot of damage, which might help us with this defend here. Now we've got Dahan trade invaders. This is relevant, so I'm going to put it on. So we do already have 3 defend in there. It turns out. So if we can get our 3rd Earth, we actually are defended in there. Not like perfectly or anything. It might still go wrong, but it's all right, you know. It's all right. So what does it look like if I try and completely clear this land? Now it's pretty... We might not actually get Threshold if I do that. How much do I value Threshold? I mean, it's nice. Did you camera's nice, game still complex? Hey Solomon, good to see. Yeah, I try and have this camera just because it's... Like, I've played a lot of this. Oh, this is my 200th game, and I still don't know all the cards. This is actually my 200th physical game. Just a weird coincidence. Just trying to work out what the hell to do this turn. With Thickets, a lot less without. Yeah. Actually, here's something. You've got another camera. Oh my god. That's only occasional though. 200 game, each game is like 1 to 2 hours, yeah. I'd say a lot of those games are 2 spirit. So that can, for me, can be like 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Okay. I think clearing this is going to gain us so much fear if we do it with Thickets. So we need to reclaim. And we need this extra energy. And I think we'd get help. We might get help from our fear cards here. Yeah, what, mate? Still less than Factorio. It is still less than Factorio. This requires considerably more brain power to just play, you know? Like, I'm often too tired to play this. Oh, everyone buddy loves Butt Spot. Is that Butt? It is Butt. Okay, so the trouble with doing this is that I'm really, like, I could just lose basically all my Dahan because I've only got 4 left. And that's bad news. You don't want to lose all your Dahan because some of the events will punish you. Your butt, mate. So it's taking a bit of a risk. Mate, is it an unnecessary one? So maybe presence, get another Earth, 5 extra defend in here, should defend that, smash the hell out of this. Oh, we don't get the element if we get this energy here. That's the trouble. Oh, Butsy. But what, mate? That's the trouble. But the thing is, this is so much fear. It might even take us to the next terror level. How many cards we got? 3 before the next terror level. Actually, let's shunt these over a little bit. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Crunch, 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 crunch. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Yeah, so if there's 6 here, that's 18 damage, which will clear that land. And gain a very large amount of fear. In fact, it will take us to Terra 2. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's stop thinking about it. I'm going to play more like I'm not on camera. I'm going to reclaim. So this is coming back into my hand. This is the planned turn. I've only got 2 plays. I'm going to need 2 more energy to do this, so I need to place a presence at range 0. And I will then have 1 more thing to do. I could gain a minor power card, and I shouldn't really be jumping to this conclusion. Let's just undo that. Let's leave that back there. I think I gain a power card now. Also have the +1 energy growth option if you want to go for the extra element. Keep making me want to get this game. I haven't even convinced myself to spend the $80 to $90 USD. It's a lot of money. That's a lot of money for a game. So yeah, the digital version is a good deal cheaper. The nice, you know, I really like the digital version, but it's nice to be able to play without screens and technology. Says the person who sat with 3 different cameras and a microphone and a phone and Okay, let me think about this. So I think I need to gain a power card, right? You could also try the digital version on mobile for very cheap, as I understand it. So if you have a tablet, like a relatively new tablet, I think. Yeah, it feels, I mean... Yeah, we need to do 12 damage in there. Okay, I think I'm gonna look at a minor power. It might, because if I can get a minor power that places a token and gives me a mountain or an earth, then actually we can... No, we can't quite clear it. So maybe... Yeah, I think I look at a minor power. Yeah, I look at a minor power. I like the feelies that digital might be easy to jump into as well, since the rules are automatically enforced. You can play, theoretically play on TTS, that's not entirely legal. Actually, I think pretty sure the publishers are completely cool. Publishers and designers are very happy for people to play on TTS. It's certainly like just... I think a lot of the core Spirit Island community are arranged around TTS, including the designers and the developers, so... Okay. Damn it. I think it's not, there are like some of the events, if you have too few Dahan, you just start leaking Blight all over the place. Gone right into the tank. Should I be looking at a major power? That's the question. If I do go with this, I'm still miles away from actually having lots of plays. Have that other one that's not TTS, TT Playground? Got it as a freebie. Wow, I've not even heard of that one. I think I'm going to look at a minor power. It might just be wrong. I still can place a presence. I could still reclaim. So yeah, okay. Okay, even if it's the wrong choice, it's not disastrously wrong. Okay, so Hazard Spread is actually pretty nice. It has the earth on it. It does give us an extra token. 12 is actually not enough to clear this land, though, because it's these people here. But it does give us a way of maybe clearing this land and good odds of defending this land and giving us the 3 fire threshold, and it's 0 cost. And we don't have to reclaim 1 to get this back. I'm shocked I remember the name right. It's this one, Tabletop Playground. Wow. Gotta say I like the cut of your early energy Starlight, Jib. Yeah, it's alright, isn't it? It's not too bad. I mean, yeah. It's just nice to be able to go majors early. And depending on the circumstance, I often do go earlier than this. So, like, yeah, first time of using this. The trouble is that I'm already committed to some elements that I might regret. By the sound of it, it's a little slicker than TTS. Doesn't have nearly the following, so game motions are much slimmer. Ah. Yeah, TTS has got that like early thing going on. This has great elements for us in general. I think this is what we go for. And yeah, it's great synergy with Calamity. Yeah, it helps us right now. And the thing is, we're going to generate a lot of fear. We're going to do a lot of damage, which means that our fear cards might help us with the rest. And this is still a safer play than going with Thickets. So, do we want to move a presence? Let's move this presence out of here, just in case the event card hurts us. Because it might. So that was the second half of this power card gain. So, this is probably my turn. We're placing this to have 4 energy income. Let's make a sacred site over here as well. So, this 2 is now 4. So we've got 6 energy for this turn. That's my plan. We've got 1 more growth option. What's next turn look like? So, we should have a decent, like, it might still go wrong, but it's decent. Then we've got a slight risk on this one. This is slow damage. It's not going to help us in here. It's going to help us after that. Crunch, 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 crunch. Pen up Calamity, going to more like rampant Calamity. Yeah. A little bit. God, man. I used to love rampant growth. Do you remember that magic card? Oh. Loved all those green cards. Okay. So, do I reclaim? Okay, we've got coastal lands next. We are kind of weak on the coast. Might be an opportunity to clear some of the inland, though. Hopefully we'll get a good counter in here. We could just grab our cheap defend card. We're only going to have 2 actions next turn, though. So we might not really want to spend one of our actions on a 5 defend. We might actually prefer to grab this for the mountains. Yeah, I'm going to grab this. Maybe I'll regret it. So that was a reclaim 1. Okay, that's our 3 growth choices. So I'll take my income now. Put 3 here. Wait a second. Do I want to use... No. We do this. This is better, yeah. I was thinking this might be good. We still get the mountain thing, but we don't get to do extra pen damage. Okay. We do get to do this. So we're into the fast phase now, so we'll do a defend 5. And we'll do that in here. So total of 8. We're getting 3 from our Dahan trade event. Should be okay. So that's that. We have this to do. I might forget this. Let's try not to forget that. So we've got houses spread across the island. So I'm going to put a token in here. I'm going to put this token in here. Amusingly, the event could mean we could get really unlucky and have 2 Blightful this turn. Okay, we've got Pent Up Calamity. So I'm going to use it in here. I'm going to remove all of these wilds tokens. So that's 4. So, for each token removed, a fear. So 4 fear is a fear card. Wow, that's a fear card. Into the earned pile. Then, 3 damage each is 12 damage. Oh, I just can't count apparently. Oh, it's because I wasn't calculating for the extra token. This dot is all dead. That's 12 health worth from invaders. So, 2 fear for the cities. A fear each for the towns. Is 6 more fear, which is another card, and 2 more fear, which is another card. And we're now at Terra 2. That's all right. Okay, that was our fast phase. Now we have a healthy islands thing. I checked this because if it's an unhealthy island, sometimes you do something at this stage. Thanks for the well done. And we've got an event. Life's balance tilts. Okay, so let destruction have its day. So we're either removing a beast, we don't have any beasts, add a disease. That's okay, we could actually use that with pen. Oh, hand flap, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm just doing it a bit in the front of the screen, I don't want to... So, if we let destruction have its way, invaders and Dahan have -1 health this turn. Okay, the other thing that's interesting is that they're not doing extra damage this turn, right? Which means that this defend is safe. So if destruction has its day, all of these invaders are going to have less health, so we could clear this land on the counter. We don't have any beasts on the island, so we're not losing anything from this. In fact, this is actually purely beneficial for us. But let's just look at Fortify the Resilience, just in case. Add a beast, remove a disease is neither here nor there. Potentially remove a Blight is kind of okay. +1 health on invaders, so our counterattack is less effective. This is going to help us with this future turn if we have let destruction have its day. And here's that thing I was worried about earlier. This might be quite small, depending on how big your screen is. Oh yeah. So basically, on each board with 4 or more buildings and 4 or fewer Dahan, a Blight gets added. So we have the bare minimum number of Dahan to avoid that, which is the thing I was mentioning earlier. So I'm glad that's actually real. So yeah, we're going to let destruction have its day. Remove a beast, there are none. We add a disease. Let's add a disease somewhere. So we could add a disease to prevent a build. Hey, angels. Wow, thanks for the sub. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the support. Salutes coming in. So add a disease somewhere. Now I'm weakest on the coast. I think I'm just going to put it in here. Prevent a city build. This is then a 4 damage to defend, and that should be easy, hopefully. Okay, what else is there? Oh, we might be adding a Blight. I just skipped reading that. That's fine. We can add a Blight. So if it's a fast, we add a Blight. Not afraid of that. It's a slow. Streamer luck. So invaders have -1 health per turn. We could skip this. We didn't get this. So we'll put that there because it's relevant for the Ravage. So should mean we clear this land on the counterattack. Let's see what our fear cards do. So I've got 3 fear cards. I'm going to play Starlight soon too. It's part of the BGG solo challenge. Oh, nice. Nice. I flipping love Starlight. Been playing quite a lot of Starlight lately. Which is why I thought for my I have not done like a live physical stream for a long time, maybe a year or something. So I wanted to go with something I've been playing a bit recently. Okay, so we are terror level 2. Each player may gather and explore a town into a coastal land. Defend 2 in all coastal lands. So that's kind of irrelevant. I mean, the defend 2, I guess we could... Oh, okay, actually, because invader health is reduced by 1, we could actually just drag a town into here for the counterattack and kill towns instead of explorers. Why not? Why not? So currently we're looking at 5, 6, 7, 10 attack versus 10 defend, which is fine. And then the counterattack, we just kill extra buildings. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to complain about that one. Okay, next we have each player adds a strife in a land with beasts, disease, or Dahan. For the rest of this turn, invaders have -1 health per strife to a minimum of 1. So what is it? Beasts, disease, Dahan. So here's an option. We could set up here for a future pent-up calamity. Or we could put here for a calamity that will save us from this ravage next turn. Sorry, this ravage. Because we can remove both of those and clear all that. Oh, the build is actually going to remove this, so there's only going to be a single strife in here. I'd almost would rather be building up tokens in here. Yeah, I actually think I'm going to have a token in here. Might regret that decision. Okay. Or I could kind of use this -1 health per disease per strife. Do I actually put it on here so it'll only take 1 damage to kill this? Let's do that. Let's just take the extra help on the coast. So it should be a pretty nice counterattack. Okay, and then final fear card is each player adds 2 strife in a single land not matching a Ravager card. Okay, fine. There's a lot of strife coming out. And if you've not played with the expansion, strife is just like a one-off that prevents all the damage from a Ravage. Okay, Octo has downloaded Sprite for free on Android. Looks to be tutorial only. That'd be enough to get an idea how much I like it. Awesome. See, it's playable on my phone screen, that is. I've never actually... I have never tried to play it on my phone. It might be. If you have any questions about the game, always happy to answer. So we could, if we stick these in here, we could actually do this combo to get a 3rd strife in here and do 9 damage, 3, 5, 7, which would clear this land. This is pretty tempting. Oh no. We should do. If we do them in here, we could deal with this like coastal land. Yeah. We should focus where we're weakest, which is the coast. So flipping strifey today. Adding to the pile of demos. Demo rocket can't escape. Remember those 2 strife reduce invader health? Oh yeah, good calls. Good call, Seamus. See, in here, because of life's balance tilts, all these invaders are at -1 health anyway. So these are all 3 of these are at 1 health, so we've got maximum damage here. Like we're clearing that land in the counterattack. So, yeah, it doesn't matter for that. Yeah, I think this is good. It's good enough. Okay, that was our fear cards. So now we have mountain builds. Ooh, it's looking... Now this is a bit built up, actually. So this is going to go to 5 this turn. Crikey, that... I actually think it's more important to put these on here. A little bit of sneaky undoing there. But I haven't seen any new information. So not cheating, really. Oh, except that city wouldn't be there. There. Okay, so and this builds as well. Okay, then we have the Ravage, no Ravage here. This is defended. These are all reduced to health by life's balance tilts, and this strife as well is reducing health. So it only takes 3 damage to destroy all of these. And then we have another 3 damage, which is these as well. So that is a whole fear card. Papow. You don't get to claim a fear card unless you say Papow, apparently. That's how it works. Okay, so that was the Ravage, and now we're onto the build. Coastal build, so they are going to build there because England does what it likes when it comes to building. But the disease will prevent this build here. And now we have this. So first thing is the escalation effect, which is pretty worrying. And that goes in here. And we've got a similar problem that we had before. But just kind of solving the problem should be pretty good for us. Okay, so wetland explore. And then we move everything down. So life balance I don't think is relevant anymore. Put it up there. Oh, no. Don't just discard them all, peasant. It's tempting. Okay, that was the invader phase. Now the slow phase. What am I actually doing? Anything in the slow phase? Oh yes, I've got this. I've got 2 damage to do. And a fear to gain. So, with this Ravage incoming, we could just destroy this. But we do have counterattack possibilities there. We've still got a healthy island. So... we could afford to let one of them go. Maybe this one. This here is more worrying. This is going to go to 6 on this turn, guaranteed, because the escalation will take it to 6. If we do our pent-up Oh, we can't actually do our Pent-Up Thickets Wombo combo next turn because they will both be on our discard pile. Unless... yeah, I don't think there's any way we can do that. So... Think. Speedrun. It's not really speedrun. Not really. If we do get our Earth defense, which we're looking in a good position to maybe do, that would be a weird turn. It'll feel a bit like we're doing very little on a turn that should be quite important, but sometimes it's like that. So I think actually clearing this out is pretty good. It's all right. So we use our 3 fire ability, so 1, 2, 3, to destroy this for a fear, and the ability also gets us a fear as well. Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah, that's everything. All right, so discarding stuff. These go in the discard. And these we tidy up. Physical speedrun would be wild. Just like tokens and bits just flying everywhere. Ugh. Okay. So, back to growth. We could just let both of these coastal ravages go. What would that actually look like? What would it look like? I'm kind of a bit torn here because I would like to get... I'd like to get the ability to reclaim all my cards. You know, this is a pretty nice collection of cards I've got just sat in my discard. But getting that third play does make a huge difference. I think it makes more of a difference to get the third play than to get the reclaim, though. Yeah, this immediate element's pretty good, too. This is the Starlight Conundrum, TM. Yeah. So many good things. I know, like, how many growth things you got? Oh, 3. What? I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. Let's put our energy down. We're going to have 7 energy this turn. Just from our tracks and what we've already got. With the potential to go to 8. Wow. So we could look at another major power. We could do that. If we look at a power, we can also place a presence. And we can reclaim our Pent-Up Calamity just to do some smashing stuff in here. Just to keep that victory, that loss condition at bay. Next evade card, either mountain or jungle. Jungle would be really bad at the moment. It would be not ideal. It would be not ideal. But yeah, this is our last stage 2 card. So we do have some Blight in here as well. Like another major now, too bad Bloodrack was already up. Yeah. Poor unloved Bloodrack. The thing is, even if I just use like Territorial Strife, I mean, that's still going to clear out a town. We do have... the nice thing about major now is we've still got an element slot that we're probably going to want to unlock next anyway. The Coastal Ravage, this is 5 defend. We could just defend this one. Leave this one. What I'm really checking for, if you wonder why I'm checking this, is because I just want to know that if I don't draw anything useful, I've still got a plan that is okay. A plan that involves placing a presence and reclaiming. Yeah, I think I can do good things even if I draw the equivalent of empty air. So let's look at a major power. So what do we get? Strangling Firevine. Utter a curse of a dread and bone. Wow, unusual. Is this actually the time? No. No, it's never the time. And entwined power. We actually don't have a sand presence, but we can make one with this presence move. It is another wilds card, but it is a slow phase wilds card, so that's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. Should there be a town in Lad 8, or did I miss you killing it? That's a good question. Why is there no town in Land 8? Okay, this should be clear because of the ravage. I think, yeah, you're right. I must have been focusing on that. Is that right? Yeah, that is right. Thank you, Seamus. Wait, no, ignore me. Did I just kill this? Actually, can't remember. Do you use fire burnzinator there? God. I don't know. I did have 3 fire. Jumped ahead on the extra build. Oh, yeah, right. So actually, yeah. Let's just check it anyway. I find I get confused with this quite a lot. So actually, it was like this at the end of the turn. So, yeah. And then, after the build, it slides down. Yeah, so this build hasn't happened yet. Yeah. Cool. Alright, what are we doing in these majors, eh? What are we doing in these majors? Element-wise, I mean, this is kind of... I'm tempted by this just because, like, wilds against England is unusual that it works. Or is good. It's not going to do a whole hell of a lot of damage, though. If we reclaim Pent, though, we do get... We will potentially be able to get this benefit here to be gaining extra power cards with 3 plant. And we'll get the extra damage for wilds tokens. And this we can use to set up a future Pent. It's why power is so bad in solo. Very rare, yeah, like you very rarely have the room for it in solo. I quite like Storm Scythe with Starlight, but you need as my first major, not as my not this deep in. So the Fire Vine, if I move a presence into one of these sands, the trouble if I go, none of these have Earth on. The trouble with, yeah, so the fact that none of them have Earth on means I can't play one of these with Pent and have my extra 5 defend, which would have been nice in here. None of them are fast, so I can't solve that with... I can't solve that land with any of these. So it might be a turn where I go with this so that I can like build my powers. Storm Swathe gives the air for +1 range on sap, lol. Do we have any air things going on? Hazards is air. Thickets are air. We've got fire on our tracks. And actually, this might not be too bad. Let me think about it. Damage to each invader. I mean, this does have a lot of potential, and I have enjoyed using this with Starlight before. You can move presence just as easily. Yeah. It's, and... like, probably Sap is going to sit in my bin for a long time, because I'm probably more interested to get the 3rd play than to get this reclaim option unlocked. So, any chances are any of these are going to be, like, one and done. Play it once and that's it. If I Firevine in here... Actually, I think maybe Storm Scythe is just more useful. It's not very useful though, is it? Damn. So yeah, I'm glad that I did have a turn that did just about work, that didn't involve a new card. Don't have too much water for blight removal, can let some lands go, remove them later. That's true. Yeah, I think this actually is better. But then what element do I pick with this element pick? Or do I... I think defend 5 in here, let this land go is my best option. So I'm not doing any of these this turn. Probably reclaiming Pen to get the mountain and clear some of this. Or I could just reclaim hazards, or even use something completely different. I could just go with Gift of Power this turn, and hazards this turn, have a very cheap turn. Strangling Firevine does combo though with Thickets potentially, but it's a very expensive combo. Bit too expensive. I think actually I might take this and then, but just never use it. Alas. I think Sap goes. We don't use it anymore. Tend to pick the third element as well, the first two again, where I have easier access to an innate, so I'd recommend Stone for easy defense. Yeah, I often go with two Earth element. So I've forgotten Sap. Because it's just not competing with the other things in my discard pile right now, so I may as well not have it. And yeah, this probably is Forget Fodder, my Firevine, but it's just the only one I think that could be useful. We do have the Presence move now. 2 fire is half a fear card a turn. Yeah. And the thing is, we do have some of the ingredients for going Sun. This is so good, Stars Blaze. So good. Okay. So we could actually ride fairly close to the line on this. And they're going to build the 6th here. Because we can do damage in the fast phase with Pen. Ooh. And if I'm going to get 3rd play next turn, I actually need some cards to play. It's a revolutionary idea called having cards to play. How many fear cards till the next terror level? 4. Well, 3.5. Oh. Didn't consider that my battery was going to run down. Show me your Magic the Gathering Black Lotus collection. I have never had a Black Lotus. Alas. I think I had a few dual lands. That's about as rare as my Magic cards got. And that was a long time ago, when they weren't that rare. And because I don't have the double reclaim, I probably do want to be reclaiming my Pen anyway. So I think I can sit on 6 here. This is the last stage 2 card. It will then flip. It might be Mountain. It might be Jungle. If it's Mountain, well, I can do a load of damage here in the fast phase anyway. In fact, if I reclaim Pen this turn, I could potentially grab Thickets next turn. Or I could actually do it in reverse. And then play both of these and a 3rd card next turn that I might gain this turn from Gift. And that might give me some really nice thresholds on here. So I think I reclaim thinking about next turn. And because we are so far from Terra 3, I'm actually keen not to... I'd rather gain a whole chunk of Terra 3 level fear cards than a chunk of level 2s. It's a big step up in their power. So let's reclaim this one this turn. So that's a reclaim 1. Oh, I do have this Presence move. I'm actually not going to... I'm not going to move the Presence. I'm going to leave it like this. Okay, so one more thing is going to be adding a Presence. So yeah, we definitely want the 3rd action next turn. We'll go with the Super Sacred in here. And this turn we're going to be playing. I think I can have a decent turn with Call to Ferocity and Gift of Power. Am I just lying to myself about this? It's not that good a turn, is it? It's kind of a terrible turn. It is kind of a terrible turn. I can set up to have nicer event cards with Call to Ferocity. So if I go with these this turn, what does that actually look like? Okay, so if we go with these two this turn, we get the defend 5. We get the, if we go with fire here, we get this extra 2 fear pretty much every turn. And easier threshold on Pent, which is nice. This is really nice. The third play means it's relatively easy to just stick in an extra moon card. So maybe if we gain a card this turn, we look for moon, if we can. So I think we go fire here. Crikey, what's the world coming to? Very rarely put fire on these tracks. Okay, so it took a while. So we've chosen the growth. Going with 2 0 cost slow powers. Because that's all we need. Okay, so we get our income. We don't spend any of it. We're letting this land go. We're defending here. We might even not get lucky here, but we're still on a healthy island. I think this is fine. This is going to build on the escalation, but not going to build any other way. We need to take care we don't kill ourselves with fear cards or something, or this fear card. Or the event. And I think because there's a land here with cities, the event is less likely to kill us. If this was the only land on the board with all these buildings in, I'd be more worried about this gamble, this tiny gamble. Okay, so fast phase. We have our 3 mountains. We defend 5. We defend 5 in here, which hopefully will work. We have 3 fire for the slow phase. Everything else is slow. Okay, island's still healthy. What's our event? Papow. Wounded land attracts explorers. Add a explorer to land with Blight. In you go. Enjoy yourself. Push up to 2 explorers or a town for land with beasts. Unfortunately, we don't have beasts here. In each land with buildings, 1 damage per Dahan, then each surviving building deals 1 damage to Dahan. Okay, we have this unfortunate land here. So they're going to do some damage. Oh god. Okay, let's do a single damage to a city. So this has 2 health. I actually generally use these pink dice to show damage, especially when I'm playing England 5 or 6. Fire for the win, yeah. So we've done 1 damage to the city. We should be able to finish it off here. Though I think actually, if I was going to do the Thickets Wombo next turn, we actually will clear this land completely, but because we'll be doing 15 damage in there. I think these are the dice. Gonna need to find some cheap ones to use. Yeah, it just helps me keep track of what I'm doing. Oh yeah, and unfortunately they do kill this Dahan. Oh, and strife applies normally. Oh god. So I think, does that mean the strife is gonna get removed off everything in that land? Rules team. Are you out there, rules team? Peasants wandered into what peasant calls rulesy territory. Defend or actually I just don't know. Do I remove the strife? Do I not? Okay, in this eventuality, you don't have to freak out. You can go onto the Spirit Island FAQ. Yeah, I know, Seamus. I remove all the strife. Oh my god. Bastards. Yeah, I know. The reason I'm doing this is that I often play on England 5 and 6. So I got used to using this other method. And it's also, this is going to be easier to view on a screen. Okay. So that was unfortunate. But not that unfortunate. It hasn't just killed us. Okay, so we have a Terror Level 2 event to do. Each player removes and explore a town from a coastal land. Let's remove one of these. But so this thing like I know that most people don't lie their explorers down, is because I actually find it hard to see them when they're standing up. You know, you make some changes, don't you? Okay, so we have sand builds. One in here, one in here. Coastal ravages. Oh, I did not account for that, except luckily Dahan are trading with the invaders. So that was the game being nice to me. So yeah, thanks for the free fear. Didn't account for that at all. Okay, we do get a blight in here. Quirky is down. Oh no. You're going to have to be our Quirky now. Okay, and in this ravage, this is defended. So that's fine. This is no longer relevant. Okay, wetland build. One in here. One in here. And now we have the escalation, which is going to take this to... Haha, it's the mountain. Which is going to take this to full capacity. I'm sad about those strifes not being there anymore. Sad. And then the actual explore, which is mountains. Okay, and then these are going to shunt down. Shunt, shunt, shunt. We actually get to do some stuff now. Whoop, whoop. So, we'll gain a minor power card first. I wanted a moon. Especially as these strife are gone. We want those wilds to stick around. So, our minor power card, we like moons. It's probably, hopefully, so the power card we're thinking about is going to complement Pent-Up Calamity with Thickets Erupt. So there's quite a few things we could want, like moons, plants are good for us. Dark and Tangled Woods. Now, it's not going to help us with the... it's a fear card, so we're not particularly low on energy. This will give us the threshold on pen. It will give us this Dahan gather. It may or may not be that relevant. And drought is actually pretty nice against England if you have blight removal. We're not very sunny, but we could switch into being a bit more sunny. Shore Seas with Hatred helps us where we're weakest. And it adds a world's token. Let's think about next turn. This also has the plant on. We have very few Dahan left. We have 3 Dahan left, so I'm not so sure this is going to be worthwhile. Let's remove that one. Okay, Drought has Fire and Mountain on it. It's almost worth playing just for the elements. This has the elements and this extra ability. This has so many elements on. I think I prefer this over Drought. Wow, I'm just working by elimination today. So, the benefit of this for next turn's play is it gets us the Threshold and Calamity. That's going to mean that tokens stay around for a turn, which means that over the course of 2 turns, we've got way more chance of clearing out this land and gaining large amounts of fear. And it will gain us fear itself. Is this difference in fear going to take us to Terror 3? Okay, we are 13 fear away from Terror 3. This is fast fear. I don't think it's going to make... I don't think it's close enough to make any difference. Oops. This is extra tokens. This also has the water on for some blight cleanup. But this is huge. I think I'd go with Dark and Tangled Woods. Okay, so this is added to the hand. Thank you, Gift of Power. Okay, so we've got Call to Ferocity. I think I'm going to gather into here. Well, it's 2 fear as well, and we're not that short on energy. This, I think, like the extra fear is really, really valuable. And it's also going to mean we get extra cards. I think it's good. Like Moon Green were like the perfect elements that I wanted from the cards, so I'm kind of happy with that. So we'll gather 3 Dahan into here. This is actually for events more than anything. For beneficial events. Have you been applying your sidereal guidance? I've been checking. My what now? Okay, and we do have this 3 fire, so yeah, we need to do some damage in here. So we'll do the remaining 2 damage to the city for a total of 3 fear. So that's 1, and that's a fear card, and then 2 more fear. Okay, so we're a very low-key turn. But that's the end of that one. Okay, so these are in the discard. So nice against Russia. Sidereal guys, have I just... Which one is that? Oh, this one. Yeah. I did think I had one that turn. Ganking 3 explores out of a land with only 3 moons. Oh, yeah. I don't think I've even played Starlight against Russia yet. Pretend Spirit Island fan. Okay. So many things to do in this game. What a noob. So we've got the reclaim. We want to place the presence. We have 1 kind of free action to do. If we've got 4 income, how much money have we got to play with? Loads of money. We've got a load of stuff in the discard pile. It's going to be 2 more turns after this one before I can actually freely reclaim. 200 plays. That's not including digital plays. But it's quite low compared to a lot of other Spirit Islanders, I know. I've got to spend time like finding my hat. You know, that takes a lot of time out of the day. This turn we've got 2 Ravages, which we probably want to do something about. This one we could Mountain defend. It's a risky defend, but it's better than nothing. I think I've pretty much decided this turn what this turn is anyway. Already. Been planning it for a while. Just that the losing those 2 strife was a big kick in the old soft areas. But I think yeah, we do the same plan. So I guess we look at a power card. We're about to go to 3 plays. I think a minor power is actually the thing. Or for getting a card from our discard pile and gaining a major. So this turn is going to cost 8 energy in total, leaving me 3. I actually think it might be another major. My Google's now suggesting adding Spirit Island to every search I do now. Knows who you are. Yeah, like this, like for example, Call to Ferocity is... We could lose that now. Especially now we've heavily committed to fire on these tracks. Yeah, so I think we're looking at a major power to use next turn. Or maybe just a major power that we forget about. Never used. Like Strangling Firevine here. Okay. Paralyzing Friend. Oh, it's all the Piezo classics. Some of my favourites here. Land Thrashes. Better let some Blight get on this island. Well, Paralyzing Fright. Good to see you, buddy. Do we have any actual... We even have Air Mountain cards and Mountain there. Well, there's this one card. There's this one called Paralyzing Fright. If you're playing against England, you just take it. Though it's past its best a little bit because it's great for skipping escalations. I mean, it's good for everything. Do we use it this turn, or do we hang on to it this turn? I'm very keen to get to Terror 3 ASAP. We are 10 fear away from Terror 3. We can actually use it with Threshold to deal with this build Ravage here. We can prevent a build and a Ravage. Gain 8 fear if we get the Threshold, which I think is easy. Because we got to destroy a city at the end of the turn, this is not in any immediate danger of killing us. Paralyzing Fright is a fear card, or with Threshold it's 2 fear cards. Oh yeah. So I'm more, yeah, it's going to take us to 3. So yeah, this is the call. I mean, I knew it was the call, but I wanted to at least give the others a, let them feel like they had a chance. So what do we forget? Probably Call to Frosty. Sorry, Call to Frosty, you've been great. I actually really like Call to Frosty. Nice little card. Nice little card, So we do have a presence move. I don't think we care to move a presence. We'll keep our super sacred sight. So we actually don't have any air in hand. So we'll grab an air card. Maybe this air card. Can we afford the Wombo, the super turn? Will we play everything? I think we can just. 4, 8, 3. Because that will actually get us the Threshold on Fright. It won't get us the Threshold on Pent, but I don't think we'll care. We'll gain a lot of fear. Oh, hand flap. Let's give it a little bit of a flap. That cracked your top 10 T-Speaker cards. Right. My top 10s are... they're not educational, they're edutainment, right? So they're neither entertaining or educational. I'm not flapping on full screen. I don't want to, There, better. Thank you, Flat Eyes. Okay, what am I contemplating? So we could reclaim 1, place this presence, and basically play all these. This is in the discard pile, not reclaimed it yet. So that's 10 energy. We've got 4. There's another 4. There's 10. We could afford to play all 3 of these. What would that actually look like? It would look like absolute boatloads of fear. It would also look like a 5 defend in here, action skip, 2 action skips in there, 8 fear. Why would I not want to do this? Let me just think. I'll go down to 1 energy. What's next turn? I think this is the right pick. Though, we might be a bit sad after that. Might be a little bit sad, but we're going to gain so much fear that we're going to be happy anyway. We're not going to get our Threshold on Pent, which is the one downside. But yeah, I think I'm going to go with this. It's a bit YOLO, but I've got quite a warm hound, so I have those kind of YOLO tendencies. Okay, so I had to reclaim to get my thickets back. You're hitting Terror level 3, yes. Yeah, I've got 3 cards before Terror level 3. Pent is going to do wild amounts of damage. Unless I've miscalculated. And we also have to place a presence to get our 3rd play. We'll have another super sacred site. Wow. Scapegoats. There might not even be that much to scape. Those poor little goats. But like for our actual innates, this is kind of not a great turn. Okay, so have I done everything? So this is yeah, it does prevent a build there, and yeah, we'll do it. Okay, so we've got our 3 mountains. So we gain 5 defend for this 1 ravage we have here. Yeah, this is good. So paralyzing fright, we have 2 air, well, 4 mountains. So we skip all the actions in here. Where are you? There you go. And 8 fear is basically just 2 fear cards. There you go. So we've currently got 3 fear cards. Okay, and then we're going to do some thickets erupting with every touch of breeze. So we're going to do it here in our London. So it does 2 damage. So we'll destroy. Do we have any reason? Yeah, we'll just destroy a town. Destroy a town, which is a fear. Then we add 3 wilds tokens, otherwise known as admin tokens. Okay, and we don't have the threshold. That was kind of a side project. We didn't get it. We got distracted by scaring people. And then we've got Pent-Up Calamity, which we also don't have threshold with, but we can gain load of fear and damage. So I'm going to remove all of these. So that's 3, which is a fear each. So 1 fear gets us that card and to Terror 3, and then we get 2 more fear. Okay, and then there's the actual damage. So 9 damage. 9 damage is 2 cities and a town and an explorer, which is another 5 fear, which is another card. Yeah, it really did suck. And an extra fear for that 5th fear. Yeah, it really did suck because I'd planned for it. I was like, oh, this is going to be good. Okay, so that was Pent-Up Calamity. We didn't get Threshold, so we don't get any of them back. But it's okay. Okay, that was the fast phase. Island still. So now we move to Healthy Island. Oh yeah, we are going to get to do this as well. And then we've got the event. So we're at Terror 3. Purge the land with salt and fire. On each board in a land with 2 or more buildings. We're not going to get out of this one. Add Blight without cascading. Add 2 Badland. Well, this is actually a pretty funky one. I hope you can all see this. This must be a jagged. Yeah, it's a jagged earth one. Add a Blight without cascading. Add 2 Badlands. Remove all towns. Okay then. Happy weekend. Is this some fancy expansion spirit? Yes, this is like very fancy. Very, very fancy, Mr. P. This is Starlight 6's form. So this is from Jagged Earth. Okay. So add a Blight without cascading. I guess it can be on each board in a land with 2 or more buildings. So we've got, this is fine because actually we're not adding damage, right? So I did briefly explain, or try and explain, these Badlands. These actually won't add extra damage to the land. It's only to Dahan and invaders with this. And it's remove all towns. Where we could add it in here and move a couple of towns. I suppose that actually makes more sense. Yeah, I'm not sure I've really encountered this. Let's add it in here. If we get Blazing Renewal, I'll thank myself. So we do lose a presence because we've placed it a Blight. Put it here. You remove all towns. But this does take this into fairly comfortable defend range. Okay. So on each board, I didn't even consider these. I should have considered these other ones. Destroy 2 explorers among lands with beasts. We don't have beasts, unfortunately. When it values Ravage, if the land has Dahan, defend 2. Irrelevant. Okay, that card's... we're done with that card now. Okay, now it's Fear card time. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Fear cards at Terror 3. Could be over. Scapegoats! Well, speak of the devil. So, we destroy all explorers and lands with buildings, and each city destroys a town in its land. So, we'll start from here. So all explorers, and that's a town. That's another fear, which is another fear card. So this actually will be resolved last. I'm just going to put it face down so I don't confuse myself. So this land here. So these aren't invader actions. So the paralyzing fright isn't going to affect this. These are all destroyed. This is also destroyed, which is a fear. Okay, so here these are all destroyed. This here, these are all destroyed. This here, nothing happens. Here, you're destroyed, and you're destroyed. Okay, that's the perfect time for scapegoats to happen because this has the possibility of clearing the most invaders. All right. Next up. Okay, fear of the unseen. Each player moves an explorer or town from a land with a presence, or a city from a land with a sacred site. Well, okay then. I think that's the right call. Yeah, it's the right call. This defend now is... Oh, it's still probably relevant. Okay, that was fear of the unseen. Okay, mimic the Dahan. Each player replaces an explorer or town with a Dahan in a land with Dahan, or adjacent to 3 or more Dahan. So, that's you. Welcome to the team. Oh. This is why I always try and push for Terror 3s. Though, if we compare what we've been through, so scapegoats, like, it would have not destroyed any buildings tier 2. Oh, I'm trying to point at something that's off screen. So this is like, so I wouldn't have destroyed any buildings with tier 2 scapegoats. With tier 2 Fear of the Unseen, I would have removed a town instead of a city. Tier 2 mimicked Dahan. I wouldn't have been able to do this. Oh no, I would have been able to do this. No, I wouldn't have been able to do this. So, like, already you can see the massive power-up that the Terror 3 represents. Okay, so angry mobs. In each stand with 2 or more explorers. We don't have explorers anymore. Okay, skip the next explorer, but still reveal the card. Okay, I'll leave this here. Yeah, this is one of those... These are so funky at Terror 2. They can cause you problems. Okay, and then finally... Each player chooses a different coastal land. In each land, gather up to 1 Dahan, 2 damage per Dahan. Okay, we don't get much help from this one. And I actually would rather leave my Dahan in here. They're happy there. Alright, okay, so now we are into the invader phase. Coastal lands. Build. We actually don't build here. There's only 1 adjacent building. So they don't get to choose their way to build there. But they do get to build here. And they don't get to build here because of Paralyzing Fright. Okay, then we have Wetland Ravage. So this one here is prevented by Paralyzing Fright. This one here is defended. We'll move that now. We have a mountain build. So we've got one here. This is not adjacent to buildings, so you don't get one in there either. And then we get the actual Explore. Is this the new digital expansion? Yes, it is, Logic. Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it? Nice to see. Okay, so jungle. No Explore in the wetland because of Paralyzing Fright, and 1 in the wetland. And then these shuffle. These shuffle down. Could move that Dahan to 7, let it do 2 damage, then remove the city with an 8. I need to gather... This one gathers into the coast. So I don't think I can. That last figure could let you move Dahan. It could move from 8 to 7. Hey, no worries. I'm impressed at people that follow Spirit Island. SCRAB is so realistic, I feel like I played the real board game. I know, right? Well, you know... It's impressive what you could do with modern technology. Okay, so that was the Explore. Slow phase. We do have this. I butt, yes. We all butt round here. Okay, so I do have... What do I have? I have something. Oh yeah, I've got this. So I've got 2 damage and a fear somewhere. Adjacent to a sacred site. We'll just destroy a town, I guess. I'm slightly paying on autopilot now after all that. Okay, we'll just destroy that for 2 fear. And another fear card. So we are 2 fear. Okay, we've got the win. Yeah, we're 2 fear. Well, actually, I might not have the win. Oh yeah, I could reclaim this and play it with... okay, let's not assume. So, that was this for 2 fear. That is all of my slow stuff. Let's discard all this. Thanks for the well done. I think it should be there. Should be there. Oh, yeah, that goes up here. So we are 8 fear from the win. It should be paralyzing fright. Let's just work out and see if I can do it. So I've got 4 energy income. This actually energy might be the fast phase win. Let's see. So 8 fear will get me a Terra 4 win, which is paralyzing fright with escalation. However, I actually can't grab more than 1 card from my discard pile at the moment. Oh, I actually forgot to skip the explore. Let's actually do that. So no jungle or wetland explore. Sorry. So I might not actually be able to just win in the fast phase. So to get the threshold on paralyzing fright, I need air mountain. I have no air mountain in my hand. I've got a mountain, an earth. In my discard pile, sure, I've got loads of air, earth. I could make 2 fast fear with dark and tangled woods. I could make 2 slow fear with fire burns. What's the actual ravage? We've got 1 ravage to worry about. We could just paralyzing fright in there. Okay, we could win in the slow phase, I think, without working too hard. Just by reclaiming paralyzing fright for 4 fear, this for 2 fear. This. Oh, play a fire card to get this. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. So we reclaim 1. Get our paralyzing fright. What's the Armello rot symbol in the inland forest? This here. This is a disease. So it's like it's a token, and it will prevent a build once and then be removed. It has other interactions depending on cards and events, but it's like what the token does on its own. So we've reclaimed paralyzing fright, and I've already got the energy. Yeah, I don't think it matters. Let's just gain an energy. And I think if there was more game here, I'd probably take from this one here. I gain an energy for revealing this +1. Okay, so those are those. Get my income. So we'll go for fright. Go for tangled. So that's 6 fear out of the 8 we need. So it's like reverse building game, playing the dungeon to keep the pesky humans away. Yeah, kind of, Solban. Yeah. So it's like reverse Settlers of Catan. I don't know if you know that, Jan. But yeah, we like trying to protect... This is gone now. We're trying to protect our island from the English. The English invaders. So I've got a third play. What do I need? I need basically a fire element for this, for a slow phase win. So we'll just play Territorial Strife. Which costs us nothing. But it will get us the 3rd fire we need for this. Okay, we should be good. Unless the event deck wrecks us, but we shouldn't be in too bad shape, even if we keep going. Because we'll be able to reclaim everything next turn. Okay, fast phase, Dark and Tangled Woods. For 2 fear. So every card would be bad in another game's good card here. Yeah, pretty much. You know, it's all about point of view, isn't it? So, yeah. And some of the spirits, like, there's a very... let me show you some stuff. People that know the game know that this is over. Let's side quest a little bit. So you've got all kinds of different spirits. So, like, big snake, like, freaky time travel dude, like, trickster, cute bird that moves things around. Wildfire is, like, pretty crazy. Downpour, flipping love downpour. Like, that's like a rain spirit. But then you have ones that are, like, way more, like... Are we the good guys? I mean, we are always the good guys, just to be clear on this. Like, Vengeance is a Burning Plague. Or, Shroud of Silent Mist. I'm not playing that today. I do not understand Shroud at all. But yeah, lots of variety. Okay, let's finish this. So we've got our 2 fear from this, 3 defend here, doesn't really matter. 4 more fear from Paralyzing Fright is this card. Yeah, there's 24 published spirits, and there's even like a homebrew scene as well. We'll Paralyzing Fright in here just for this Ravage. Because although we probably have 1, it's not guaranteed. We do have a 5 defend, which shouldn't matter. We'll put it there anyway. From this, and now we have the island, and we have an event. I think it seeks his command. It was a Redonk combo. It was, yeah. Okay. On each board, choose land with city, build there. Well, because it's a build, we can actually choose this land and have Paralyzing Fright, just ignore it. Which is why the action skips are so strong. Well, one of the many reasons. So, push up to 2 explorers or town for land with beasts. I'm sad about no beasts. Rally to defense of distant kin. Gather a Dahan into a land with Dahan. In that land, defend one per turn. Okay, doesn't matter. We'll bring this guy in. There you go. That was our event. Now we have a couple of fear cards, which might win it for us as well. Each player may push any number of explorers or towns from one land. Doesn't matter. Not doing it. Each player adds a strife in a land with Dahan, and each land with strife 1 damage per Dahan. Doesn't matter. We'll just skip it. Okay. So then the invader phase, they're going to build a load. Build. Ravage. There's no one there, so there's no Ravage. Here, it's skip because of Paralyzing Fright. Then we have even more building. If I was playing at home, I would actually, wouldn't bother with any of this. Now that I could see it. Well, once I've seen the event. Okay, then we have that other jungle build, which is prevented by this disease. Then wetland builds. And then we have an explore, which is mountain and wetland. So they actually don't reach into here. They don't go in here because of Paralyzing Fright. They go in here. They go in here. These shuffle down. I don't know why I'm doing this. Just for completion. Okay, and now to get the final 2 fear I need to win, I'm just going to use this. So 1 range for a Sacred Site, a fear and 2 damage, which is basically a town. So let's destroy this one. That's the last 2 fear, and the last fear card. And look, I can even do this. Yoink. Oof. Well, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. So in a game where there's beast tokens sprayed all around plus fangs, is that island basically just Australia? Pretty much. Hey, Medicine. Good evening to you. Okay, so what's next, eh? Thanks for the well done. What's the next match? Do we have it? How requesty am I feeling? Maybe I'll put up some options. Thanks for the well done, morning. Fangs, Hearts, Wildfire equals Australia. You've nailed it. Starlight versus Russia. I have barely played against Russia, apart from with Days, inexplicably. Starlight versus Russia. Do you want to stick with Starlight, or do you want to see someone else? I get, what's the overarching theme of this stream? Jesus, that's the point. I like to have one. We could keep it with Starlight. Let's stay with Starlight. Okay, Russia. Could do Russia. Do you have any other suggestions from the chat? Okay, let's tidy up. So I'm on F, so I'm probably just going to switch to A now. They just cycle round forever and ever. Oh, I've got to write down in my little book what happened. Got a little book here, you see. Game number 200. 200. Starlight. Gotta write it down, otherwise it didn't happen. Versus England 4. Underline that. Win. What did I win with? Power of Fright. A lot of my wins have got Power of Fright next to them. Power of Fright, Terror 4. What was notable? Early Energy. Early Energy, Pent Up. Oh yeah, Pent Up Thickets was notable. Pent Up Thickets. Oh yeah, also I'll note Streamed. I don't like Russia, the explorers are so hard to get rid of. I enjoy Russia. I've got a really lopsided play history against them because I've basically played tons of days against Russia 6 because of, I don't know, masochistic purposes. So yeah, let's go with Russia. I've not played enough Russia to... I'm not going to go super high difficulty today, I don't think. Days for days. Days presents a bit of a problem, like a challenge for filming, because you've got your like days that never were. So you need to somehow find space for another 12 cards. I suppose there's this space like down here could use for that. It doesn't need to just have a discard pile in it. Oh, so if you were to name your Starlight, what would it be? That's a good question. Paralyzing Fright wasn't really what it was about. I think I'll ignore Paralyzing Fright. I think it's more about the Thickets and the Calamity. Thickets erupt with Calamity. We didn't do a lot of being pent up. You know, that wasn't really the deal. We were just calamitous. Days of the Spirit I really like. I can't use my brain afterwards for a few hours. Yeah. Yeah, there was very little penting. Okay, so Russia, huh? Is that what we're doing? I haven't heard any strong counter arguments. You might need to point me in the right rules direction if I mess something up. Because so I have sometimes forgotten that the Russian Explorer does 2 extra damage. Just forgotten. Because I haven't got like vast numbers of hours with Russia. Let's put it down here for a moment while I do some more sorting. I sometimes just don't shuffle my power decks just so I see different cards, and I think I'm going to do that today. But I'm going to tell you about it so that you're not all disappointed when you don't get to see Paralyzing Fright again. The stars, potent death and calamity. Yeah, I don't know what I'd call it. I don't know. Thickets. Like, so thinking about Thickets, I immediately think of, oh, Portent. Stars, Portent, Death, and Calamity. Yeah, I never used my flip importance. You know, I had my, where is it? I Portents of whatever it was, never used it. Is there promotional support? Yeah. We appreciated it. Oh. See, against England 5 or 6, I don't think this would have been enough. The Calamity wouldn't have done the clearing so well. Okay, so that's a 3 out, that's a 2 out, that's a 1 out. It's a coincidence. Okay, 3s, 1s, 2s. Pow. Another pow. What the hell? What's going on? So, we are not against England anymore. We're against Russia. What level of Russia? Which level of Russia is going to... Oh. We're actually against an adversary that might want to do more complicated things with the deck. Okay. Should we go Russia 4? Let's go Russia 4. I think I'm fairly unfamiliar with Russia. Roll the dice. Yeah, but would you be happy to see me against Russia 1? That's the question there. Found a boatload of 0 to 1 cost miners with +2 card play tracks, helpful against higher level England, or maybe it was a fluke. I'm so bad at this game. Hey, Mud, it's a hard game. The game I just played was my 200th game. So, you know, had a lot of practice. When the dice speak, you do not argue. I don't know. How do people feel about this? I mean, I could do it. I'm going to put this dice here. I could roll it on this camera. Why not? Because I don't mind losing. That's the thing. In fact, I've probably played more against Russia 6 than any other level of Russia. Because I've not played a lot against Russia. Do you have one supporting vote for the Seamus roll? The roll of Seamus. Yeah, let's do it. Let's roll the dice. No one has spoken against. Do I have a big dramatic dice to roll? Do I have a cup to keep it in? I'll just try to roll it out of the camera view. Okay, if I have this here, then I can see where it fits. All right. But not under 3. Oh. Well, you can't be doing that. So what, 3, 4, 5, 6? Not sure how I feel about that. Make it harder for me. 1 is too easy. I've not played against Russia very much, so I've got very little experience, especially this particular match. I'll re-roll 1, definitely. Okay, yeah, I'll go with it. We'll go with the combined Solb and Seamus. So, 3, 4, 5, or 6, re-rolling 1s or 2s. That's a 3. I'm happy with that. Easy mode. Okay, so what do I need to do for 3? We need 4, 4, 3 fear deck. 4, 4, 3? Huh. These Russians. Call that a fear deck? But I mean, I think like this would be a comfort level for me because I've not played against Russia much. So let's see how often I forget to account for the fact that Russian explorers do an extra damage. Okay, so switching to A board. It's a cycle as old as time. Here in the Piezoverse. Killing the first one pushes it. Yeah, I generally remember about the explorer being immortal because I love that. I really enjoy Russian immortality, you know. So good for you, Russians. Actually immortal. Well, your first explorer is immortal. So I'm gonna recap myself on the rules. Because I am. Okay, so my starting presence goes in with the starting Blight. We never actually saw the Blighted Island card, might as well keep it with whatever it is. Okay, it's just it's just a big pile of crud over here. Okay, let's put the things out. Oh yeah, what do Russians, how do they set up? So that's their escalation. So just the main way you lose is, actually I don't typically lose to this. I tend to lose from Blight actually against Russia. Is if they destroy beasts, they go on here, and that kind of, if you have more beasts on this panel than on the island, you lose. Where's our starting beast? In here. Sidereal Guidance makes level 3 almost never happen. Oh yeah, Ravage cards almost also match lands with 3 or more explorers. A rare chance for Sidereal Guidance to show its true quality. Oh, we don't need this extra tile anymore. Okay. So, starting disease in there. Get my Dahans out. See if I put them in the correct place. That was a soft prestige I gave away by putting my starting Dahan in the wrong place. Okay, that's 6 starting Dahan. Okay, alright. What about other setup? During setup on each board, add a beast and explorer to the highest numbered land without buildings. That'll be this land. Is that visible? Are you visible? Okay, I'm going to shift this over a little bit. Are you visible? Okay. During play, explorers do +1 damage. Read peasant. How much damage do Russian explorers do? They do 2 damage. Remember this, peasant. When Ravage adds Blight to a land, include cascades, destroy a beast in that land. So that's for this is important for this condition. First time each action would destroy an explorer. If possible, one of those explorers instead push, but you gain a fear. I love this. I love the fact you gain fear for doing it. I think if I didn't gain fear, I'd just be like, damn it. But because you gain fear, it's all okay. It's all great. So it's a regular invader deck. Okay, so we just remove a 1, a 2, and a 3, which I already did. So, yeah. Okay, opening explore is a sand. Okay. So that is the setup, and now we're in. So this is not ideal, but we've got a bit of time. All right. So explorers doing extra damage. If Blight goes down in a land with a beast, it destroys a beast that goes on here. If there are more beasts on here than on the board, I lose. And yeah, this one, I don't forget about the destroying one. The matching 3 or more explorers. Okay. Okay. So here's my start hand. Let's put this out of the way now. So my start hand. Probably going to be quite a similar start to the last time, because I like that extra energy. I mean, it might be a bit of a sledgehammer to crack a walnut potentially. So this is important to solve. It's actually so important to solve, I'm tempted to actually go with this turn 1, which I don't normally do. So maybe gain a minor power that will help me solve this problem. You know, I'm actually going to shuffle my decks, I think. Yeah, I'm going to shuffle my power decks. Because sometimes I just don't remember what I've seen and what I haven't seen, but I think this game I will remember. So it's quite good when I'm like just playing a tough match, because then you get to see all the different cards. But I'm already thinking about what defend cards I've seen today and what I haven't. Oops. Just had a minor earthquake. Minor earthquake. Eventually the game will start. And I should shuffle up my mage powers as well. Maybe I don't shuffle the mages. Nice Dahan smash, thank you Flap Eyes. There he is with the flap. God, it's so flappy. Thanks for spending your pesos in a way that benefits my health and well-being, Flap Eyes. If I can call you that. Have a little bit of a flap. So yeah, I think turn 1, gaining the people that don't know why I'm flapping. It's I have like hand pain issues. It probably doesn't matter so much when I'm playing a board game like this as when I'm on the computer, but whatever. Okay, so I think I am going to go turn 1, look at a minor power. So rather than going for the early major, especially as we're not against England, we don't need like the raw damage. We need more utility, I think. So, and we can still get over here for a potential piece in the nighttime sky. You flap because I care. True, it's true. So, and this I think is not a bad way to go. I think this is actually how most people start. Actually, I actually really like this reclaim half, but it's a little bit janky. Oh. Okay, so that was that choice. Now we've got to gain a power card choice, and I'm going to gain a minor power. And if I'm very lucky, I'll gain a power that will help with this land. I mean, this is also kind of serious. There's a Blight in here. There's Blight in there. So, what have we got? So, ooh, I like Haunted by Primal Memories. That's a Paizo favourite. especially as it will defend in lands with beasts. Now, this is only 3 defend. Remember, these are doing an extra damage because they're Russian. But this is a lot of fear, especially against a fear deck that is 4/4/3. I'm immediately drawn to that. It also has the mountain we like and moon that we like for sidereal guidance, which is going to be particularly useful against Russia. I almost don't think it's worth checking. I mean, this we can actually use to replace, which is not destroy, so it will actually remove in the Immortal Russians. But this actually is a solution to this. It's not perfect. God, I'm actually going to have to charge my phone. Well, I'm just going to grab a charger for my phone, because that's what I'm reading chat on. I'll put on my BRB screen. Sorry about the wire. Kind of need that to be where it is so I see chat. How can I improve this? How? Not easily. Oh well, that'll do. That'll do! And nudged everything. Damn it. Call is nice here, especially replacing after pushing the first one that receives damage. Yeah. But this, look at this. Oh, burping. It's a load of fear. It's a lot of fear in a game like this. It also, it's like not a perfect defense for this land. If I turn 1 call, what do I actually achieve? Oh, they're going to build a town in here as well. So actually I'm looking at 6 damage Ravage I need to deal with in there. So I could use this turn 1 on the town that's built. Create another Dahan. 2 moons replace the built town. And then I've got a single explore, gather, but no defend. This has got like mountain, which I really value, and air, which I think might be good for this. There's part of me that just wants to call it the Han Waves because I never get, because it's so rarely the right pick. Yeah, this doesn't do enough on its own. But if I'm gaining, I could gain another mountain card and actually get a proper defend in here with this next turn. I'm going to go with this. I'm going to trust my instincts. Once it's nice, all the animal tokens out for 3 fear. Yeah, I'm not worried about the Russian explorer surviving, you know? That doesn't worry me. Okay, so that was this. Move a presence. I'm actually going to move a presence here with the second part of this for potential Piece of the Nighttime Sky next turn. We might not do this, but it's good to be prepared. And then our final action is going to growth option. It's going to be gaining an energy. Okay, so now we choose our actual actions. So I think I'm going to go with standard. If I can get another mountain card or moon mounted card even, I'm going to be pretty happy about that. Can I afford this turn? I think I can. Probably again forgetting gather the scattered light of stars. It's just kind of what happens. Not as good as Rain of Blood, of course. Nothing's as good as Rain of Blood. Nothing ever. Okay, all right. So yeah, we've gone a bit slightly differently. We've not gone with that early energy. All right. So oh yeah, we've got to do this as well. So I'm still healthy. This event is revealed, but not actually done, and I'm not going to add the old events in. So this one doesn't happen. No sacred sites under threat. It's actually one that I'm quite happy to not have to deal with that. Then we've got build in the desert. That's a desert build, and then we have an explore in the mountain. Ah, in with this other beast. Damn it. Damn it. Can you just not do that, please? They're going right in for my beasts. Okay. So this is worrying. Okay, so now we're here. The first thing I need to do Sidereal Guidance first. Otherwise I'm cheating. Now, I could actually use it on this. That's probably... Oh yeah, these guys aren't English. They're not just going to build there. Oh, hubba. Doing it. I'm just going to gather this explorer. I'm just going to gather them in here. God, I've been playing against England almost exclusively for the last little while. I'd forgotten that's actually just going to prevent a build. Nice. This part of me, I can't even believe it's going to prevent a build. It's been so long. Okay, let's go with Shape Yourself Anew and gain a minor power. What do we got? Scream Disease into the Wind. Seasons herald the Skies herald the season of return. We do have a mountain card. I was getting all excited about having a mountain card. Because that gives us the chance to go Haunted, Mountain. Gold's Law is also really good. It's just a really good card. Really nice. Only has the Earth that we particularly into. Defending here that's important. We do have this as a backup. I think if I had something here that I like the look of that was even better as like a long-term play, I'm tempted to just use Peace, but I'll probably use Peace in here, counter in here. Oh, I can't do that. I can't do both of those things. Again, ahead of yourself, Piezo. Yeah, because if I use Peace, I don't get the Earth defense. So maybe next turn I just go double Peace. Just for a very safe defend in these two like high priority defend lands. I still think Gold's is probably the pick. It's nice with that Strife on Explorer even. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and it's cheap as well. We've not gone with the early energy. I think it is Gold's Allure. Yeah, it is. Now, the decision. Do I forget Shape the Self anew for energy? Or do I keep it as Forget Fodder? So this bit here. I think I still take the energy. It is flexibility. Yeah, it's flexibility and give it... Okay, so if next turn I'm going to go with Peace, I actually can just look at a major. Yeah, I'm going to go with Shape for the... Forget for the energy. Okay, now we are reimagining. So I'm going to forget gather the scattered light of stars. And look at 6 minor powers. So, wonder what I want. What do I want? Oh, I want the synergies, please. Oh, drift down. Drift down could change the trajectory of this turn a little bit. Mm-hmm. So, well, this game is really hard without DLCs and scenarios. Hey, Panth. The game is just quite hard, anyway. It's like just generally kind of a hard game, like, unless you've played quite a lot of it. I think by the time you've played quite a lot of it, you forget how hard it might have been to start with. Okay, so next turn we've got to worry about both these ravages. I'm thinking I'm going to piece the nighttime sky to deal with it. So I think maybe these are about elements. Poultryspeaker saying about shadows. Yeah, I enjoy both of the Scary Forest cards. I'm more interested in accumulating a load of Earth cards. So Drift Down isn't going to be immediately useful, but it is a useful card. Of course, it's only jungle and sand defense. Played 5 times and lose 5 times. Well, I've actually got a YouTube video to help people win their first game. I don't. It's probably somewhere on my YouTube channel. It's not very helpful, but it's yeah, it is hard. This is actually my 201st physical game, and I've probably got a similar number in the app. Probably, maybe more actually in the app. The way the turns work is what makes it difficult. It's like pre and post possible reactions with random events that happen between. Yeah, it does makes it harder. But you don't. I think you don't really want to play like that. You don't want to play with events and stuff until you've got a lot of. Well, I don't think it's a good idea to start with events in the game. It's definitely like, you know, you've played a chunk first. Growth is kind of nice. Remove 2 explorers or blight elements, not so much. I feel like this is all about the long term. We've got this to deal with these sand ravages next turn. And then we want to be thinking about just like what are our good element synergies. I think I'm going to do it all on elements. And we're just going to use peace this turn. And not try and counter. We don't have a safe counter. That said, we do have drift down for next turn. Yeah, so Mud, it does also get confusing because I'm currently in the slow phase, right? And I sometimes get confused when I'm like picking a card in a slow phase because another power is giving me the chance. I sometimes kind of lose my place. See, if I go drift down haunted, I can actually get 7 defend from these 2 in here versus 6 attack, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. It's going to get me a load of extra fear. Now, it's not ideal to double up powers to deal with a single problem. But the fact that these have both got Earth on means that if I reveal an element, I can get this defend 5 for in here. I like that. Okay, I'm taking that. And I'm thinking of maybe going even more mountainous and maybe grabbing Promises of Protection. So we can actually move Dahan for countering. This animal element's pretty good as well. What else have we ended up being quite good at? 2 air, and we also like Sidereal Guidance against Russia. So that makes Shadows the Burning Forest. I still think I prefer this. Because if we can move and defend, it just doesn't matter. It's preferable. Yeah, I'm going to go with it. It also has our lovely sun, which we like. Do you know Spirit Island is currently number 11 ranked on BGG? Oh, that's interesting. It was all in the like Spirit Island news that it got to top 10. Maybe people hate voted against it. It happens. Surprisingly. Okay. So that was Boon Reimagining. So this is now done. We discard this. That's the discard pile. So you know what? Days could just have their days that never were cards just in here, couldn't they? Couldn't they? Am I trying to convince myself to stream Days? That's a terrible idea. Keep swapping with War of the Ring. War of the Ring is a lovely game. No hard feelings. War of the Ring. Okay, that was the slow phase, so we can reset all these now. It's also considered relatively heavy. Yeah, that's accurate. I think it looks quite visually appealing, which I think sometimes catches people off guard. Because a lot of heavy games just look miserable. And you're like, oh yeah, this is a heavy game, because I haven't bothered making it look nice. Ooh, throwing rocks today. Okay, so... yeah, I'm going to go with the defend in here, in both of these, and with this. So, to do that, I need to reveal an element. I've only got one way of doing that, which is this one here. Probably, it looks like Peace the Nighttime Sky might be Forget Fodder. So, I want to be playing Haunted by Primal Memories and this. So, my two plays are going to be these two. So, I'm just like planning here. I've not... So, we want to reveal this element, so we want to place a presence. I want a Sacred Site in one of these lands. No, this land's better because it targets both of these mountains, potentially for next turn's Ravage. So that's probably going to be what I do. But before that, I've also got options to reclaim Boon of Reimagining. I won't be able to use it for a while, but it looks like we're going plays here. So I think probably look at another minor power first. What? What is this chain of reasoning? Animalnet is quite nice against Russia. I mean, against Russia, it looks like all of them are good, actually. Unusual. Okay, so let's see what we're being offered from this minor power draw. Bearing in mind, we're already fairly good in mountains and a bit in animal. Mountains, animal, moon. Mountains, animal, moon, we like. Or Earth, even. I need to get my terminology a bit more fixed in. So this is BFL's favourite card, by the way. Okay, this is too expensive. We just did pretend that's not even there. Call to Isolation is pretty awesome. It's a very good card. It actually is a good card. Love that card. Yeah, you do. So the fact this has mountain on might mean we could get away with just committing one element to Earth. Sorry. The nice thing about that is it means that if we do switch to majors, we'll find it easier to just go, oh, I've picked this major, let's just grab elements to match. That said, and the zero range is a problem for a lot of spirits, but it's not so much for Starlight because I'm moving my presence all the time. It's not going to do enough to help me this turn instead of what my plans were already. Do I think I'd rather have Call to Isolation. I'd rather lean in towards Sunshine. We've already got one Sun. Sun. The reason we like Sun is because of this. Stars Blaze, 3 Fear, Energy, Reclaim. It's amazing. Though, I mean, is it actually that useful? What about, yeah, next up we can actually just use it to prevent, oh no, this is a Russian, it's going to do 2 damage. Mesmerize is less good against just this adversary, yes. I'm going to go with Cool. We're going to pretend that we're Thunderspeaker, we're just going to move loads of Dahan around today. Okay. So, that was this. We do have a presence move. I need a Sacred Site. I'm going to make one anyway when I place a presence. So, let's do a pretend presence move. That's that done. So, we could reclaim this for a future turn. It looks like we're going to have a quiet turn next turn. So, let's reclaim this. And then we're going to finally place a presence. Oh yeah, so if you are always losing at Spirit Island, ask yourself this question. Am I placing presence at every possible opportunity? If you are not doing that, that's probably why you're losing. There you go. Top tip. So, we now have the 3 earth we need for this defend 5. So that's good. So yeah, we'll stick with this plan. We obviously need to pay for this, for Haunted. It's all fast stuff. So, 3 earth element means we get a defend 5. Put that in there. It should be good. Then we've got this, which is defend 4, and this, which is defend 3. Should also be good. This is going to be a 6 attack because these explorers do an extra damage each. This also is going to get me 3 fear because there's a beast present, which is quite a lot of fear. And that is those 2 are done. That's that. Okay, we're not going to do much else with our abilities this time. Then we've got healthy. Island's still healthy somehow. And our event, Numinious Crisis. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. So, I could just yeet all of my my Blight off the card, gain loads of energy. It's a fun thing to do, but it's not always a good thing to do. In fact, I've actually got 3 energy. Paying for this adds a Blight per Spirit to the Blight card, which just means I've got lots of leeway, right? It's kind of pretty useful. 1 fear per board with disease. We've still got our starting disease on the board. 2 damage to Dahan with disease. That doesn't hurt either. So I could spend either 3 energy for getting 2 power cards or returning a presence to a track. Yeah, we'll just pay 3 energy and get another Blight. Easy. 3 energy. So we add a Blight to the card. So Mr. Progress was asking about the something to do with the Blight placement. Are you clear on that now? I don't know if you're still here. Kind of curious, actually. So paid the 3 energy, add the Blight. 1 fear per board with disease. That's a fear. That's our first fear card. Wow. 2 damage to Dahan, allowing disease, not applicable. And then extra 2 defend in there, which doesn't matter because we're not gonna track stuff that doesn't matter. That's the event. Now our first fear card. Pow. Each player may push an explorer into a land with more buildings than the land it came from. We can prevent this build, so we'll do that. That's probably worthwhile. Why doesn't the Dahan in land 2 die? Because I didn't see it. Good spot, Angels. Thank you. That was a good spot. Yeah. I just didn't see it was there. You've earned yourself a prestige. I actually need to update the prestige. Which is a pointless meta currency. Don't worry about it. So yeah. Okay, so seek safety. We'll push this explorer from here to here. That's actually pretty good. That's a good result. Yay, prestige. Yeah, it's very useful currency. Okay, we've got a Ravage here. It's just defended. So I'm reminding myself, because I do forget this. This is a 2 damage. So defended. And this is a total of 6 damage with 9 defense. I just didn't add the extra 2. And then the counterattack kills everything. So everything dies except these are Russians. So this guy is going to give me a fear as well as the town. And then this guy gets pushed somewhere. Gee, was it? So I can push them. Where should I push them? Let's push them in here. I might actually regret that. Am I going to regret that? I actually prefer in these situations to push so that they're spread over land types. So currently there's like a relatively built up wetland and a not built up wetland. And I'd rather have it like this where I've got an empty jungle and an empty wetland. Don't know if that's actually worth. Okay, so that was the Sand Ravage. Then we have a mountain build. Of course, we're not playing against England. I'm so used to just playing against England. So no build here. If they're exploring jungle, they're going to ravage there. Yes. Yes, they are. But I'm not too worried about that because next turn, there's going to be no other ravage. So I think it's all right. So No build, and now we have the Explorer. And it is jungle, so yeah. So they are going to ravage here this time because there are 3 Explorers. And they also explore over here. And then these are gonna... This is discarded. And this is actually an 8 damage ravage, which is pretty serious. Okay, in the slow phase, I am doing very little / nothing. So, pack this away. Last Explorer is either jungle or wetland. This is why I keep banging on about sidereal guidance. Banging away. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, so back to growth. We are back to growth. I've got my microphone placed like between my face and my hand of cards. So keep on like looking around it. So we could piece of nighttime sky in there. And we could get a bit of sidereal guidance out. That's just blatantly ignoring the discard area. I don't like it. I've got used to placing them like this. Because now, when I place them like this, I can see what's happened over the course of the game. Like having them in a pile does nothing for me. Nothing. Okay, so this turn we've got no Ravagers to worry about. We've got a city building here. Yeah, this is a good candidate, and a Ravage because of the extra Explorers. I think this is a good candidate for just a sneaky little piece of the nighttime sky. Build in here, Ravage next turn, which we could defend with Drift Down. Too many players against England, I see. Yes, yeah, I've basically been playing almost exclusively against England lately. Because because this video, that I've started actually physically recording it, but not done yet. We're kind of low on energy. Oops, that's not energy. Gain a minor card for hopes of push Explorer will help more than just this turn, methinks. I'm not worried about this blighting. I mean, is there a reason why I should be worried about this blighting? I guess it will keep on blighting every turn. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we could even get Sidereal Guidance out this turn. Go with Boon and Peace. Third Moon. Prevent this Ravage. Keep the card, which is nice. Having Explorer movement options more than just an 8, though. I think I like going with these and getting Third Moon. Does feel a bit wasteful to get a Third Moon, though. And then when the actual Ravage happens, could even just reclaim Peace. and actually defend in here, maybe. But what with, Peasant? I don't know, a card? I'll get a card from somewhere. Or maybe I let this Blight this turn, and then Peace next turn on this land. What's the benefit of doing that? Good question, I don't know. No real benefit. Having Explo, but that sounds culinary consequences. Or we could just prevent this bit. We could just sneak out a Call to Isolation. Prevent this build. Piso's overthinking again. Or we could go something like Gold's Allure, Piece of Nighttime Sky. Get Second Moon. Drag an Explorer and a town out of here. In the slow phase. But that won't do it. Actually won't change much. That's bad. Don't do that. It's a pretty big ravage, isn't it? You're a big ravage, aren't you? You could always flex the cool to isolation promises of protection. Big flex. It's pretty big flex. Prevent the ravage. Yeah, we could prevent the ravage. Set up for a counterattack. And if we go animal element, we could do some more Dahan movement as well. Doesn't strike me as being very good though. But it's cheap. It's cheap. We can do it with what we have. We've got a backup plan of Peace of the Nighttime Sky. I mean... yeah, I think we're right. We're rushing to 3 plays on this one. Probably want to get 3 moon. Wait, I don't think I'm understanding you. What? Probably want to get to 3 moon on forgetting Peace of the Nighttime Sky, then using it, just getting 2. I don't think this is ever going to boost the number of moons you have. Say forgetting Peace to get to 2 moon. That's not what I meant. Yeah, I don't think I meant that. I think I meant using this and just using it once. Because I only need to use it once this turn. The thing is, it's actually an actual ravage next turn. I do need to deal with the problem. If I do use Promise's Call, it's a rancid little turn. You know. But what does it actually achieve for me? I can prevent a city build and I can prevent the ravage. And then next time I'll be looking at a 6 damage ravage. Which is still gross. Yeah, it's not great. I wonder whether it's better to just... yeah, I'm glad I'm only on 3 because I have very little experience against Russian. Lacking the Russian experience. See, so maybe what I was talking about was going Peace Boon like this, and then making this here into a moon. That might have been what it was. Where is it? Where's my moons? Like this. At least I won't destroy a beast token in there. Yeah, I typically don't care about most lands. Just don't care. Though they are about to start pressuring the beasts 1 escalations. Yeah, that jungle. But except the trouble is it's going to ravage twice in a row, so it is, you know. But we did get an extra blight. We could just ignore the jungle. Don't think it's a good idea. And interestingly, we can't Peace of the Nighttime Sky. Oh, we can, because we don't have to target from the same land. So as long as we've got a sacred site here, we could double Sky, but this is a good defend, so... yeah, I don't think playing these 2 is worth. I think if I was playing these 2 and getting Stars Blaze, that'd be a whole different kettle of fish, but I'm not. It's not happening. And this does mean that we could let it go on the actual Ravage next turn. We could reclaim, drift down, defend in there. Yeah, I think yeah, I think I'm going to Peace Nighttime this time, and then just let it Blight next turn. Okay, so let's actually do some growth options. I want the 3 plays. I've got lots of cheap cards. I think I'm going to push to 3 rather than going to here. But I'm not sure I want to commit this element right now. I don't think I do. I'm gonna get energy. I'm gonna get energy. Oh, I should have gained the power card first. Oh, damn it, peasant. Damn it, Janet. Yeah, I'm gonna gain a power card first. Do I gain a major power? And just at that point decide what track to go down. I think I'm going to need a major power. I've got a nice selection of elements in my hand to discard. And this is probably going to be quite forgettable. I'm not going to be able to use it for defend late. Okay, yeah, we're going to look at a major. What do we got? Blazing Renewal. Jungle Hungers. Trees radiate, though. Oh, alright. It's got the... We've got a couple of star offers. We've already got 2 minor powers for stars. For sun, even. This is basically the effect I had in the last game, but it's going to cost me energy every time. Can I get the threshold on it? And get the acceleration? Maybe if I got lucky with my Boon of Reimagining. Do I have any water mountain business? I've got mountain business, so I just need a water. This is kind of tempting, you know. But mainly for the acceleration. What is the meaning of all your rings? Oh, what are these rings? Oh, God. This is a family ring. There is actually some weird meaning to them. This ring is given to me by a stranger. It warns me about strangers. And this ring is my friend's ring. He's dead. And this ring means nothing. It means nothing. Unless you let it happen for using blazing. Yeah, I could let it happen. I mean, I've already got a Fire Mountain card. This has got me tempted. But it is just a bit of a... Can I... Okay, what about you vanish softly away? Might be a weird strategy. Move your presence to lands back to Blight, add them back, blazing. No, I've done it before. It's not... There's nothing weird about it. Blazing Renewal is great. Just not going to be able to afford to play it for ages. It's the trouble. I guess the trouble with this card is I'm not going to want to play it multiple times. The thing is, it is a bit of acceleration. But honestly, none of these are that useful to me. Focus other damage on explorers, let blaze and take care of town cities. Something like that. Yeah, none of these are that great for me, I don't think. 6 defend is actually not enough to help in here, but maybe we ignore that. Maybe we don't care about that. Actually, it's good. It's fear. It's got sun, moon, plant. We're not very moon planty. We've got a little bit of plant. I think trying to get this acceleration requires too many things to go perfectly. Whereas this is just a useful defend card. Oh, hand flap. What elements am I thinking? Trees prevents a city build. Yeah, it does. I can't afford to play it this turn. Because Bargains has nice elements. It's cheap to even use just for elements. That's true. It does have good elements for me. Because I've got good sun, I've got mountain, I've even got animal elements. It's just it's only water that I'm short. The trouble is, it's not a card I'm going to want to use more than once for the actual effect. And it's too expensive to play just for elements, I think. Thanks for the flap. Chess is never going to finish today. Oh. So I'm flapping off screen because I imagine it might, you know, give people fits. See too much flapping. So yeah, I think trees radiate. And I think we're probably going to try and get Stars Blaze. I could even use this as a straightforward defend in here next turn. Yeah, I don't like using this mainly for elements. Not sure. Yeah, Stars Blaze. I think it might have been you that got me on the Stars Blade hype train, you know? Okay, so that was this. I need to forget a card to pay for it. What do we... Okay, let's forget Drift Down. Though this is my only plant card. This threshold is possibly worth having. Because, especially if I'm going to maybe be having sun elements. Maybe you forget Gold's Allure. Because this is moon, this is plant. And I typically, if I'm going to start placing sun elements on the track, I do place more than one. Yeah, I'm going to forget Gold's Allure. Sorry, Gold's Allure. Never got used. Innate Gift of Constancy. Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay, so that was the gain. Presence move, I don't think I'll bother. So we'll add a presence. If I'm going to use this in here next turn, I actually need some energy for that. So let's add one from the energy track. Not sure my thinking's linking up exactly here. And this turn, this was my plan, wasn't it? Did I put this here for planning purposes? I did, didn't I? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, because I was explaining what I was doing, I think. Okay, so let's gain another energy, I think. Because next turn I'm going to defend in here. Let this one go next turn. Still do these this time. Yeah, okay, so we'll gain that energy. Okay, so we actually get our energy. I'm going to pay for these two. And I've got 2 moons, so I'm going to get 1 sidereal confluence. I didn't go element. But yeah, this is going to be nice. The 3 fear is pretty, you know, that's going to be useful. Okay, so fast phase. Terror level is 1, so I'm going to prevent this ravage in here. So it's from Russia. If you want to, well, that's not a jungle. It's because of Russian business. So that's Piece of the Nighttime Sky. There's no actual mountain ravages because the lands are empty. Okay, fast. That's it. Done. Healthy. And then, what do we got? Invested aristocracy. So we're in stage 2. After the ravage step on each board, if no blight was added to this board, add a town to the highest numbered land with no invaders. Well, how very invested of you. In each land with beasts, 1 damage per beast, not applicable. Add a Dahan to a land with 2 or more Dahan. Well, don't mind if I do. Let's add them over here, because they actually might do something over here. So this goes to here. So it's going to happen just now anyway. So, no fear cards. We have our ravage, no ravages. After ravage step, add the town. The highest numbered land with no invaders. That would be this land, 7. This is now done. Now we have jungle builds. So we have a jungle build here. We do have a city build here. Is his face look bothered? Okay, now we have our explore. It's the escalation effect, which I'm not really playing around, honestly. So adds 2 explorers total among lands with beasts. So we could put them in here. We could put them in here. So if this gets explored, if this land gets explored and then built and then ravaged, that's actually a town, 3 explorers and a city. It's a lot. And the other thing is, they're going to have the same situation happen here that I know I was warned about, and then I just ignored it. So I think I'm probably going to split them between here and here. Oh, except, this is after the ravage step. So we could put this here, because we're currently here. So this is about to slide down. So I'm going to put 1 in each. Yeah, I'm just gonna trust the intuition. And then the actual explore is in the wetland and this wetland, and these are going to slide down. Okay. All right. So slow phase business. We've got a sidereal guidance to do, but I think we'll look at the card first. So what are we going to forget? given that we have got on the trees radiate celestial brilliance train. And what have we learned? What's changed about this position? We've got wetland business. Do these... Okay, maybe we forget drift down. This is only jungles and sands. We could just use this in here to defend very cheaply. But I want to use the radiance to get some fear going. Oh yeah, this ravage is cancelled. That's done. So I think I'm going to forget drift down. And this is nice because we can use it to just get 3 fast fear if we really want to. Okay, so we've forgotten a card from a discard, and then I get to draw 6. And this is a big draw. Powerful. Important. Sucking ooze. Oh, Portents of Disaster. Poor neglected Portents. We've been offered 4 cards with Sun on. Have we been offered any Sun, Moon, Plant cards? Wow, I've actually been offered 2 different Sun Plant cards. And a Sun Mooner. Ports gets another shot. It's very sunny in here, isn't it? Very sunny. Oh yeah, and this is nice as well. This is energy. We are kind of broke. If I go with this, it could empower me to go to 3 plays sooner. Air move's also pretty nice against Russia. Yeah. Certainly is. So my plan this turn is to let this land go. So just to be clear, if you're trying to work out what the hell I'm thinking, solving this problem is too much. However, I kind of need to do something about it soon because it's gonna keep ravaging because there are explorers in there. So if I could get to 3 moons this turn, sorry, next turn. How many fear cards am I away? I've not really gained any fear this game. 2.5 fear from Terra 2. And what am I actually planning to do next turn? Radiate with this. It would be really good to get the extra damage. They actually don't care about threshold next turn. That's good to know. Interestingly, this actually can always target a jungle, which means that even when this blights, it's fine. But this will be nice on a subsequent turn to just kill a load of explorers. Okay, what about the non-sun cards? I don't think we care about the non-sun cards. This we could use to remove the blight that I'm going to let happen here. No. We are stars blazing, committing. So this turn coming. Can we save our energy? Not with these cards. Yeah, we're going to be broke for a while. I think we go Gift of Living Energy and Pawns. And that combos to the exact elements we need for this without anything else. But we still need 3 plays for that. And the thing is, if this element, if next turn I reveal this as a sun, then the turn after we can be doing this for like silliness. Okay, so that was Boon of Reimagining. So that's the end of the turn. Oh no, we've got Sidereal Guidance. We've got this. So we could prevent this build. Seems pretty good. Or we could prevent this. We can't prevent this Ravage. It's going to be a Ravage regardless. If I was to push this out, the Ravage would still happen. And there's a chance that this would just be a jungle card and put another one back in there. So, with that being the case, I think preventing this build is probably more useful. Because what preventing the build's going to do for me is... it just means that if I was to just let this land go again, it's just not a problem. So maybe I push into this mountain. Now, this mountain could show up. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I don't actually have any presence in with Dahan. I need to try and fix that. Okay, that's the end of my turn. This lot goes in the discard pile. Okay, so back to growth. So I think this wants to be sun. This wants to be defended. This is expensive, but that's okay. It can be expensive. But I think I have to uncover the sun this turn, even though it won't get me an immediate benefit. But that's fine. It's so powerful. It's very worth. Okay, so we're going to be placing a presence. We could reclaim a card. I don't think that's necessary. We'll look at okay, let's look at a new card. We could look at another major. We could look at another minor power. We're going to be at 3 plays. This turn we're going to play 2 cards. We could probably do with having an extra power. And we could also do with just having a presence in with a load of Dahan. You get some non-trivial benefits from that. So let's look at the card first. It would be nice to get a major that hurts explorers, you know? That would be good. And yeah, we could forget Boon of Reimagining or something like that. Or even Peace of the Nighttime Sky soon. Yeah, let's look at a major. Yeah, because this is not really a solution on its own, unfortunately. I think it needs 2 element tracks being sun. Depends what major I get. I think if I get a sun major, we might even be able to do with just having 1 sun. But probably 2. I often end up with 2 of sun. So yeah, let's look at a major. Alright, so Mists of Oblivion. Instruments of their own fun. Interesting. Irresistible Call. Talons of Lightning. Okay, so we've got 2 sun options. Instruments of their own ruin. It's going to be pricey for us for a while. Compared to the alternatives. Damn elements. But those elements... Irresistible Call is great. Is it great against Russia? Maybe with Threshold. Without Threshold? Eh. Miss Oblivion, huh? I mean, Instruments is good. We could even use Instruments in here next turn. To have the city kill these explorers. Or in a land like this, we could prevent the ravage by having the city destroyed. Oh, no. It's not. It's a ravage regardless this turn. So I think it's Instruments. This is too expensive. And if we had like Indo Claimo and 10 energy. So we'll go with Instruments of their own ruin. And intriguingly, we might be in the rare position of actually being able to get the threshold on this, because we are basically looking to get 4 sun anyway. So what's this? Fire and animal. Do we get rid of Peace of the Nighttime Sky? We are 3 fear cards away from Terra 2. We can't use Peace of the Nighttime Sky outside of Terra 1. So it might be worth forgetting it. Yeah, we've actually got a fairly easy chance of, when we're at 3 plays, of actually getting this threshold, which is cool. So if we get the threshold in Instruments, instead, if invaders ravage in target land, any damage invaders, they damage invaders in adjacent lands instead of Dahan and the land. It's pretty cool. Okay. So what do I forget? I mean, I don't think I need peace for here. For the ravage that's upcoming here. So yeah, let's forget peace of the nighttime sky. Okay. So that was that. Do we want to move a presence? I want to move a presence in with these Dahan. For getting the benefits from events. So that's that. Action done. Okay. So, we always placing presence. We want to get... Yeah, we want to get to 3 plays. We've got a lot of cards that are nice to tack on, but not ideal to main. So we'll place a presence in here. Reveal this. This can be a sun. We have one more action. I don't think there's anything in the discard that's immediately useful. I'm going to take energy. We're a little bit broke. Okay, those are our growth picks. Get my income. And... Are we radiating? We're letting this land go, I think. Trouble is, it will keep on ravaging. Boon? Boon? What, boon of reimagining? Yeah, this mountain's not doing a lot for us now. It's tempted to just try and get to Terra 2 quickly. But not necessarily good. So I think we defend in here with Trees Radiate. Get off here. Let this work. Let this one go. I'm gonna... I was wondering if Instruments of Their Own Ruin could be thresholdable next turn. I'm getting way ahead of myself here. If I am going to try and threshold Instruments, I need to combo this and Promises of Protection or Call to Isolation. That is not challenging, actually. What that's going to do for us is that this Ravage in here, next turn, because they have all these Explorers, will just kill everything in these adjacent lands. There's actually not going to be much in those adjacent lands. Oh, though if there's a threshold effect, there will be extra Explorers in here. No, except that will happen after this. So I think, I mean, it might not necessarily be the right thing, but I think it's good to have as an option. If I keep Instruments and Gift and one of these two, will I have the energy? Probably only just. But I think this is so powerful. Or I could even just do it in here. Clear loads of stuff there. Oh wow, hand flap time. Hey, nice. Wow, how did you get the double flap? Did my stream go down? How did you achieve such impressive flap redemption? Fair play to you. Didn't even know it was possible. It's a slightly janky setup in here. Hitting Stars Blaze with getting +1 energy too. Yeah. Yes. I think we might have a bit of a rough turn until we... Yeah, we can afford it next time. I think we do this. It's a little bit like YOLO. What double flap? Oh, okay. On my phone, it showed up as twice. Okay, maybe it's just a single flap that's been double reported. It's like Constantine Rain of Blood in innate form. Yeah, it's very nice. Okay, gonna go with these two. Let this go. Gain a load of fear. Lovely jubbly. Also, a little bit of guidance. Yeah. Okay. So portents of disaster. We're gonna target in here with portents. We immediately get 2 fear, which is a fear card, and we'll get an extra fear hopefully. And then we trees radiate in here as well for 6 defend and 3 more fear. They skip the next build action. I don't think they're planning on building in there anyway, but whatever. And that's it for my fast phase. Healthy, and then event. Okay, resourceful populace at fear level 1. For the rest of this turn, after action destroys one or more buildings, add a town to an adjacent land. Why, you cheeky? So resourceful. Okay, virulence among close packed homes. On each board, add a disease to the inland land with most buildings. Oof. Oof. That'll be you then, won't it? That'll be you. Each spirit with at least 3 Dahan among its lands gains an energy and may reclaim 1 card. Well, there you go. That's the. You remember how I deliberately put a presence in there? That's why. How do you track defend with more than 6 defend? Multiple dice. Yeah. Just use a ton of dice. So I gain an energy and I may reclaim a card. So, pretty sure it would say in play if I could reclaim from in play. Let's reclaim Haunted by Primal Memories. I mean, both of these are luxury cards, but this could be the fast sphere that we really want. Okay, that was the event. So yeah, resourceful populace is going to be relevant in the Ravage. Okay, fear card time. Okay, what have we got? Invaders do not explore into lands with at least 2 Dahan. Okay. Quicken Indo-Claim is 17 dice to the land. Yeah, with Indo, I do put 4 dice down. Okay, so we're into the Ravage. So this one we've let go. Yeah, cheers, guys. You care about my island? Oh, apparently not. This Ravage here is just lovingly defended. So there's a counterattack. This gets destroyed. We do have portents in there, so it is 2 more fear. So 1 fear is another fear card. And then another fear over. So that's this one done, and that portent's done. Oh, there is no build in there. I don't think it matters. Okay, so that was our Ravage. Oh, and we do have resourceful populace. So a town is going to go in an adjacent land. Let's add in here because there's not a Ravage in there immediately. Keep things manageable. Okay, so that was the Ravage. Then we have a build, so that's going to remove this. There's no one in there for this build. And then we have a escalate, so they're going to add 2 explorers. And it's a sand explorer as well. So, they're going to add explorers in here, and they're going to add even more explorers in there. That's a problem. Port's MVP, always doing that heavy lifting. Okay, so I've got to distribute 2 explorers in these lands, and there's going to be an additional explorer in these. I'm going to put the sand ones out first just to help me think. Okay, so I've got 2 more explorers that I have to place in with beasts. So inevitably, I'm going to make an extra Ravage happen in one of these lands. They're both kind of not ideal. If I put both of them in here, that's a 10 damage Ravage. However, I can use that to my advantage. When does the Russian extra Ravage happen? Ravage cards also match lands with 3 or more explorers. So what I could do, if I put these lads in here and use instruments with threshold, they would do 2 damage into this land instead of in this land. So I'm actually going to put them all in here. Or vice versa. I could do all the damage. Oh no, these are about to shift down. I want to clear this land. I think this is an okay way of doing it. And if I do use trees with threshold, I can kill all but one of those explorers fairly easily. Yeah, let's see if it works. Oh, they don't actually explore in here because of the avoid the Dahan. Hold on, peasant. So we could actually avoid having the ravages by placing them in those two. So these are going to shift down. Let's shift them down now. I'm confusing myself too much. Yeah, we'll avoid, we'll delay. Yeah, okay. Possibly a cowardly option, but... Okay, so... Where are you, peasant? Who are you? That was the explore. Into the slow phase, we're not doing much apart from one sidereal guidance. Ah, so we could have broken up that ravage with sidereal guidance as well. See, I'm just not that experienced with this matchup, so sorry, it's a little bit rough around the edges. See, part of me is wondering about if this is all lined up to do next turn. So instruments with energy and one of these two. I almost want to make a ravage happen that wasn't gonna happen. Though I guess it's quite hard for me to do this twice on the trot, so I don't really want to set up a land that's repeatedly going to be ravaging. This is already going to be ravaging because there's all those explorers in there. Yeah, I think I'm playing this. This is a very woolly one. Okay, like my hat. So I think actually we could just sidereal to just yoink this out of here. We could just have an easy life. Let's just have an easy life, shall we? Yeah, easy life. Okay, so now we discard everything. Everything is discarded. And life is easy once more. Okay. So, we are 3 fear from Terra 2. Be nice to upgrade this. I don't know if we're going to have that luxury. Oh, we are if we do... No, we don't get to do that unless we do the top instead of the bottom. Or we just use Primal, which will upgrade this card and this card we've already got. Which I always like to do. Is that a distraction, though? Could be. Okay, this Ravage is 2 damage, peasant. So why did you put that in there? I'm going to put them in there. Slightly rough around the edges. It's a live recording, though. I can be a bit shabbier, right? Can I? Can I please be a bit more shabby? So we could turn this 5 damage into... clearing this land of these, and it'd be 1 action, so only 1 explorer will survive and be pushed. And it also keeps our island nice and clean. You never thought you'd hear me say that, did you? Okay, I'm gonna go with it. I feel like probably like the best play would be something about creating creating the Russian extra Ravage to just clear something like this. I suspect that's actually better. But I'm going to go with something a bit safer. I mean, it is still doing work, right? We're still clearing our lost condition, and we will be getting our Stars Blaze going. It's not going to be terrible. But I don't think I've got the... I don't think I'm going to be able to find the perfect solution this time. Okay, so let's go with what our plan was, which is to get this, essentially. So we want to add a presence... We might want to reclaim some of these for future turn. We're definitely placing this presence. this is now done. We don't really have any zero range stuff. No zero range stuff. Kind of low energy. We're gonna get a couple of energy back from this though, which is pretty nice. And I haven't actually really thought about what to do with call to isolation or promises of protection. Probably just rearrange my Dahan a little bit for a counter with trees, an upcoming counterattack. Thing is, after this build, this is still, it's quite a lot of damage. It's like a 9 damage Ravage after the city build. And I'm not going to be able to instruments twice in a row, I don't think. Unless I maybe unless next turn I uncover an element that I'm missing with instruments and reclaim instruments. And maybe uncover a fire. Because I'm not going to have gift next turn. Crunch, crunch, crunch. I've rushed to more card plays almost immediately with Starlight. I like spreading energy around the mages. Yeah, I am crunching a little bit. I'm kind of reaching into the future. Reaching into the future. But just like upgrading this card, grabbing this, just having a very simple turn might actually be better than this wombo turn. Because this is only a 5 damage Ravage in it. No, it's not. It's a 7 damage Ravage Peasant. Tend to uncover more growth options first. Always nice to see it played otherwise for future plays. I really like these late game, but I only really go with these if I've got acceleration. Because these get you a benefit every single turn. I did used to mainly I used to get this first, and then... Was it this I'd get next? But I've really started valuing the extra energy. Grabbing a future buyer's bows. Something like that. But yeah, I've just realised that these, of course, are Russian explorers. See, like, it's not fully settled into the P-brain that these do extra damage. Like, I'm, like, partially there. It's actually 7 damage in adjacent lands, which will be really good. So I think, we're going to go with the plan. We'll also get this, which is pretty good. We'll get to reclaim instruments. Yeah, okay. Just trust the process, Piezo. Let's gain a minor power. I think... or is it a major? I think it's a minor power here. I wonder if it will show +1 damage someone each explorer as a reminder. It would be good. Like, I like how they do it on England. Because the thing is, once you're used to it, you don't, it doesn't, like, get in your way, really. Well, what do we got here? Encompassing water. Rouse, trees and stones. Well, probably we'll go with one of these sun cards. Another nice zero coster. This is, of course, zero. This is sun fire. This is probably the one to take. Let me just think about bats. Do you ever stop to think about bats? Yeah, we keep it sunny. Looks like we might be able to get Stars Blaze without going for loads on the tracks, which might be nice. Okay, do we want to move a presence? Let's move on in here. Okay, and we definitely want our third play. Make a sacred site here, so we can target everything with a sacred site. One more action, I think it just... Reclaim my trees? Reclaim my trees. Next turn in here, if I get Threshold, which I might do with Anger... I don't really have any... I think I'm going to reclaim my trees. Okay. I think if tree defense wasn't risky in here, I'd be tempted by it. How risky really is it? Yeah, reclaim 1. Get our trees back. Oh, we're kind of broke. We are kind of broke. Oh no, we're going to get 2 back from this. I'm gonna reclaim it. Yeah, I've switched to instincts. The crunch. I've over crunched, and now I'm just acting on instinct. All right. So we get our energy. We get our instruments out. We gift a living energy because we're kind of broke, and we go with one of these to see what the difference is. I mean, I guess the thing is I can set up the call to isolation. See, let's put them here so you can see what I'm talking about. If I use this, I can position Dahan to use them with call to isolation on a future turn, like next turn. Because I'm going to be gunning for Star's Blaze. There's a high chance I'll play the other one I don't play this turn. For example... Oh, or here, I could actually use call to isolation to prevent a city build, which could be pretty valuable. It's also be able to push away from this land with the beast. Yeah, I think that's good. Preventing the city build. Head overheated, brains fishing crunched, running autopilot. Yeah, pretty much. Not autopilot exactly, but... But that's the nice thing about playing games that you're very familiar with, is that you can kind of play them on instinct a bit. Okay, that is all very fast, isn't it, in here? We don't actually get any triples of much, but we do get this. Let's not complain about that too much. Okay, so... we're going to use... Yeah, actually, we don't have a good way of getting the fast 3 fear. I mean, I think going with this, we just sabotage our turn too much. Let it go, peasant. Okay, let's gift a living energy on ourselves to gain 2 energy. So we've got 2 sacred sites, so we get 2 energy. And call to isolation to prevent a city build by pushing this, and we'll push the explorer as well. Oh, that's a ravage in there. God damn it. Have you considered not ravaging in there? I had not thought that through. Could just push the town in here and still prevent the city build. I think it's still worthwhile. Shit's about to get real. Brown with vodka. I could do. So, yeah, I'll push in there, preventing the city build. Or a shot of JD. Come to Piso's World of Booze. Okay, so we're going to instruments with threshold in here. So these are Russians, so they're doing 7 damage. I'm just going to... I use these pink dice just to remind me of things that aren't defense. So that's going to be 7 damage in adjacent lands. It might change, I guess. So we don't get to add strife or anything. Elemental boon and multi-spirit targeting Starlight sounds pog. Oh yeah. Yeah. I think I've even played Starlight multi-spirit yet. Not played much multi-spirit with Jagged Earth. Only like a few. Okay. That was my fast stuff. Nothing else. Okay. We've still got Healthy Island. What's our event? Pow. We are at stage 2. Invaders do +1 damage per land when ravaging. Well, actually, that's good for me. I'm going to benefit from that damage. So thanks, invaders. Okay, Weaseling outbreak. On each board, add a disease to the jungle wetland with the most buildings. Another disease in here. On each board, remove a blight from a land with at least 2 Dahan. Ooh, I don't think I'll get that. No. Okay, so extra damage in the ravage. Okay. So we're only Terra 1, we've been a bit slow on that. Each player may push a Dahan from a land with invaders or gather a Dahan into a land with invaders. I don't think I want to do that. Yeah, I don't think I'm just not going to do it. Sorry. All right, so now we're in the wetland ravage. Is number 2 developed, defended, or skipped? Number 2 is going to be instruments of their own ruined. That's where we're doing that. So it's going to do its damage in these adjacent lands. So it's neither defended or skipped. But we're going to see now. Okay, so wetland ravage. This would be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but actually this has increased it to 8. Because of this, they're going to do 8 damage in adjacent lands instead. So they're actually going to kill everything. Thanks. One is going to explore. One explorer is going to survive. So we generate 3 fear. So we are now at Terra 2. Terra 2. And this explorer is going to get pushed somewhere. There are actually explorers in either of these lands, so I could push them pretty much wherever I want. I'm going to push them into here. Okay, so that was this ravage. This land's empty. This is irrelevant now. And that's gone too. Now we've got sand builds. There's no one in here. There are people in here. Thanks for the well done. And now we do this. It's coastal lands. Coastal lands. That's a pain in my asses. Okay, and then these all advance. This can go away. So this turn, we've got an extra ravage because Russia in here. Wah, wah. Yeah. Not too worried. I mean, it's quite, because they're Russian, they actually do. This is a 9 damage ravage. It's not a joke. I could just let it go. You know? Could just let it go. So that was the explore. Now into the slow phase. All I've got to do is this, Stars Blaze, because I've got my 4 sun. This is ridiculous, this power. 3 fear. Gain an energy, sure. I'll gain an energy. Reclaim a card? Sure, I could do that. The other thing I can do is I could actually just use this without threshold to just clear this land. Probably do that. Huh? Not Sweden, I know, right? That was a pretty fun playthrough, having instruments against Sweden. Okay, so I've reclaimed my instruments. I think actually maybe this might be better. Yeah, this is not. I've done more precise playthroughs. This is not one of them. Okay. So that was the end of the turn. So yeah, we did do that. We're back to growth. We've got a ravage here. No ravage here because it's empty. Ravage here, 6 damage. Got some damages. The interesting thing is I can actually use instruments in either of these lands, which is pretty good. How much fear have we got? Not generated that much. So I probably want to be trying to hit Stars Blaze and Daytime Sky every turn if I can. Also for my Russian loss condition, this land is particularly important because it has a beast in it. And if they place Blight from a ravage in a land with a beast, that's how I can lose. So I could just use naked instruments, as it's called, which is unthresholded instruments, to have the town destroy both explorers and give a strife on it. Now I am playing with Jagged Earth. There are cards that ignore or remove strife. It's not guaranteed safety. You have enough for Earth Endures next round. Oh yeah, I'd forgotten I have this element. In number 7 land. Yeah, good call. Especially if I go with Haunted. I'd have to use Promises of Protection, but that's alright. Could set up for a counter somewhere else. Could go to something like Haunted, Promises, Instruments. Instruments looks after here. Count, and then 8 defend in there, which is enough. I'm probably going to look at... I think you always want to look at a minor power every turn. So we could defend that way. Trees Radiate, I think, will achieve the same thing, but at more cost. And they're going to build a town here. Okay. I like the idea of going with these. It's spending a load of our energy, but we're going to get to 4 very soon. Okay. Let's look at a minor power, and we're probably mainly looking for a better Earth card than Promises. We can get Second Sun off this, which means that we can still use Haunted. Might even get Gift of Constancy, who knows? Okay, let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pow. Spur on Words of Fire. Okay, that's another cheeky way of getting elements. Cheeky. Damn it. No mountains. No mountains. I wonder if I can use this. I mean, this does have the elements I like, but it's costly. Costly. Yeah, no earth for us. Why? Why no earth for us? I suspect I will never play the card I grab here. But I quite like this turn. Even with... Yeah, I think it's deep, even though this will do absolutely nothing. I think this is good, because what this means is that if I do go with the Second Sun here, I could pretty much guarantee getting this Stars Blaze effect. And I just don't think these are good enough. Well, they're not going to work with what I'm doing here. I mean, for example, I could use Spur to get another Sun for this, for example. Okay. Oh, those are from last time. Okay. Honestly, you say I'm nice if his Sunfire aeronates in single rounds. Yeah, I think it looks alright. I mean, yeah. I think we'll be okay. Oh yeah, do I want to move my presence through the last bit of this? Still not really anything that cares about ranging. I could move a presence in with these Dahan. I don't think there's much benefit to that. Only risk, not much benefit. So yeah, I think I'll just make I'll put 3 presents somewhere. Yeah, maybe. So this element, we're going to have another Sun. One more thing to do. Let's go with... Oh, we could reclaim. We could reclaim. I'd kind of not factored that in. So, what is our current idea for the turn? That's our current idea. Do we have a better mountain card in discard? The answer is no. Or better earth card, sorry. We don't. Do we have a solution in discard we could use instead of using earth? For example, Call to Isolation, but we're just really pushing our problems around. This is a good counterattack. It's a good counterattack. Okay, I'm going to take energy. Alright, so that was growth. Now we'll take our income. Need to get +1 energy growth to afford that, right? To afford what? Oh, you might not have seen my energy nestled on my track. I tend to leave it there, and then I move it. I move the oh, sorry. And then I move the energy from here to symbolize that I finished the growth phase. I'm not actually that consistent on it, but that's what I try and do. Okay. So, fast phase. So, I'm going to go with unthresholded instruments. So, we're going to add a strife in here. And this is going to do 3 damage to these. So it's going to kill them, but 1 will survive. but we'll get a fear for that survivor, which is another card. And then this is going to get pushed somewhere. So let's not push it in with a beast. Or in here it's going to ravage. Oh, okay, fine. Fine, we'll push it with a beast. But hopefully that's... Peasant, what the hell are you doing? What the hell? You've got confused, haven't you, peasant? Oh, no. It's a Russian ravage. Yeah, we need to deal with it. That's why. Okay. So that was that. That's the instruments. Then we've got Haunted by Memories. By Primal Memories, even. Which is a 3 defend in here. Yeah, I'm not trying to have Threshold on instruments. Because that's just... Yeah, I'm just not trying to get Threshold on instruments. So, gain 3 fear here. And... Am I moving too fast? I need to... It's hard to gauge how much to explain. Okay, so... 3 earth is the 5 defend in here. So that should cover for this ravage. And because we've got this, we should get this in the slow phase. That's all of our element gravy. So, island's still healthy. Let's look at our event. We're in stage 2. In each land with these 2 towns, replace half with cities. So that's a replace, so the disease doesn't really interact with that. Invaders do not ravage in lands with disease or strife. Okay, well that's good. Our strife is going to stick around for an extra turn. Oh, this ravage isn't even happening because the explorer's on there. Hasn't? This ravage is happening. Okay. On each board, push 2 Dahan from a land with cities to a land without cities. Not applicable. Not applicable. Okay, now we're into fear cards. Whoosh. Tread carefully. Each player may choose a land with Dahan or adjacent to at least 3 Dahan. Invaders do not ravage that stuff. Alright. You want to cancel the ravages. I get it. But I don't want to cancel this ravage because it's in my interests. Each player may push up to 3 explorers or towns for an inland land. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Oh, Flappy. Thanks for the flap redeem. Why are you redeeming so many flappies on the stream? I least need the flap support. That's what I want to know. What's the deal with that? But thank you anyway. Okay, so we could push 3 explorers. We've got 4 damage on the counterattack here. It's tempting to just use it as a way of getting rid of explorers. Well, if I bring more explorers in, then my defend won't be enough. It looks juicy. I think 1 explorer might be good. And still flapping here, if you know what that is. Because if I bring the explorers in, then my defend won't be enough. I could bring 1 in. Yeah, the counting bit, I know, right? God, does game want everything from me? It's just that it's quite nice. Its counter's already quite nice because it means I clear this land, which gives me the potential to actually clear the inland. I know this is very built up, but can dream. And I think I'll leave this as a clear, and maybe... I mean, I could just push all of the explorers and towns from this land. I think I prefer clearing this. So maybe we just don't even do it. I mean, the thing is that Haunted by Primal Memories, I think of it as incidentally a defend card. Like, the defend 3 from here is like neither here nor there. Like getting the amount, especially Starlight, getting this extra earth. Really good. Oh, we could just push everyone out of there, but that's not beneficial either. I think if I had a good solution for this land, like a Jungle Hungers kind of thing, that'd be great. Yeah, it's a shame. This is actually this can be a really useful card, but yeah, I think you're right. Okay, so Sand Ravage, no one here. So this is defended. We counterattack, we kill everything. So that's a fear for the town, and then a fear for the Russian explorer that refuses to die. So we're going to push that Russian explorer. Let's not push it here. That's the Ravage. Okay, coastal build. We've got a town. We've got a town. You know what we've got in here? Yeah, town. Rasputin explorer. Rasputin's just like, I'm not dying. Not for you, not for anybody. Okay, so threshold effect first is put explorers in with beasts. This is going to ravage anyway next turn. These are going to shift down. Is next turn the turn I get my celestial, get my trees out? Is that what's happening next turn? I need to do this damage. Oh yeah, let's actually show people so they can see. If I can get this threshold and do the damage, that might be pretty nice in there. Especially we'd actually get to use the build prevent. But it's kind of awkward to get to, right? It's quite a lot to achieve, not that much. The thing is, we don't want a load of explorers sitting around, because that thing that they will keep on ravaging, especially with my beast. So basically, do we have a moon plant card? We don't. So we actually have to find the moon and plant from 2 separate cards, which we can do because we're at 3 plays. We do have Seer, so we could use. So actually, I need to know. Yeah. So if I put all these explorers in here, can I actually kill them all? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to put them in here. So that's the threshold. Then we actually have the escalations. That's even more explorers. Instruments on the city built in number 1. In 2 turns. Oh, there's going to be a Ravage in here as well. Gross. Gross. But yeah, here's the thing that's interesting. Well, I don't know if it's interesting, but I'm just not that experienced against Russia. You know? I just don't have like those like instincts with this matchup. Okay, so that's all our stuff. No slow stuff, unfortunately. Oh, apart from this, apart from the big thing, 3 fear, thank you. Don't forget about your blazing. Let's have an energy. Let's reclaim a card. Breaks your brain the explorers are the focus and town city. So, yeah, like to go from England to this. I think we keep instruments. This is such a powerhouse. I mean, I might even go chasing the threshold again. I mean, because if we instruments in here, but with threshold, so then, I mean, we do use this land. It'll basically clear everything surrounding it. Not sure. Okay, so we did that. That is the end of the turn. It's like, don't forget to do the whole thing your build is focused on. Don't forget to do that. Okay, how much energy have we got? We've got 3 there. We've got 2 on our track. Probably getting the 4 energy is the right call, because nothing else is going to have that much impact. Okay, Coastal Ravage. So if we do the instruments, the threshold, that will deal with this land, and then there's just this land. 6 damage Ravage. However, no beast, so not as high priority as this. So this is because these are Russian, this is 12 damage, which will clear all of these lands. And that threshold is not hard. We've already got the sear, so we've got the fire, and then we just need the animal element, which we could just get a animal card from our discard pile. Strangely, Haunted by Primal Memory is not an animal. Oh, we could actually use Call to Isolation in here and push all these out and then kill them with instruments in the Ravage. This Call to Isolation here is super good. So I've got 3 Dahan here, so I could actually empty this land. Push everyone in here. And then when this Instruments Ravage happens, this 12 damage will... That's 4 health, that's another 9. It will clear all of this. Yeah. That's what I'm doing. But, well, that's probably what I'm doing. Let's be sensible. So we're reclaiming 1. We always place presence. We've got 1 more thing to do. How much energy do I need to pull that off? I need instruments, I need sear, and I need isolation. So I actually don't need any more energy. So I could gain another power card, or I could gain an energy. Let's gain a power card. If I gain the energy, I could actually start getting getting towards the reclaim, which could also be powerful. But it would be nice to have a supplementary major to just clear stuff, because this is ropey. Like, it feels risky. We've got a load of cards in our discard pile. We only need 4 energy for this turn. Maybe we start getting the reclaim. And don't get this 4 just yet. It will Ravage again next turn as well with the city built in it. Yeah. Yes. But if we do hit this threshold, we can just play this again. Especially if we've got Reclaim All. If we've reclaimed all our cards, will we have the energy? If we're playing 0 costs, we've got 5 energy now. This gets us an energy. Placing this card gets us an energy. So we're actually gaining 1 from here, 1 from this placement this turn. So 7, and then we could just gain this. Yeah, I'm not going to go with this. The thing is, there's actually... there's not going to be anything to destroy with this. But maybe we just use Trees Radiate next turn. I think I need the reclaim. I need to actually use all these cards and maybe start thinking about getting this. So, we reclaim Call to Isolation. Oh, wait. I'm getting ahead of myself. So we definitely need to reclaim. We definitely need to place a presence. We want to look at a card. Let's look at a major. Want to look at famous? Ah, you're alright, mate. Already am famous. Panhammer. Don't tell them I don't have any mods. Let's see if I can actually get my banhammer out. Do I have a banhammer? Might take me a moment. I haven't had one of those for ages. I'd forgotten what it looks like to be offered fame. Bear with me for 1 second. Savage transformation time. Oh, I hadn't even noticed it had come. It popped up. Oh god damn it! Why is my modding thing not here? What's this? I'm just clicking random things here. It's a good card. Yeah, I actually don't have... Okay, it's good to know I don't have proper modding up here. Okay, yeah, I like Savage Transformation. It's going to be very good against Russia. So, where are we? So, I think we still... This doesn't change the plan. I don't think. Here's something interesting, though. Do we have any... If we had a fire beast card, like more beasts, we could actually maybe squeak in one of these cards as well. I mean, Savage Transformation is good against Russia, right? Because we want more beasts on the board. We really do. We really want them. Winds of Rust and Atrophy is also pretty nice. Yeah, I'm going to pick it. I like it. It's a good card. Let's get rid of Boon of Reimagining. I just don't have time for that. No time for Boon of Reimagining anymore. Busy peasant. Yeah, we're not very watery. I should actually... Melt could do some pretty funny things. And Winds is very good, but it's not Savage Transformation, is it? Okay, so we will do the plan. No need to move any presents around, as far as I can see. Oh yeah, there's this actual Ravage here. I might want to just sell... No, we solved it. Peasant, you solved it, you peanut. Okay, so... I'm going to gain this... I'm going to take an energy from here. Another one? Oh, for the love of Mary. They knew that I was not on my main computer. It's annoying that it hasn't transferred my my modding tools from the... because they're on my regular computer. Don't know why they'd be like, oh yeah, they're on a different computer. They don't want modding tools. Why would they want modding tools? Sorry about this. It always struck me as odd that they don't just default you to having modding tools when you are... It's like, surely you want that if you're streaming. No, I'm not going to sort that out now. So yeah, if you... yeah, don't follow that link. Okay, so yeah, we do the plan, right? The plan that we wanted to do. So that was Call to Isolation into hand. We've chosen our growth picks. We get our energy. So we're Isolation, we're Instruments. Oh, I just realized I can't see OBS, that's confusing. Isolation, Instruments, and Sear Anger. Which just sanity checking does give us our threshold on this. Okay, those are my choices. Let's actually put some energy on there. 3, 4. Okay, so fast phase, we call to Isolation first to push all of these into here. And then, do we actually have any? We don't have any other incidental things to do we? Goliath, the energy tokens show how much you've played this game. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've played it. But this is like my 201st game with my physical copy. Alright, so Instruments we're going to do with Threshold again. So we're going to target this land. So in the Ravage, hey, here's where if the Ravage gets cancelled, I get very, very sad. Okay. So Instruments in there should hopefully clear up everything, if my maths is correct. So 12 damage, so that's 3 in there, 5, 6, 7, 9 in there. Wonderful. So that was my fast phase. Now Island's still healthy and event. It's a great plan. So here's the event. Bam. What do we got? Gradual Corruption. On each board, add a blight to land with buildings. Spirits may prevent this by paying X energy per board to protect or X the number of cards in the invader discard. So look, I haven't even put any in there. It would be 5 energy. I guess I'm adding a blight. No biggie. To a land with buildings. So I could add a blight in here and it wouldn't eat my beast. Oh yeah, like a fear card, a helpful fear card. So I could add it here, that's banned. It's a cascade, so I think we just add it here. Especially as that is about to be completely cleared. Okay. Oh, I should have actually looked at the rest of the card. Fatalities rise. In each land with disease, 1 damage to each invader and 1 damage to each Dahan. Remove a disease from each board where this destroys any buildings. Okay, so we do a damage to every invader. It's actually going to kill both of these. But they are still Russian. So I'm going to gain a fear, and this is going to get pushed somewhere. Let's push it. Let's push it in here. I know it's in with a beast. But I think that's better. I think completely clearing all these lands is better than just leaving an explorer in any of the lands, because there's a builds in these. Yeah, I think that's right. And we need to completely prevent this ravage. Still Russian. Okay. Oh, and all of these are partially damaged. I don't think it matters for anything I'm doing. And I'm going to use my dice to show it, because that's probably easier for people to see. Okay. Each spirit may add a Dahan to one of its lands with Dahan. So let's add a Dahan in here. It's good to not be... Yeah, it's good to have no lone Dahan, I think. So we've added a Blight, we've done all these things. Okay, that's the event done. So, fear cards. We've got a couple of fear cards at Terra 2. Let's see. Are they going to help me? Each player removes an explorer town from a land with beast, disease, or at least 2 Dahan. Okay, all of these are taken care of. So let's just remove this one. From a land with a beast. And it's remove as well, so that's just fine. Okay, next up we have each player adds a strife in a land with Dahan. The rest of this turn, invaders have -1 health per strife to a minimum of 1. Irrelevant. These guys are all gonna die. So, whatever. Just add a strife. Another strife on here. This guy can be super stressed on the way down. Okay, that was a fear card. Then we have Coastal Ravage. So, this is where the magic happens. So these guys are Russian. They do a lot of damage. They do a lot of damage. Could put Explorer on number 6. Yeah, there's a build there. So, as it stands, I'm clearing everything. If I put an Explorer there, then there's a build. I don't want that. I don't want that. So, these guys are Russian. They're doing extra damage. No biggie. So, it's 12 damage. And it's all one action. So... Oh, is this guy's... Yeah, that's fine. So, we'll destroy all these. Hard to read fear cards. Yeah. It is hard. So, 3, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. All these guys, all dead. Dead. So what have we got in there? We've got 4 fear worth of buildings and then a fear from a Russian explorer. So 1 fear and a fear card. Oh, we're at Terra 3. Oof, nearly accidentally lost. That would be embarrassing. Sorry, accidentally won. So one of these is going to get pushed somewhere. So, oh yeah, these strife are gone. So let's not push it to the coast, because that's about to happen. Let's not push it here. Let's not push it here. Let's push it in here. So that was that ravage. This is gone. Okay, and then... Oh, they're going to build a city in here. I'd not actually realised that. So these guys are going to build a city in here. Not going to build in here because it's empty. And now we are into stage 3. Yes. God, I think so. Yeah, adjacent lands. So, I'll just read it out. So, with Threshold, instead, if invaders ravage in target land, they damage invaders in adjacent lands instead of Dahan and the land. So, yeah, adjacent lands. So, yeah, it's pretty... I mean, this is a really hard threshold for almost everyone to pull off. So, yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah. This 4 sun is really difficult. Okay. So that was the ravage. There's no one in these lands. We've done the build. We're doing the explore now. It's pretty bog. So, mountain and wetland explore. So, lots of explorers in here. Crikey! Mountain. And it's a lot of explorers kicking around. So, and then these are going to shift down. And those mountain Russians want to ravage again. Okay, these are all dead. These are all out of the way. So that was explore. We're now into the slow phase, which means we do have this, which I had not even thought about how to use. So we can't use the bottom bit because we don't have any wilds anywhere. We can add a badlands somewhere. We do have this. We do get this 3 fear. Let's just do that first. So 3 fear is 1/2, which is a card. And then 1 more fear over. And an energy. And we get to reclaim a card. I mean, of these cards, I mean, we're about to be able to reclaim all our cards anyway, so let's not think about it too much. So that was this. And now we've got steer angle onto the wilds. We can add a badlands somewhere. If we add a badlands in here, probably, that's where we've got the most work to do. I mean, there is this as well. I just got my Jagged Earth copy the other day. Super excited to give Starlight a go. Oh, amazing, Dujax. Yeah, it's super cool. Such a fun spirit. If you see it on the Explorer that already pushed, it dies, yeah? Ooh, I don't... I don't think so. So, where do we want a Badlands? We're a little bit fiery, actually. I think I'm going to maybe put this in here. We might be able to get these 3 fires and start clearing these out. Yeah, okay. So, that was that. End of turn, so we clean these up. Truly are Rasputin. Okay, they're on the discard pile. It's a wee bit messy. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Bit messy. Alright, and now we're back to growth. So, I kind of had planned to get this reclaim. How much energy am I playing with this turn? 5. It's not a lot of energy, is it? We've got a Ravage here that, remember, we're Russian. We care about that Ravage. Number 1 isn't even Jungle Hungersable, if you had it. Not even Jungle Hungersable. But we're very close to winning on Fear. So we've got 2 Fear cards left. So 7 Fear just wins. Unless I had Reaching Grasp. Oh yeah, this damage is tidied up. Unless you give your spirits some I could do that. So I could win in the fast phase with... Can I win in the fast phase? This, remember, is just 3 fast fear, very easy. What else have I got? Oh, Portents is fast fear as well. Yeah, we can win in the fast phase. Because we've got Portents, we've got Primal. So that's 3, 5, 8 fear, which is enough to win. So let's do that. What time is it? 10 to 7. Wow, I'm going quite slowly, I guess. 10 to 7, huh? Wonder if I've got time for another one. Okay, yeah, so we've got the win in the fast phase. So if I wasn't playing in public, I probably wouldn't do this. Probably wouldn't go into it. So, but I won't do anything that adds decisions. So I'm going to add a presence. I'm going to reveal this. Gets me an energy. I do have a symbol to do there, but don't worry, I'm not worried about it. I'm going to reclaim everything. I'm not going to go with this option. So reclaim everything. I've got 3 plays, so what I'm going to be playing is this for 3 fear, this for 2 fear, this for an additional 3 fear. So that's 8 fear, which is the last fear cards. Much more importance this game than last, I know. So yeah, that's the win right there. And it's 4 energy, which we have without any other messing around. Do I have it in me to do another one? That's the question. I think I do. I think I'm going to stick with Starlight. I'm going to have a short break though. I'm going to have a little break. Just quick, I might grab a tea or something. Didn't even feel that last element. Speedrun. I know. Speedrun. Speed run! Ah, you know what? You know what? As it's the Christmas season, there you go. Get my face out. Hello. Hello. I don't have my face out when I'm playing because I'm just like looking like this. It's not a good look for me, you know, not that great from that side. I'm going to put my face away. And if you guys in chat, if you all in chat fancy picking what I'm up against next, I'm up for doing a dice roll as well. Single spirit, so it's going to be Starlight. It's not against France. Sorry. But I'll be up for doing a roll of the Seamus. Be cool to do a different adversary though. Okay, I'm gonna just have a quick break. All right, I've returned. Yeah, good question about France. I just don't like playing against France that much. It's a straightforward situation. Oh, by the way, yeah, you might want to join the raffle if you want to join the raffle, including you, Glimmer. I think you joined before I triggered the raffle, so I forgot to trigger a raffle. So I'm sat in a different chair and everything. Sat in a different chair. Okay. Oh, Blue's coming in with the win. Good have I even run any raffles today? I'm not sure if I have. But well, one Blues. So Scotland. Yeah, I'm up for some Scotland. So, okay, so with France, it's not like I mean, I still like playing Spirit Island against France, but compared to the other adversaries, it's so much... It's very easy to forget stuff with France, well, for me anyway. So... And it also, I find that it makes the events... Sometimes the events just make you lose, unless you play unless you basically just play with only focusing on destroying towns, which again I don't find it that interesting. So it's like a couple of factors there, but it's also like you know, it's my third game on trial. I'm a bit tired now, so my likelihood of forgetting something is very high as well. Like especially on France. Like I think against Prussia or England, I probably wouldn't forget any of those rules, but against France, almost certainly. Even when I'm fresh, and I am sometimes fresh, I struggle. Okay, let's get Scotland out. I actually really like Scotland. Probably my favourite of the newer adversaries. I'm going to plot them here for people to try and read, depending on what you're watching on. If you're watching on a tiny little screen etched on the side of a peanut, well, good luck with that. But if you might be able to read that on a PC screen. I hear PCs have got very big screens these days. Right. Oh yeah, do we do the Seamus roll of the dice for difficulty? I've actually played a fair amount against Scotland. Not so much against 5 or 6. Could do the Seamus roll. It did get us a 3, which is probably a little bit easier than I should be. And I have played a lot against Scotland. Maybe we go with a Solban roll, which is a 4, 5, or 6. How about that? I think 6 I'll probably just lose. Well, I don't know. Thanks for the well done, Blues. Oops, I've nudged my little screen there. Let's go with 4. Let's go with Scotland 4. I think I'm less likely to forget rules going against Scotland 4. I think I've played more against Scotland 4 than any of the others. And I don't think I've ever played Scotland with STARLIGHT. Oh, I must have played STARLIGHT versus Scotland. Must have. Okay, so we're going to go versus 4. Let's mark that. So, what do we do against Scotland? If the number of coastal lands with cities is ever greater than 2 times the number of boards, the invaders win. So, in solo, what that means is that if every single coastal land has a city, then I lose. Okay, there is a rule that I do sometimes forget. Which one is it? It's the... I sometimes forget about the Scotland like England effect. So in coastal lands, build cards affect lands without invaders as long as there's an adjacent city. I do sometimes forget that one. Okay, this is just ordering the deck, which is fine. I will leave the coastal lands face up because it's just I don't feel any need to test my memory. And here's I think the best thing about Scotland. You start with those 2 cities on the coast. I don't know why I love that so much. I just do, okay. Okay, and after setup in coastal lands, explore cards add a town instead of an explorer. Okay. Alright, that's enough shuffling, peasant. So we are 5, 5, 4. That's quite a hefty fear deck these chaps have got. And I don't think I'm going to reshuffle my major powers. Full disclosure. Yeah, and that's just for variety's sake, really. But I will shuffle the minor powers up, I think. Oh, Ham Whistler, you're a little bit too slow, my friend. Okay, that's the fear deck set up. Everybody, if you've got your
I mean, what you need to do is follow the channel, and then you have the ham emote. You have the power. The power of ham. Cheat. There it is. No, like the only person that actually has their own emote. Okay, so I'm separating out the coastal lands card. There it is. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Ham. Okay, so we need 4 3s. It's 4 3s. A 2. Coastal lands, I'll leave it face up. A 3. 2 2s. And a 1. So, is that right? Let's just quickly double check. So we have 1. Oh, I've missed out on 1. 1 1 2 2 3 coastal lands. 2 3 3 3. That's correct. Ooh. We're getting out the Nike emotes. Got to get a shower. Just want to say hi. Hey, nice to see you, Ham. Appreciate you. All right. Oh yeah, we need to sort this out. Gonna have to do a little bit of setup. Yeah, let me know what you think of live physical. So first time I've done this for ages. Certainly since I actually had any people that watched Spirit Island. It was attempted a while ago. Is it good? Is it bad? Is it indifferent? I was thinking, depending on how people felt about it, it might kind of alternate digital and physical. Who knows? I don't know. Buttspot, yes! God, why has Butsy not got a Bone King subscription, eh? I thought Buttspot was cool. Apparently not. Nah, just joking. Buttspot is very cool. Okay, so we're on A, so I'm just going to switch to B. It's a cycle that just keeps on going. Okay, there we go. There's our B. Scotland. Winner of the week in our hearts and butts. Yeah. Oh, Butsy. MVP on this channel. Spreading love and joy. Stopping us from taking everything too seriously. MVP. Okay, so my starting presence is in here with the Blight, because I fell from the sky in a big pile of Blight. Okay, so yeah, I've got to... Yeah, feel free, if I miss a rule, by the way, especially like this is my 3rd game in a row while talking, so my odds of missing rules are increasing. With every passing moment, you are, please point them out. It's very different to them being pointed out on a finished YouTube video, I think, psychologically, because I guess I have a different idea of what a YouTube video's number of errors in. Ergobot, are you alive? Ergobot is not alive right now. Ergobot's on the other computer. I've got my Ethernet cable connected to this other computer that I have here. This other computer. So yeah, I'm on a different computer right now. Okay. So, oh yeah, we need to start with 3. So that's not a mistake. That's just the rules how they are these days. What other setup am I doing? City to land 2. Coastal lands is where it should be. Coastal lands build cards affect lands like invaders. Yes, as long as this is there or an adjacent city. Interestingly, if there's a city here, it also will have that effect. And then ambition of minor nation is just ordering the deck. Okay, cool. Escalation effect, I do sometimes forget this as well. So add a town to the end lands with the fewest towns. So basically a town, an empty land is going to get a town in it. Hope I can point you, Mr. Rule, but I'm not familiar with Starlight, not familiar with Scotland. Excellent, Mega Chris. For Butler is a good one. Oh, did I miss a... Yeah, you get to point out my misplays and my rules mistakes. Gosh, joyous. Okay, so I think we just need to do opening explore. Oh yeah, we're not playing Russia against it anymore. We are now against Scotland. Move this over. Oh, I've still got cards everywhere. Here are my opening cards with Starlight. Hopefully that's somewhat legible if you want to just see what's going on. Spoiler alert, I won't use this ever, so don't bother even reading it. Unless you just have a love of reading. You might have a love of reading. Okay. So I think we need to do our opening explore. Now this is not affected by the... So in the setup, this is just a regular setup explore. But why? You could have put in Butland. You could have put in Butland. And you would have been so right. So this opening explore, actually it wasn't on the coast anyway, but even if it was, these would not have been towns. Okay, I think I'm set up now. So, okay, let's just go over Scotland if people aren't that familiar with them. We'll put this back over here. So, Scotland, alternate lost condition is basically having a city in every coastal land. It's actually, it looks more complicated than it is, but in solo that's what it is. And they have like an England-like effect on the coast, so they always build if there's an adjacent city, and they do start with these two cities. I have my physical copy here, so hopefully you can then read the cards a bit better, but I don't have Branch and Claw physically. Oh, I see. I see. I see. So, we've then got... So this is just setting up the... This is just Invader deck, but interestingly, we do know where the Coastal Lands card is, if we either have a working memory or just leave it face up, which is what I do. And then explorers on the coast arrive with a town rather than with an explorer. And I have forgotten all of these rules at different times. Okay. Make it a point to try and forget every single rule in the game. All right, so Starlight, not going to go fully into detail, but basically the thing that's funky with Starlight is you actually got all these different tracks, 6 different tracks. These tracks open up these options. So, for example, if I place this present summon on the board, I'll then get the option of permanently unlocking one of these 2 options as a growth option. So I have 3 growth options, and these are my starting ones, but I have these even more powerful growth options down here that I can unlock. But I have to make a choice about which one I want, up front. And their starter cards are kind of cool. They mostly forget themselves. All right, let's actually start playing. Okay, so opening explore in the jungle means that this is a build we want to do something about. This is potentially a defend. And the thing with Starlight is that you really can't do a lot with your start hand. Interestingly, this land is where I'd want to go for the Piece of the Nighttime Sky. So this card here I can use to skip a Ravage as long as terror level is 1. And I can in fact use it on 2 different lands if I forget it, which is pretty good. Okay, so my instinct in this matchup is to try and kill these coastal cities as quickly as possible. Even if that means ignoring some of this business here. So I think I'm going to set up to try and go early major. Getting a crap ton of cards first round is still something. Still a thing. So I'm not that worried about this. And we've got Piece of Nighttime Sky for in here if I'm desperate. So I'm going to go with, like, trying to build towards mages to clear these. Okay. You've already said that, peasant. So we'll add a presence from here to here. So now we've got 2 energy income. And And I'm using these wilds tokens to just show what I've done, because that's easy for me to do. And this is what I do when I'm not recording. Okay, so gaining an energy, and then my third... I've actually only got one other option. I can reclaim one. Doesn't make much sense, but I've got none. So I can move a presence up to 3 spaces. I may as well set up to use a piece of nighttime sky, effectively, next turn, because you need a sacred site. It's a 1 range for a sacred site. So I may as well set up here, and I'll place a presence there next turn to deal with this ravage when this is here. Okay, cool beans. That's my growth. He's going here. Slow Gathering Explorer is usually pretty good too. Yes, and funnily enough, because of just playing a lot against England lately, because I'm making that England video, I am in the middle of making it. Sorry, the YouTube channel's been a bit quiet lately. I forget that this is actually really good against every single adversary, apart from England, where it's only very occasional. Actually, against England, you like the Dahan move, but yeah, anyway. So, turn 1, I'm going to go with these two, I think. So, we're going to go with Shape Self Anew and Boon of Reimagining. Okay. We're not going to do anything in the fast phase. So, no fast. Island's somehow still healthy. We do flip an event, but we don't do it. We don't have any strange tales attracting explorers today. Then we come around here and we build. Town build in here. Town build in here. So it'd be lovely to get a defend card for there. For the counter. And we'll see what we get. So, that was the build. Now we have the explore. And it's wetland. Which is, you know, it's one of the possibilities. It's fine. Okay. Oh, Town and Coast. Thank you, Glimmer. You've just earned yourself a prestige. See, yeah. It was bold to take this on. So far, I've given out 3 prestige for small rules errors. Like a big rules error, I don't know. I don't think that's a big rules error. It's kind of an important rules error, because remember the loss condition of, you know what, that was a big enough rules error. You're getting a raffle thanks to Glimmer. Just need to do it on my phone. So yeah, you all thank Glimmer when you're running around with your Steam game. Thank you, Glimmer. Okay. So that was the explore. Now into the slow phase. So the first thing to actually do is this. So do we want to gather an explorer or a Dahan? We're starting in with only 1 Dahan. We probably could be in with more. We could bring a Dahan in here for a counterattack if we get a defend card, or even in here for a safer counterattack. Can't gather that one. And you've got to keep an eye on the coast. I do want to make sure, I don't want to push this out. I want to make sure I've got at least 1 Dahan in with my presence. So I think maybe this land might get let go. This is going to be a city build. Ugh, maybe we bring this in here. So that was this. And you kind of have to do it in this order because I'm going to see new information now. So, shape the self anew. I'm going to use that to gain a minor power. See what we get. So, Carapace Land. This is actually one of my favourite... we're seeing Sap again. One of my favourite cards with Starlight. And it doesn't look like much, but the fact that it has the Earth, and that if you have 2 Earth, it gets more defend, makes it just... Yeah, it's just that. Great. It's wonderful. Okay, so this is our first pick. Nice win, Glimmer. Winning their own raffle. How did you manage it? Very, very impressive. +5 and 8 too. Yeah, exactly. It works. I really like this. I think it's and the ranging thing is is not that much of a problem for the spirit, because typically you're using this every turn anyway. Okay, but we like doing stars blazing if we can. Let's look at the board. We're not against Russia anymore, peasant. Note to yourself. Enticing Splendor could be good for pulling people away from the coast, because we don't want to lose. And this build next turn will be a city build, and then it's getting a bit ropey. Especially as we've not gained any major powers yet. We will hopefully be gaining on next turn. This, of course, is fear. Now, we'd like fear. I don't think if we can smash these coastal cities, we can just wipe Scotland. That's my general experience. Focus and rhythmic breathing. The secrets. You're sharing your winning secrets. So the other thing that I'm thinking about is, am I going to use peace next turn? This is a nice defend card. Next turn, depending on the major, I could be gaining... Oh no, if I'm gaining a major, I have to take this. I have to reveal this. I don't get to reveal this and this. I like Carapace a lot. You have presence movement, so drawback isn't too bad. Levels up. Yeah. And it also has the animal element for potentially moving Dahan around for counters. Far in the Sky, though, has cheap too. We might care about that. And yeah, this also has 3 elements versus only 1. I mean, yeah, this is, we take Carapace. We've got a good use for it next turn. Okay. And I like Enticing Splendor, though. This is a powerful little card. Targets whatevs. Whatevs, mate. Whatevs. I'm Starlight. I target whatever I want. And now I get to choose this. I'm gonna forget this to gain 3 energy, which is just, it's just written on the card. I'm just doing it. Okay, now I've got Boon of Reimagining. So we have to forget a power card from hand or discard. So I'm going to forget Gather the Scattered Light of Stars. Goodbye. I don't think I've ever actually used this card. But it's kind of got nice art. Actually, I love the art on Starlight. And the entire game. Okay, so we're looking at 6 minor powers now. So what do we got? Flow Down River, Blow Down Wind. Veal, the Night's Hunt. Call to migrate. Pack to join hunt again. Root Biters. We might like Root Biters. Actually, maybe not. What's Mountainous? Okay, Call is Mountainous. Veal. Yeah. So, given that we've already got Earth, Plant, Animal, does make other things that have those kind of compelling, but I'm not sure. I quite like the idea of actually spreading your elements till you get your first major. Why can I look at? Hey, good question, Mega Chris. It's because I'm using this card here, Boon of Reimagining. I wonder if I can actually make it really big. It's not going to autofocus because I turned that off. But basically, so I have to forget a power card from hand or discard, and then I can draw 6 minor powers and keep 2 of them. So yeah, that's why I'm looking at 6. So it's really nice. You have the card here. Yeah, so if you read the card, it'll say you draw 6 minor powers. Ooh, you might have... Do you have one with a typo? That'd be funny. Okay. So, we've got 2 options with Earth. We've got one that already has the animal element. This has Sun, though. We could just go with the Earth. The interesting thing about the Earth is that next turn we can just defend in here easily without even committing an element from our tracks. We're already going to get this bonus defense. But if we do commit an element from our tracks, we could defend in both of these, and they've both got counters. So I'm going to get Call to Ferocity. And this complements on these elements and this element. And we could even use them both together to go in on Sun. Hey, Mega Chris, does your card say 6? I'm kind of curious. So Glimmer thinks Pact over Root Biters as well. A Pact has extra elements. I think that does count for something. And I really like this plant element. I don't get it very often, but... And Pact does have this Sun. Yeah, I think Root Biters... initially I was thinking with Root Biters it could be good for helping the... helping prevent the coastal loss condition. And I need to be wary of that. They're going to build a city here. And then if they explore here... Unless I've got myself a beat stick, I could just be losing. So actually, we might want to be calling to Ferocity this turn. So we've only got one Dahan around here. Yeah, I think we do want Pact to join hunt. I think you're right. I think you're just right there. Remember, peasant, you're not playing against England right now. What? So that is now... That's just going to sit there. These are getting discarded. Yeah. So if you draw 6 minor power cards, that's why I had 6 cards. That's going to... So... Yeah, so why would you not look at 6? It'd be interesting if I was playing it wrong. I don't know how you could do it a different way. Okay, we'll discard these 4. And we keep these 2. Okay, so that was the imagining. And we are done. I'm playing it correctly, okay. So, end of turn. This lot goes away. Okay. Okay. Cool. It's because I do play cards wrong. So I was like, I just want to check. Alright, so here's the thing. I could just use Peace of the Nighttime Sky in there. But I think I want to look at a major before I... Oops. If I nudge this... Oh yeah, that should be there. Okay. I kind of want to look at a major before I start messing with my elements. And this turn, we do have peace, and I know that we have counterattacks in both of these. Or we could, if we do go with Call, we actually just have very, very good defense. I mean, these are about as good defense as they get. As long as we reveal an element. However, we can't gain a major and reveal an element. Now, why do I care? Because if they build a city here this turn, we are then... This could be sands. It could be coastal lands. We could be in a lot of trouble if we're not doing something about this. And nothing in here is doing anything about this. So that's why I actually think I want to use peace this turn. I have read Ender's Game. Years and years and years and years and years and years and years ago. So I can't tell you much about it now. So I think peace and looking at a major is actually... This looks like really nice counters, but losing is not great. It's a good defend card. You have some warning for loss condition. Well, not... I have... So, okay, let's... So this turn, this city's built here, okay? We are then 1 city away from lost condition. So, if you explore... If this is a sand or coastal land, so there's a 2 out of the 5 possibilities are going to be bad for me. I then somehow have to find a solution. Oh, wait a second. If it's coastal lands, it could not be a town. I could choose these to be towns. But basically, if it is sands, I could just be in trouble. Nothing in my hand deals it, so I'm completely YOLO. I'm completely at the risk. I have to YOLO. So I'll get a warning. Yeah, exactly. And so that's the thing. I think, given that I can solve these, I mean, looking at major might do nothing for me. But in that case, I can still defend in one of the lands. But I need to start smashing this, I think. Oh yeah, good point, Mega Chris. I know it's not coastal lands. Good call, good call. Coastal lands is actually down here. Thank you, I'd forgotten about that. But yeah, I love the visuals of sci-fi and fantasy. I love those. So yeah, good call, Chris. I'd forgotten about that. Okay. So, we're doing all right for energy. I think we have to look at a major now. Because if we can smash this, then we're onto a winner. Yeah, and we do have this as a fallback plan. Okay, so to get a major, I'm going to have to gain a place of presence from this. I'm going to need to make a sacred site here for my backup plan, which is Peace of the Nighttime Sky in one or both of these lands. So I now need to make a choice that's permanent for this run. So I'm going to go for this. And then I'm going to go use it to gain a major power. I also get a presence move that I might or may not use. So what do I get? Death falls gently from open blossoms. How much energy have I got? 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Well, those are some cards. That does change the change things a little bit. Does anything help me with the coast? That's the main thing I'm concerned with. I mean, Terrifying Nightmares I could use to push away from the coast. Those are cards. It does scare the clan away. I mean, I don't have to use it. This is good for an emergency though, because now I can go, okay, well, if they do get Sand Explorer on the coast, I can just use this as a backup, but I don't want to use it as a priority, I don't think. Air moves might be nice innate to move towards, push town and land. Do I want to... This is a card that... I think that the land restriction means I don't use it very often. What works with my elements? I guess trees and stones is nice for my elements, but the point of this was not for nice for elements. This was about having a way of looking after my coastline. Nice thing with that is it preventing the city. Thing is, it actually won't prevent the build, right? Because Scotland will build on the coast because there are these adjacent cities. Glimmer says, I like the design of Dissolve. It's just hardly ever good enough to take unless you're getting the threshold. It's a card that I take so rarely, it's almost like it's not there. Let's read it out. Replace a city with 2 explorers, replace a town with an explorer, replace a Dahan with an explorer, push all explorers from target lands to as many different lands as possible. Before pushing, explorers and buildings do damage to each other. The thing is, we are Starlight. We can achieve... Yeah, that's right, Mega Chris. So, so basically, it's at difficulty 2. Oh no, sorry. Difficulty 3. Chart the coastline. In coastal lands, build cards affect lands without invaders, so long as there's an adjacent city. The thing that's sneaky with this is that an adjacent city could be this land here, or, one of these lands. Dissolve the bonds, though. I mean, the purpose of this was to get a safety. It was a safety thing. Choose a cheap. Yeah, but I'm not looking for good. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to not lose. Sometimes use dissolve to get rid of the last cities on the board. Yeah. I think I want to take this and just have it for if we get Sand Explore. Need Town Smash or Movement. Well, yeah, I was hoping for a Beat Stick. But I think this is a good... I think I'm going to take this but not use it. Because now I know that if I do get a Sand Explore, I can just push it away. It's not ideal, I might just never use it. So we'll take it. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. We could use this for the same effect. Because as long as these Dahan stay here, we could just use this as fast damage. And it's cheaper, and it does have good elements. And it's a good card. But I could just keep it for dealing with this town build situation. Yeah, especially as these elements are not great for me. I mean, I like the idea of going air, but none of my current stuff has air. This is plant earth, and we've got plants and earth, so I think I'm going to take this. Yeah, okay. But I'm probably not going to use it very much. Unless I've got another solution. Or unless I know that coastal sand explorer isn't going to happen. Okay, so what do I forget? What am I doing this turn? Is it a nighttime turn? A nighttime boon of reimagining turn? Possibly. Good card! Trademark! So if I... It seems like these are good defense, right? Just going to say boon, more options for elements. Yeah. But as Glimmer says, I mean, it is just a very good defend turn, so... I mean, I could even... Hey. I could actually just play these two and just defend. Yeah, I'm going to take the counters this turn. Yeah, so nighttime... Yeah, it skips the Ravage. Yeah, let's not do that. And the thing is, I can always reclaim one. I think I'm forgetting I can use this reclaim one. Yeah, we'll take our nice defense this turn. And maybe we'll look at another major next turn. Because, yeah, I want a beat stick. Do we reclaim this, or is this forget fodder? I think this might be forget fodder. Sorry, Poultryspeaker. You burned Shape Self anew for the energy. Yes, I did, yeah. Yeah, so I've burnt Shape Self and I've forgotten Gather the Scattered Light. For... Yeah, I'm going to go with the defend turn because I know I can grab this back for in here if I need it. Okay, so my last growth option is going to be gain an energy. This is probably going to get forgotten. Okay, so I've made my growth choices. These go here. This goes here. So, it's all fast stuff. This is 0 range, but that's fine. So, I'm going to use Carapace Land. So, we've got 2 Earth, so this is going to go to Defense 6 in here. Which card did I forget? That forgot itself. Did I forget Gather the Scattered Light of Stars? Have I gained any other mages this game? No. Oh, I did. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, let's forget this. Sorry. Sorry. There are dangers. Okay. Actually, I might forget peace. Do I forget peace? I don't forget peace. I'll probably forget peace next turn anyway. Okay, so trees and stones. I'll use in here. And we'll do 2 damage, destroy this town. And that's full defend. Okay, so who pointed out the Mega Chris gets himself a prestige? And as I suspected, I'm making more rules errors as I go on. Okay. So, that was my fast phase. I'm still healthy. Now we have our first proper event of the game. Why not in the other land? This land's already defended. Okay. Bureaucrats adjust funding. So probably it's early enough that this doesn't matter. So on each board with 9 or more buildings, we have 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think we don't do anything for bureaucrats. And then 2 fear per board with 2 or more beasts. No. And then extra, when invaders ravage, land has both Dahan and presence defend 5. Yeah, it's a ranging thing. It's a ranging thing. I think they're kind of interchangeable. So, that was the event. Okay, so here's the ravage. So 3 versus 6 is fine. They counterattack. I'll kill the town. This ravage here, defended. Counterattack kills the explorer. We have wetland builds. So we have a city here. And we have a city here. The trouble is, this is going to grant England abilities in here as well. I know that they're already granted by there, but it's not ideal. Okay, now we have the escalation, which I sometimes forget. On the single board with most buildings, which is this one, add a town to the land with the fewest towns. So basically anywhere that doesn't have a town. So these are about to shift down. So I suppose I'm going to just put it in where I've got good defending possibilities. Okay, and then we actually have the Explorer, which is in the mountains. Okay, cool. Now we're into the slow phase. We ain't doing much in the slow phase. We are doing nothing. Okay, that's the end of that turn. So these go into my discard pile. Town on coast. What do you mean? Oh, the Explorer. God damn it. Yeah. I probably shouldn't have done the third game. Prestige for Glimmer. It was one game too many. Always in the slow phase. Good spot. Good spot. It's like I'm partially aware. Like the more time I get, it's like the some bits I remember. Physical spirit. Hey, Sifa, sorry, I didn't spot you in there. I was too busy trying to work out what Mega Chris was asking me about. Hello. Okay, so we are back to growth. And we probably want a piece of the nighttime sky in these two. Because we do not have solutions. No worries. No, that digital rules happening makes it tougher. It does make it tougher, yeah. Absolutely. It's already kind of tough to talk and play a game like this anyway. Already tough. So I think we want to look at another major. We're very low on cards now. Probably we could afford to forget one of these. Hey, what's that hat buttoning? So I think I look at a major and move a presence to make a sacred site in here, gain a relevant element. I do at least have a solution for this, but I don't feel like I've got the mad synergy I want. Going to be a town build here. Can defend that. Could even use cool to push from there. Yeah, I need a beat stick. The ideal situation is destroying this early, which you can do if you get the right beat stick. It is possible. Yeah, we look at a major. Try go methodically in physical. Some verses are pretty tough to remember, though. Yeah. I think it's tricky when you're reading chat at the same time, and it's not a thing I've had to do for a long time because it's like it'll mean I lose my place in what I'm doing. It's not a complaint. It's more like, oh, angry bears. I've got a history of angry bears. I've tried to make them work before, failed. Focus Land's Anguish is amazing, though. It will mean that the island gets to look pretty messy, which is fine. Yeah, so I have tried Angry Bears Starlight. Didn't work out that well, unfortunately. Actually, this actually looks like a situation where it might do okay. I mean, how are we doing for the other elements? Do we have fire animal elements? A little bit. While contemplating Angry Bears again. Can't do France physical, like them digital. Yeah. Volcanic eruption is just too expensive, I think. I don't think it's worth thinking about. Oh yeah, we are going to have a couple more energy to play with from our track. 3, 5, 6, 8. We could just bust out a volcanic eruption. We do have another fire earth card. And it would kill this. Fire burns would be nice. And it's this. The thing that's tempting about this is it's not that expensive. Yeah, volcanic is 20 damage. Thing is, this is so good. This is like, I mean, it doesn't look like much, and for most spirits I think this is garbage, but for this spirit it's incredible. Let's just read it out because I don't think everyone's seen this. So it's cost 5. It only gives you 1 element. It's slow, 1 range. If this power destroys any buildings, 5 fear. Gather up to 5 blight plus 1 damage per blight. If you have 3 sun, it's 2 damage per blight. And so, it doesn't look like much, but for Starlight, you can easily get that 3 sun. I mean, I don't even need to have 3 plays to get it. That is a lot of damage and a lot of fear. And because it's gathering Blight, you can gather Blight away from lands that you're worried about. I mean, it's so good. I'm tempted to just let these lands both Blight. Tempted. And then just starts just laying the smack down. Pillar of Living Flame? It's a lot of damage. Our main target, I mean, this is my main preferable target. Somewhat similar to Land Thrashes. Yeah, kind of, except you're moving Blight, which makes a big difference. Yeah, secret symbol. Oh, sorry, Galara. Yeah, it's a Jagged Earth card. So this is Jagged Earth, and the Branch of Claw, this is base. Okay, let's think about this choice while thinking about this turn. If I start focusing Anguish now, I could let 2 Blight fall here. If I reveal an element, maybe on the way to 4, I could actually get this threshold this turn. In here, I could gather in a Blight from both of these lands, do 6 damage, just clear that land. I could reclaim it next turn. How much energy have I got now? 5, 6, 7, 8. Not placed a presence yet. I can afford to do this turn after turn. There'll be 3 Blight in here. Then I can just play this in here. Smash everything in there. Well, not everything. Lots of things. And that's not including the fear. Okay, is it... So I would be deliberately letting both of these lands blight. What would I be playing with focus? Maybe call to ferocity, and I could actually use it to just push the town out from here. And then we could maybe have 3 blight on the island that's going around doing damage. Finally got a win by calling those damn invaders. Hey, nice one, Mud. Congratulations. It's not an easy game. You've played that with Stars Blaze and later rounds. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think this is particularly good for Starlight. I think I'm taking it. I mean, I was tempted to take Bears, you know, but I am trying to win. Okay, what do we forget? I think we forget peace. Yeah, we're not going to be at Terror level 1 for long, though Scotland has a massive fear deck. Might want to keep peace, actually. I think everything else is so much better that I think we forget peace. Definitely not easy as after a 42 game loss streak. Whoa, that's a lot. Hey, but wow, even more well done. Let's celebrate Mudpunk with a raffle. So you guys can all ignore the raffle, pretend you're cool, pretend you're not interested in old Steam games. They're not all old. I'm gonna add some more prizes. Okay, so we've gained that. We do have a presence move. I'm gonna let both of those blight. I need to target in here so I can grab this for more damage and clearing coastal, and then they'll be here and I can move them in here. So what am I... Yeah, so these are my card plays. I need to reveal an element. Let's reveal a sun. So I'm going to be adding... Yeah, I'll add a presence in here. So we've got a sacred site. We don't need a sacred site for anything right now, but we might do. And we want this element to be a sun. Interestingly, Pact to the Joint Hunt might be a little bit better, but the energy game might be a little bit closer than I want it to be. Because I could just use Pact to the Joint Hunt. It's not a card I use very often. Okay, what's my other... Let's grab... Let's not just make a mistake here. I need to... If I'm going to be doing silly nonsense like this, I need to actually do it right. Can play Pact, take card of Inland Mountain after build. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. How much energy have I got this turn? I'm spending 5 on focus. Yeah, let's do the damage. Okay, yeah, good call. So if I drag all 3 in here, we're going to clear that land this turn. So I don't need to worry about reclaiming this necessarily. But it might be good. And also, if we keep ferocity, okay, I'm going into the vague space here. Let's reclaim one. I'm going to reclaim Carapace land. No. I'm going to reclaim this. Okay, so that's those growth options. Good clean win there from blues. Sorry, I've just forgotten how to read. Just love how 3 different starter players equals 3 massively different builds. Such a fun spirit. Yeah, absolutely. Didn't really pay attention to the tutorial, but your YouTube video tip of going for the spirit power seemed to be the missing piece for me. Oh, what, like the innate power? Yeah. That was a big jump up for me as well. Like, I didn't really do it much in my first few games, and then I started trying to focus on my innate powers, and it made a big difference. Be interested to see a counterpart to start it with all different innates. Says Glimmer from the internet. Okay, we've done our growth. Let's pick some cards. Let's go focus. And we go Pact. So we're gonna have this threshold here. Oh yeah, there's my income. So we need 1 for Pact. We're gonna be a bit broke. A little bit broke. Possibly the reclaim was a mistake. Fine. Okay. Those are my choices. So, we don't do anything in the fast phase. Spirit that gives plus any and or elemental boon. What you mean? Don't you mean shifting memory of ages? Okay, so healthy island? Nah. Event. Let's see what we get. Eager explorers. On each board, after the first successful build action, add an explorer to an adjacent land without invaders. Alright. Alright. Okay. And then we've got beasts chase off homesteaders. On each board, push up to 2 explorers or a town. We don't have any. We don't do anything. 2 fear per land with Dahan and cities. No fear. Okay. Okay, game. Okay, event. You go around being irrelevant. Okay, ravages. We're just letting it happen. Just chill out. Let the blight fall down. Just imagine a bath full of blight. Okay, that was the ravage. Now we have a build. So the disease prevents the build. We do get a town build in here, though. And now we have an explorer. So threshold effect is going to add a town to a land that doesn't have. Let's just check this. A land with the fewest towns. So one of these is a good call. Let's not add it in here. Let's add it in here. A bath full of blight. Those shops selling bathrooms have gone weird. Certainly have. And then they actually explore. So these are inland, so they're just regular explorers. I forgot to do this. So the successful build was whichever. Oh, that wasn't a successful build. So this explorer goes somewhere. The hell am I even doing? We'll put them in. We'll put it in here. We might bring our blight pool over here. We might bring it right back. Okay, so that was the explore. You'll notice we've got a stage 3 card next, and then coastal lands. So yeah, it's gonna get messy. I actually didn't give any odds of what my victory chances here were. I think this is a 60%. I'm quite tired. Coastal, you have spare damage on your major. The successful build was in here. That was not a successful build in here. Okay. Where does the town in the jungle come from? I don't know. I think it got pushed there. It was a while ago. I don't know. If just like so nice about playing physical Spirit. Yeah, Fractal, there is. There is something very nice about it. I actually can't remember where that town came from. I presume it came from this explorer ages ago. But I don't know. Okay. You're trying to follow along with your physical copy. Ah, okay. I've lost my place. Where was I? Who am I? Okay, that was the Explorer. Oh yeah, so, okay, alright, so Mega Chris, yeah. There's some random towns being added. It's from this escalation effect. Okay, I found it. I was trying to work out what it was. So it's this escalation effect. On the single board, with most coastal buildings, so on solo, that's just this board. Add a town to the land with fewest towns. So there's going to be a whole load of extra towns in there from this escalation. Yeah, right, okay. That explains that, I hope. Okay, so we've had our explore, now we're into the slow phase. We've got a Ravage here next turn. So we're going to use Pact to join Hunt. And I'm going to bring... This, I'm more likely to defend this land because of the Blight. Oh, there won't be any Blight in there. I'm going to bring this in here, in with my presence. So this is Pact to join Hunt. 1 damage land per Dahan presence, so I'm going to destroy this town for a fear. Okay, and then we've got the big smasher. So we've got 3 sun, because we've got 3 sun, and we can gather up to 5 blight into here. And then we do a damage per blight, and then an additional damage per blight. So 6 damage. We clear this land, which is 3 fear for the buildings. So it's a fear card, and then 2 more fear. But wait, there's more. because we've destroyed a building, we get another 5 fear. So that's another whole card, and then another fear. So it's only a whole card because it's solo, of course. Okay. Wow, it's pretty wow. It's quite expensive. It's only got 1 element on it. I mean, there are downsides. Okay, so that was our slow phase, no other element business, unfortunately. But hopefully soon we'll start using Stars Blaze. Okay, so discard. These guys go in the discard pile. These, of course, are just my markers to show what growth choices I've picked. All right, so this time we've got a Ravage here on the coast. I might just let that happen. We might have a blighted island. I hope you can accept those of us that like to bathe in blight. Because if they blight here, we can actually just wipe this land clean. What's your favorite spirit and why is it Fangs? Fangs is one of my... I love Spirit Iron so much that I could say that a lot of them are favorites. I mean, I think Downpour might be one of my favorites from the newer lot. But I mean, I like all of them. You can defend it if you reclaim 1, get a new element. Oh, what with Carapace? Yeah, but I mean, I know that people like to keep their iron squeaky clean, but I'm trying to win. And the item being clean doesn't affect that. If I can destroy these cities, all of a sudden, they lose their ability to be England on the coast, which is huge. This, what is it? It's chart the coastline. In coastal lands, build cards affect lands without invaders, so long as there is an adjacent city. If I destroy this, not only am I far from losing on their loss condition, they suddenly, apart from this land because of the city here, they can't pretend to be England anymore, which is a pretty big deal. Huge deal. And this is a lot of fear as well. And we've got no counterattack. I don't think the defend is worth it. Now, generally, you do want to keep your island healthy. Yeah, sure. Sure. We could could we defend and focus? No. It's a bit risky, yeah. It's not super risky, though. If Pisa could gain constancy, that's what's happening. Maybe. So we can't afford to do this turn. We don't have many cards, do we? Unless we do this. If we do this, then we don't get to do this. If we were to gain another sun, we could actually do this. If we went with this... If I placed this presence here and placed another sun on my track and played these two, I could actually gain Stars Blaze this turn. And yeah, we could maybe... no, we can't defend in there. We might be able to defend in there. No, we'd have to gain Earth. Yeah, I don't like it. I think the trouble is, I'd have to... I guess I could reclaim Carapace. I think it's better to smash. I don't know. I mean, I know that some people prefer to keep their own very clean. I don't know. Okay, let's try and actually think what's a good plan. This should be fine. Might not be. We've only got 4 presents on the island, so if we get something like if this is tipping point, that could be bad news. Or I think it's better to smash. Sorry. Clearing this coast, we will have we should at that point just be in a really good spot. But yeah, with a blighted island, it will be a blighted island. We don't actually have any Blight cleanup, but we do have quite a lot of plant cards. Yeah, I think we go with it. I guess there's a risk. Okay, so we could, all right, so let's actually look at it. We could actually try really hard to defend in here. So we could look at a YOLO major, I guess, or we could turn this into an earth. We could reclaim Carapace land. We could play another earth card. We could defend in there, but we will have achieved absolutely nothing on the board. Like, literally nothing. We'll have defended here. Bearing in mind, we'll have spent our whole turn defending here. We won't even have defended in here in case we get unlucky on the event. We could still have a Blighted Island, and we'll still have... we'll be still like 10 fears short of where we would be if we just let it happen. So... Oh, sorry, yeah, said the wrong thing there. What I was talking about is getting a Blight removal card. What I was thinking I was talking about. Okay, so I think I'm going to let the Iron Blight here. Look to use Focus the Lands, Anguish this turn. So that is Reclaim, Place, and then we have one more thing to do. We could look at another major, or even... look at a complementary minor power, because currently it actually turns out Call to Ferocity, I don't think that's super useful for us this turn. I suppose we could bring in some Dahan for a potential counter next turn with Trees and Stones, but it's a Jungle Ravage. There's not a lot going on there. Oh, actually here's pretty good. This is a good counter. Okay, this is actually a good turn. I'm happy with these two. Zero cost Sun would be good for next turn. Yeah. So, thinking about this, I think I'm going to go with a minor power. I think these cards are all useful. Constancy is happening. We're going to will Constancy into being. Let's see. Bam. Confounding Mists. Bam. Strife. Bam. Tangled Woods. Bam. Gift of Power. No Constancy for us. 3 games, no Constancy. No Justice. Well, that is a zero cost Sun card. You can't deny it. Even if you wanted to. So, where does that leave our... I mean... We do want to hit Star's Blaze. The earlier we hit it, the stronger we're going to be. So I think it is a territorial strife, because what it's going to mean is that next turn we can hit Star's Blaze if we go bottom track. Mists. We could actually use Woods this turn. But it's expensive. I think we go with maxing out our smashes. Yeah, it's a great card, Mega Chris. But you do need the cities in there. Okay, so do we move presence? What targeting do I need to do? Actually can't. It's a bit of a weird board. I can target everywhere with this. So I'm not going to move anyone, I don't think. Might even hit Fire Burn soon. Okay, yeah, so no presence move. We'll get our 4 energy presence. We'll make a Super Sacred. Do you imagine that? Super Sacred Site. That's just me saying nonsense. It doesn't do anything special. Apart from it means that if a Blight does get placed there, I still have a Sacred Site. It does have like minor value. Okay, so we've placed the presence. We've done this. So this turn we have 6 energy to play with. Oh, we need to, of course, reclaim. Actually, the top of the pile. Save trees for next turn, Jungle Ravage. Yeah, that was the plan with Ferocity in here, because then there'll be 6 for a good counter. Okay, so those are our growth options picked. 5 energy on there, 1 on call. We're still not hitting Stars Blaze, but whatever. Soon. We are doing this, which is nice. I mean, yeah, Blight Island should be okay. What's the sadness? I weep. What, for the blighted island? Okay. So fast phase, nothing. Island's still healthy, not for long. Just love Stars Blaze. Oh. What do we get here? So no bravery without numbers. We are at we're actually, this is stage 3, even though it's an early card. So actually we jump to this. Invaders do not ravage in lands unless there are more invaders than the current terror level. So they will ravage in this land, but not in this land. There's only one invader. So yeah, we got lucky there, because ravage actions do +2 damage, so could have been bad. Oh, I need to actually remind myself. I'll put this down by the ravage so that I don't hurt myself here. Each land with beast, 1 damage per beast. I'm using a dice because it's easier to see, okay? Okay, I know I can turn them around. I know. Okay, leave the hostile land. In each land, push a Dahan per disease or badlands to lands without disease or bad. We have neither. Yeah, could be you got 2 energy too much. Nah, I've got this now. I got this. So, invaders do not ravage in lands unless there are more invaders than the current terror. I'm putting this here to remind myself so I don't push another invader in here. Because I'm about to have some fear cards. Okay, so we are only at terror level 1. Each player may push an explorer into a land with more buildings than the land it came from. So, actually, this, we are not benefiting from this ravage because it's not happening. So, we might want to push that out. We are letting this land is mega blighting. And then there'll be 8 blights in there with this. So we could push an explorer in there to kill it. Okay, so I just learned why I'm losing so much. I didn't realize that cascading blight stops in a land that has no blight. Oh. Oof, that's a big one, Mud. That's a big one. Yeah. That's a new one. I've not heard of that mistake. You've invented a new way. I guess it's easy to miss something when I try to replicate a situation on board. Yes, yeah, especially with the event cards. There's a lot of, like, stuff to miss. So it'd be like dropping 4 blight in a row and just lose. Oh, Muds. Oh. It's like the mud variant. I guess you just play a lot of defend cards. That's pretty rough. Okay, we're going to be doing 8 damage in here, so I think I'm just going to grab one of these to kill it. Though, do we have a build to prevent? No, we can't prevent a build. We'll bring this in here. That's well, good on you for keeping with the game. Okay, each player chooses a land to isolate. Wow, that's like the smallest possible effect. Where should we isolate? There is my isolate token. Okay, well, this actually has a 50-50 chance of hitting any given land. Let's isolate a coastal land because it's more annoying if they explore because they'll get a town because of Scotland business. Okay, that was my fear cards. Now we are into the ravage. So they don't ravage in here because the terror level is 1 and there's 1 invader. So they do not have more invaders than the terror level. In here they have plenty. They do extra damage, but whatever. We have our first blighted island of the day. Finally. Let's see what we get. Tipping point would be lols. Promising farmlands. Immediately on each board, add a town and a city to an inland land with no buildings. Can you still get blight from that land? So isolate, I can choose when it is and isn't isolated. Ooh, I think that's right. It only applies to explore. I actually think there might be more to it than that, but I'm not 100%. Okay, so we'll put this in here. You know what? We can smash this turn instead of this, maybe. Functionally, from a Scotland point of view, this has the same effect as this because it's granting all of these the England power. Okay, so we've got promising farmlands. It applies to all invader actions at player discretion, I think. Yeah, I think that's how I would play it. So it's not just explore. Okay. So I put these this way around because they're easier for me to pick up if you wonder why they're upside down. Okay. Fine, that's not a bad Blighted Island card. Okay, so this ravage it doesn't happen. I think if I'd placed these in here, I think that might have happened. Not sure. Then we have a build. So they're going to build more in here. And they're going to build a city in here. Then we have an explore. So it's a jungle wetland explorer. So this isolate prevents the explorer in here. They are going to get explorer in this wetland. And in this jungle. And in this jungle, which might skew the maths a little bit. Though actually it's fine because we're going to be using trees and stones. So we'll get to do a bit of damage first next time. Okay, that was the explore. This event is no longer relevant. And we have coastal lands next turn. Note to self, coastal lands next turn. Coastal lands. Okay, that was the invader phase. Now we're into the fun phase. So, I don't think Call to Ferocity plan changes. I think it's a good plan. So I'm just going to gather 2 explorers in here for next turn's trees and stones. Now, I was planning to go in here, but I could actually just gather all this blight into here and smash this land instead. It won't be a complete clear, but it's still pretty good. Especially as this is going ravage build, I think it's worthwhile. Because we don't have any big defense. Well, we do have the power to do big defense, but it's not a worthwhile use of our time. So 8 damage would kill all the buildings and leave only 1 explorer in there. Which just means that this ravage is just not a problem anymore. And because we've already smashed the other coastal city, I'm not so worried about that loss condition. The other nice thing is that this blight is now centralized here, so we can actually move it into lots of different directions. I guess the other thing, the way to think of it, is that if I move my blight in here, I'm now moving backwards when I might want to be heading inland with my blight. Upon look up, a chicken is more correct. I think I simplified the rule in my head because I couldn't think of counterexamples. Chicken, well done, you're more correct. So, given that I basically only have this much blight, oh, there is a big difference. I actually know I can just allow more blight to fall now. I can deliberately have a bit more. And given that this is my beat stick, I think I do want to move here. And maybe let a blight fall here. And then move here, clear this. And move inland. And then just tidy up in here with Dahan stuff. Yeah, I think that's right. Blind squirrel nut. Because I actually don't have a good solution for in here. But I should be able to keep it tidy with some of these little cards that I've got lying around. Yeah, these cards can look after the coast from now on. Yeah, so... yeah, I might deliberately have this blighting next turn. So, we'll use this. Focus the land's anguish. I'm going to gather these 3 in here. And then each of them is going to do 2 damage, which clears the land. So, that is 2 cities and a town, which is 5 fear. So that's 1 fear, which is a card, and then a whole other card for the damage. And then the actual 5 fear for destroying buildings is another card and another fear. And we're at Terror 2. Explore remains. Oh, you're right. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Explore remains. Can't count, apparently. That's a prestige, I think. Glimmer getting another prestige. Yeah, the arrows are mounting up now. Okay. So, that was that. Still don't have our stars blaze, unfortunately. This has slipped off. Counting, what's that? Counting. Okay, so that was the end of that turn. So this lot goes into the big pile of tokens that you can't see. These go into the discard pile. These are refreshed, and we don't have a lot of energy this turn, but we shouldn't need anywhere near as much this turn. So that's 4, that's 5. 2, 3, 4. That's 4 energy. Okay, so I'm proposing to let this land go in here, but we will defend in there. Because trees and stones can just deal with this, and it's nice. So, this is dealt with. This we're letting go, and we'll smash. We'll probably smash it next turn with Focus the Land's Anguish. Just for the sake of checking, how much damage is it really? It's 9 damage. So, if we tried very hard, we could defend it, but then we'd just be weakening our most powerful beatstick. Glimmer's like, could you just stop having Blight all over the island, please? Why would I want to make myself weaker? Sweet, sweet Blight, delicious Blight. See, what would be really great... So actually there is a good point for defending, because Blight on Blight is a cascade. And because it is Ravage, it's going to be a Ravage this turn and next turn. I might want to actually do something about this. And you know what my immediate thought was? I'll just let this land go. Spend all my energy on Focus the Land's Anguish. Because we've actually got 4 Blight on our card. We could have a Blight here, Blight here. Be great. How many fear cards do we need? You're losing the presence and a hard I know what I'm losing. I know. Yeah, I think it's worth like maybe defending this turn and then smashing it next turn. We've got 5 energy. Can I make a 0 cost turn work? Because the thing is, once I'm getting Stars Blaze and Daytime Sky, I can play this basically every turn with accompanying 0 cost things. This is Coastal Lands as well. How does that... I know... So we know that this is Coastal Lands, this Topic Invader card. So, the way it works is that 2 of the explorers are going to be towns. So it kind of is something of a pain. So next turn, actually, if this is Coastal Lands here, the turn where they ravage is a good turn for Trees and Stones, because we could probably Trees and Stones here, destroy the town, push the defend, leaving just 1 land. Ooh, hand flap. Flap time. I'm flapping off screen. Don't worry. Caribou's Land defends 6 when played together with Trees and Stones, I see. Yeah, Caribou's Land is really good. It's really good. This is such a good play for Trees and Stones in here that I think even I can't resist it. It only pairs if I spend my element on an Earth. Kind of thinking about trying to get this threshold in a couple of turns time for the Coastal Ravage. That's what I'm thinking about. So maybe instead of going... So maybe I want to reclaim something like carapace land for a future trees and stones carapace turn, because I get threshold on trees and stones, which would mean I could destroy a town in here and push the defend. And that's most of the coastal lands turn dealt with. But it would need, I'd basically need this particular card from what I've already got. It's a shame. Do I have a way of making the energy I need? I've got 5. I could go with presence place here, gain energy, which is, I never use, I very rarely use this. So presence, gain 3, to go with trees and stones with focused. Which would mean we do 10 damage in here. Which is, I think it might be worthwhile because of this, because it's going to ravage again. It's also going to build again. We're not going to completely clear it though. Because they're going to build another city. But that is so much fear. So much fear. Yeah, I know, Chris. That's what I'm saying, Chris. That's what I'm saying. Maybe I'm not being clear in how I talk. That's possible. So maybe... Because if I destroy these cities this turn, it's not immediately relevant, but it will soon be relevant. Because if this city exists, it basically means that the coastal build here will be a town in any land, even if there's no explorers there. Yeah, this game is hard to follow, even with a. I don't know whether having a physical copy will help or not. Possibly my Jibber Jabber is hard to follow as well. Oh, this must be gone by now. My Jibber Jabber. This is a little bit YOLO, but I think it's all right. Getting this extra energy. There's trees and stones in here. Letting this blight. Bringing a. We can make a super sacred site in here. I don't use I very rarely use this option. I think it does so much damage, and it does it quickly. I think it's worth trying. So we're adding a presence. We're reclaiming. So we've got one other thing we can do, which is the actual gaining of energy. Okay, so we add a presence from here, in here. We blank out something. Blank out this. So we now have this option for gaining 3 energy. I'm going to do it and gain 3 energy. And then reclaim 1 to get this. It's a little bit funky. It's like hard to read some of the cards text. It could be my monitor. No, it's just hard. You don't have Flat Eyes broadband? No one does. Only Flat Eyes has Flat Eyes broadband. So those are my growth picks. I'm just thinking of George A with their squeaky clean islands. Sorry, George. If you're watching, I'm sorry. Okay, so that's what I'm doing. We'll see how full of regret I'll be afterwards. I mean, we're going to get a lot of fear cards and stuff. It's going to be good, but Scott has a hefty old fear deck. Okay, so fast phase. Let's trees and stones in here, destroy the city, and have 6 defend. City gives me 2 fear. You forgot about trees effect. Yeah. Yeah, it's a cracking little card. Okay, that's our fast phase, and yeah, we're not really doing anything with our innate, but sometimes that's how it goes. Okay, so Blight Island this is a one-off effect, so I don't need to check it every time, but I might do it anyway. Let's see what our event is. See if our event ruins everything. Blighted Island. On each board, add a blight to a land adjacent to a land with blight. I don't mind if I do. Yeah, I could do that. I'd be up for adding some blight. We could destroy some presents. Okay, if this is blighting, we have 2. That's a little bit low without any blight removal. And no blight removal on the horizon. Could just destroy a couple of presents. I'd actually rather add a blight in here. Because then we can maybe drag it into here. If like a blight gets placed in here, it means we've got more blight over here. We can only gather 5 blight with Focus Land's Anguish. Might just need to smash the city for a Terror level 3 win. Yeah, possibly. Whoop whoop, 1 blight away from defeat, a win destroyed all cities. Hey, nice one, Mr. P. Those are the best wins. Those really are. I mean, it's a bit tricky when you're doing what I'm doing, which is like pick blight everywhere. That's different, but when it's like a flamey spirit. Oh, what, you're talking wildfire or that's probably the spirit I struggle with the most. Okay, so we've added a blight. Each beast destroys an explorer. There's no explorer in there. Add a Dahan to coastal land with Dahan. Lovely, that's pretty good. Happy with that. It's a lot easier to boost those fear levels, but a lot harder to defend. Yeah, well played. Flamey. Oh, you're talking about shadows. Hey, well done. I really like shadows. Okay, no more consequences on there. That's the event. We've got a few fear cards. We have 3 fear cards. Let's see what we get. So, we're at Terror 2. Each player removes an explorer or a town from land with beast disease or at least 2 Dahan. Okay, these guys are going to die in the Ravage anyway. It's a bit unfortunate. It's actually... I'm going to remove an explorer. Oh, Lightning Swift Strike. Oh, nice. I actually find lightning quite hard to play. But I think that's just my taste, you know. So yeah, this has not done much for me. Okay, next up. Each player adds a strife in a land with disease, beasts, or Dahan. A strife, you say? So the strife will get removed here. We could put it on here. Might help us for fear cards. These are about to die anyway. These guys are about to die anyway. Yeah, put it on there. Remove towns from sands. Oh, yeah, good call. Yeah, I'm very tired. My brain's not working. Good spot. Yeah, sorry about that, everybody. Well, it's good that you actually can see what's going on. I'll take it as a victory. Lightning makes me feel like I'm either an unstoppable power or straight survives, no in between. Still play on baby mode. Hey, no, it's not baby mode. Okay. Introductory. So yeah, thanks for the spot there. Alright, so we've added a strife. And finally, each player moves and explore a town from a land with presence. Do I want to remove one of these? I guess I do. Because we'll be able to clear the land with the focus. Okay, that was the fear cards. So now we have the Ravage. This is a good news Ravage. We've defended this. So 6 defend versus 4 attack. We destroy that in the counter and gain another fear card. I'll turn on a blight card to my next step. Yeah, it's doesn't add much complexity, but it is cool. Okay, so that was that Ravage. Now we have an even better news Ravage because it's adding blight. And my Dahan unfortunately dies. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm trying to get this island clear of invaders. I'm sure you understand. Okay, so that was that Ravage. Then we have a build. Oh, we don't get to kill a second city. Oh well. And no build in here. There's no one in here, and it's not coastal. So wetland, they are going to build in here because of chart the coastline, which is it's unfortunate. I was hoping that's part of the reason I like smashing these cities is to prevent that effect. Okay, that was the build. Now we're exploring. Was that a legal strife placement? I think there were targeting conditions. Oh god. Oh god. That's I think you might have triggered a raffle. That was a terrible rules error. Oh god, now I've knocked the cities over. Let's just not have a strife. A raffle has been triggered. See, rules mistakes are cool because they make peasant give away their Steam keys. Well. Exclamation mark joy in your chance to win Steam games or pointless meta currencies with no redeemable value. So that was this ravage here. I lost where I was. Okay, so we built in here. I think I was building in here when I saw that rule. Distracted by my bird. You got a bird? Oh god, if you've told me you've got a bird and I've forgotten, I'm sorry. Then jungle builds. Oh no, we've already done the jungle build. Damn it. Distracted. Oh no, this is an explore. No? No, I've been... I read chat when I should have just focused on what I was doing. A cockatoo, nice. That explorer was in the wetland. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because this would have built a city, but it built a town. Okay, so I've done this build. Have I done this build? God damn it. I was too ashamed of my rules mistake. Okay, well we definitely oh no, this land was empty. That land was empty. Oh, this was in here. Okay, alright, that makes more sense. Okay. Oh yeah, so there was a ravage, counter cleared, ravage, blight, presence destroyed. Did I destroy a presence? Did I destroy a presence? Oh yeah, here's a destroyed presence. And then the build, no build. Oh yeah, I've done the build. Okay, I know where. So I was about to escalate. That was what it is. Cool. Okay, so now we escalate. Oh no, we don't. It's coastal lands. God damn it, peasant. God damn it! You knew it was coastal lands. You forgot. See why I don't play France much. Okay, so we've got to decide where we put the explorer. So only 2 of them are going to be towns. Let's have a town in here with the good counter. Let's have a town in here because they're going to build a city anyway. And let's have explorers in here. Maybe. The other thing is that if they build a city, then they won't give England abilities to this land. All right. Oh, nice win, Mega Chris. How many fear cards till terror level 3? Good question. Let's see. 4. 4 complete terror level. 4 complete cards. Alright, so that was the invader phase. Now we're into the slow phase. And we are focusing Land's Anguish. Let's see if this is worth it. So... Oh, interestingly, I didn't calculate that I could actually add this one in to here as well. How much is in here? 9. So... I kind of want to remove this Blight from here because it's... potentially going to ravage soon. In fact, it is going to ravage next turn. But then I also potentially want to bring it over here to destroy the city. So I think what BFL's hinting at is that maybe we can get to Terror 3 and win by there being no cities on the board. Thing is, if I drag this Blight into here, then my only real beat stick... Yeah, no fast Dahan movement. Then my only real beat stick is missing, so I'm just gonna drag these over. Okay, so I've gathered up to 5. I've gathered 4. Trolling me. Okay, so each of these does 2 damage because I've got the threshold because of this. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. So that's a city and 2 towns, which is a fear card. Wow. And then another 5 fear because of destroying a building. So 1 fear and then an additional fear card. So we are 7 fear away from Terror 3, so it's a way off. And that is that round. So we might be able to win with another focus. I guess it depends on the builds. There is a city build here and here. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. And we have to address these ravages. Well, this ravage, we have to address this one. We could let this one go. And we do, of course, have how many fear cards? 3 fear cards sat here. If we could get 8 fast fear, or 7 fast fear even, we could upgrade all of those cards, and it could be a pretty big cascade effect of difficulty for the invaders. Of course, we've hardly got any cards now. Yikes. Okay. So, of course, we do still have Carapace land. We can defend in here if we want to. We can't reclaim more than 1 card this turn. Our existing card, Territorial Strife. Can we push for Star's Blaze this turn? Or the other thing to think about is... no air cards here. We'd have a single air card. So, this is we need to not lose here. This is quite a lot of damage. This is a city build. This is a city build. If we had 7 fear and a fast damage, we could just kill this city. We have how much energy to play with? So, I don't often pick this, but I do potentially have all the energy in the world. If I got something like Talons of Lightning, we could win in the fast phase. YOLO Major. What do you mean? Yeah, this position is completely under control. Yeah, so fast city destruction could win it, just like that. Okay, what's our backup plan if our YOLO Major doesn't work? Our backup plan, with 5 energy to play with, is probably just recovering a defend card like Carapace Land. So we might be pushing a presence into here for defending. And we could also gain whatever element we like. Oh wow, it's more YOLO than I'd realised. Except the jungles are empty. These are empty jungles. I actually think we could... Yeah, I think Major's good. Yeah, it is a risky defend. You're absolutely right. But probably I would go with... I think we have to look at a Major. Yeah, though it's not a YOLO Major, this is completely under control. It's not completely under control. I lied to you all. This position is out of control. Yeah, I think we look at a... Yeah, especially in this position, we've got like a big discard pile. I think we look at a Major. All right, so let's see. Okay, what do we got? Voice of Command, Tsunami, Vengeance of the Dead, and Infinite Vitality. We do enjoy a bit of Infinite Vitality. And we could even... So, okay, that was this. How many more actions have we got? If we place a presence and reclaim, we can actually get up to 3 mountains. And this threshold is amazing. Drew 4 cards here, got infinite here too. Freaky. So Infinite Vitality is like, you know, it means we don't lose here. Oh, I'm glad you like the music. Yeah, I thought I'd go with It's like fairly relaxing today. It's the Pretzel Rocks, what's it called? Ambient playlist, or the YouTube friendly bit of it anyway. What do I do here? Can I get this voice of command threshold? Is that at all possible? We do actually have the sun. Do we have a sun air? We don't have air. Poultryspeaker was looking for air earlier. We didn't have any. We could get air off here. The voice of command, though, is not going to generate us enough fear, is it? It's a cool card, this voice of command. So we've already got a sun here. We could make this into an air. This is cool. Okay, let's read it out. Read it out. 1 damage per Dahan or Explorer to buildings only. So there are 3 explorers in here. We could kill this city with this card. Without threshold. We don't even need threshold to kill that city. However, we need 5 more fear to get to Terror 3. Need fast Dahan. No, I need fear. Oh, they do need to. Oh, sorry, you're right. Oh, that's why I need the threshold. Sorry about that. I mean, that's why I'm talking about getting the threshold. I forgot about that. Because, oh no. Oh, we actually have to have it before we can gather. Okay. Playing that wrong. So we don't have fast Dahan movement. Oh, apart from trees and stones. If we go trees and stones... We reclaim trees and stones. Then we can just... But the trouble is we're not getting enough fear together, right? Well, we do have a load of fear cards here. It's possible that we would win, but then the event could just place a city down somewhere. Oh, I can't get the threshold. Yeah, god damn it. God damn it. I mean, this is 3 fear. We need 7 fear, though. Plus the city destroyer. 2 banked fear cards. We have currently 3 banked fear cards. But they're yucky Terror level 2 fear cards. Okay, we might just be going down to 1 Blight. So, to defend in here, we probably want to get a mountain element, an earth element, sorry, and a carapace land. And we'd have to put a presence in there to actually get the defend. But if this blights, if this land blights, then there'll be a city build here and here. And then it's like the I mean, we do have some fear cards, but then like the possibility of winning at Terror 3 slips away from us a little bit. So I guess we accept we can't get to Terror 3. I'm pretty sure there's no good way of getting to Terror 3 while still staying in the game. I don't like the idea of just using this Dahan, this presence push and getting a 3 defend. That's too risky. At least you aren't doing Dahan insurrection. Yeah, at least. There's something. Okay, here's another approach. We could pick up Tsunami. Can we get threshold on Tsunami? Am I just dreaming? Just dreaming. It's a lot of fear and a lot of damage. And it does have a mountain on it. You'd have to set a camera on the floor, you'd be laying down. Yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot of having to think. Yeah, because there's no city in here, so we don't have to worry about the chart the coastline effect, which is part of the reason that I've prioritized trying to sort that out. The thing is, there's no like tokens or Dahan or anything in here. My fear cards are unlikely to help me with this land in here. Imagine how appreciable is that jungle with 4 blights. 5 blights. It's a lovely jungle. Great place to hang out. And I've got 5 energy this turn. Voice on sands, reclaim, defend, get earth element for safety. Yeah, I definitely want it to be more than the 3 defend. The trouble is, it feels like that's not making enough, like, forward progress, you know? Preventing city builder 3 seems very juicy. Yeah, especially like Scotland fear deck is big. It's not that big, but it is big. We can't just race through it. Yeah, the city prevent is good. Destroy, defend. We have targeting issues though. Oh, we do have a presence place. Okay. So we'd spend 3. What element would I get? And I've got fear cards. I might be able to move a Dahan in here for the purposes of voice of command. I think this does help. Plus 1 more escalation effect. Well, the escalation effect's just a town, so hopefully I'll be able to put it somewhere where it won't become a city. I think I take voice of command because I think it gives me a possibility, if I can move some Dahan into here, of using this to just kill this city. Okay, so we take the voice of command. And we forget something. What do we forget? It's going to be one of these 2. Probably Pact. Oh, except that is a way of moving Dahan around, but it's probably too slow. Yeah, I think we forget Pact. Okay, so we've got voice of command. We've got to move a presence because we need a presence in here for our Carapace land. So that's that done. We reclaim Carapace land, and we place a presence. And I think we do have to place an element presence, which feels a bit gross, but so, and we're going to gain, and it just feels a bit feels less than ideal. So we're actually going to be playing voice of command with Carapace land. So we get our income. I mean, voice of command does give me a possibility if I can move. Like we've got a few fear cards here. We might be able to move one in. Oh, but they'll die in the ravage, won't they? Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so fast phase, Carapace land. We have the extra earth, so it's a 6 defend in here, which hopefully is good. And then voice of command in here. So destroy this, get a fear. It does actually incidentally give us defend 2 as well, apparently. Might be relevant. Okay, we have nothing going on in here. Gross. Okay, so let's have an event. All right. Oh no. Terror breeds aggression. For every 2 fear cards currently earned fear Fear part, invaders do +1 damage. Oh, okay. I thought it was actually going to discard my cards. So there's 3 cards in there, so invaders doing +1. So it shouldn't matter. On each board, add a beast to a land adjacent to beast, then destroy a Dahan in a land with beasts. Let's add a beast in here, because this beast could affect fear card interactions with this city. This is actually 5 damage now, but that should be fine. When invaders ravage, if that has both Dahan and presence, defend 5. Not relevant. So a bit of extra damage in the ravage. Now we've got 3 fear cards. Luckily, I had that threshold. Hey, I made that threshold happen. It wasn't luck. There was no luck involved. I was like, I did this turn. Well, it's a Terror level 2 scapegoats. No. It's the worst scapegoats possible. Because it just is. I was relying on these explorers to kill this flipping city. Get out of here, scapegoats. You're dead to me. Yeah, what a disappointing turn. What the hell's this town? I think that's not there. Each player removes and explores a town from a coastal land. I guess we could get lucky and get another remove. So I'm going to remove from here. Town. What are you talking about with scapegoats? We're only at Terror 2. Okay, so that's Emigration Accelerates. And Trade Suppers. Each player replace a town with exploring a coastal land. Okay, so we did at the end. Nothing is dying from scapegoats. So that was kind of lucky. Okay, so now we're into the actual ravage. So jungle ravage, no, nobody's in our jungles. This ravage is defended. There's no ravage here, but this is a blight. We are 1 blight. We could just lose. An event card could just say, hey, festering pits of you lose. So coastal builds. There's no coastal build in here because there are no adjacent cities. We get a town. We get a town. What's unfortunate is that the scapegoats meant that I can't. I guess I didn't have the Dahan push anyway, but oh, you misread scapegoats. Okay, yeah. It's such a different card between 2 and 3. I mean, it goes from being like, I mean, this has actually been actively unhelpful, I think, because I was hoping to use Voice of Command in here, but okay, so that was the coastal build. Now we have the Explore. So this is going to have a threshold, escalation effect. It's going to add a town to a land with the fewest towns. So to save brain cells, I'm going to put the wetland explored out first because it doesn't affect my town placement. I'm going to move these down because I'm tired and I don't want to make a mistake here. So I have a town to place somewhere that basically doesn't have a town. We have a ravage on the coast, a build in this wetland, second city. My blight is far away. So I think I might put it in with the beast or the Dahan. Actually, Dahan is even better. Oh God, damn it. Yeah, I shouldn't have done a third game. So Glimmer getting another prestige. Okay, thank you for pointing it out. So yeah, Chris, that's what Glimmer said. Okay. So where am I? Yeah, it's kind of harder to keep track of the game reading chat at the same time. I might actually try and look in bits because I have no idea what I'm doing now. Is it a slow phase? Who am I? What's going on? Okay. I think it's the slow phase and it's the end of turn. Okay, these go away. These go away into the discard pile. I've got one fairly terrible card, well, not useful card in my hand. We have... I guess we have this. We have some burst potential. We've got Ravage here. We're on one. We have to either win now. Any fast damage will probably do it. Oh no, we need 6 fear and fast damage. So, can we defend both of these? Yeah, I think we can. If we reclaim Carapace land. If we're reclaiming Carapace land, we're not reclaiming other things. So if we... Yeah. If we reveal a third element, we could basically play anything we like with Carapace. As long as we... Yeah, leave this presence here, we should be okay for this Coastal Ravage. So we've got a solution. The build is going to be a city here, the second city here. So we can defend even reclaiming. Oh, so we've only got one reclaim, damn it. So I'm actually thinking maybe we go down the reclaim track. No, but we need this element. I think again we look for a major. Because if we can kill the city in the fast, we just need 4 more fear. If we don't get that, then as a backup plan... So if you don't get a good major, we could maybe start trying to get this reclaim, which will give us the option of using some of our cards. Talons of Lightning, yes. Yeah, hopefully. That would be good, wouldn't it? That would solve that problem. But we do have a backup plan if we don't get that. And the backup plan would be something like Carapace land and Territorial Strife. God, that would be... It's like, oh, I get to destroy a town, do I? I guess we just have to hope that we get something useful. But I suppose we could get something that we could substitute for Carapace land. Oh yeah, we've not actually picked any of these yet. Thing is, Carapace is actually doing quite a lot of... It's like doing double duty, really. But we need to move our presence regardless, so... Yeah, major. Yeah, I've already gone through how they're defended. Because Carapace land and revealing this third element. Ooh, spiders. My favourite. Actually, my favourite Jagged Earth card. Good to see you, buddy. Do we need Threshold? Do we care about Threshold? Can we just... Wrap! I love their little faces. And their butts. Yeah, they've got faces on their butts. Okay, I think you might have missed me saying it, but basically, if I get Carapace, and you might have missed BFL saying it, if I get Carapace land, it gets me an Earth, and I was saying about getting an Earth from here, right? So I've already got a plan for these. Now, Wrap might be good, But I mean, I've already got a plan. And if I go with, yeah, and like you're saying, if I go with this, I don't know. I need to work it out. So we've got 6 fear to get to 3. Yeah, it doesn't work quite so well. We just had a little bit more fear. The nice thing about spiders is that I don't have to throw away an element because it's got mounted on it. I don't have to throw away an element. I get myself a little bit more fear. I actually prevent the ravage and the build in here. I'm gonna focus on what I'm thinking because I feel like I'm getting some suggestions that are not thought out. Okay. So this is actually in the discard pile. Okay. Oh, hand flap. It's quite hard to think and flap the hands. Which I guess it's quite good. It's like resting. Yeah, we've been trying to tell you, Chris. For a while now. So that's, I mean, so it's like, I think you might be right about wrap. Wrap might be quite good. But I think this might be slightly better. But I'm not sure. And I need to figure it out. I mean, this is good, right? Clearing this is good. And it's easy for us to place a presence in here. The trouble we have is that, like you said, this coastal mountain is only defendable if I also play a mounted card from my discard. But if I gain... yeah. It's... So this clear is good, of course, because then they're not building a city there, which is nice. If you spy as inland wetland stops the build, you can still reclaim defend card. I'm not that worried about this build in here. So... So here... yeah, because we've only got one Blight, you see, so I can't be too loose about this. So I need to defend it. There aren't even any Dahan or any, there's nothing in here that will defend for me. Is it time for flow like water, reach like air? Is it time? Because we can't just vacate that coastal land. At a very low cost to you, the customer. It also prevents the city build. I'm kind of exploring some of the options here, okay? Because the trouble with this is that it's with these are that they're expensive, right? You know, that's the downside. What about accelerated rot? I've not really thought about you, accelerated rot. Oh, you need 3 plants, don't you? Like some kind of plant fiend. Yeah, it's about not building the city. See, I like the spiders because we can skip both builds in here. So they won't build a city because we can add a beast, gather a beast. Okay. Gain 2 fear, which is nice, not essential, but we prevent the city build. We also, it has a mountain on it. If we reclaim Carapace land... No, it means we don't need to reclaim Carapace land. That's, I think, the key. We can just grab this element. And we've got a rock solid, well, should be rock solid 5 defend in here. And it also... which might mean we could kind of set up for a killing blow, maybe. Like, maybe if we can... Bearing in mind, we've still got a presence decision to make. Like, so about what... Because we've got basically 2... Like, if we... For example, this turn, I could remove this presence. Potentially. So I'm trying to work out... Because if I can get the full reclaim, then I've got more possibilities. So I've got a fairly decent number of cards now. I wonder if there's a way I can get infestation threshold. I still have a presence move. Yeah. Yep. There's a fair bit of crunching to be done. So the presence move could be really great. It could move in here. It could get with a wrap. But if I do the wrap, then I need to grab Carapace from the discard pile. Well, not necessarily Carapace. I could grab Cool to Ferocity from the discard pile. So if I grab this, grab Ferocity, then I could reveal the 3rd mountain for in here, to defend in here. And the actual effect of Ferocity, I could use to drag these Dahan somewhere where they might want to do something. Don't know. It's nice that they'll prevent the city build. That's nice. The other thing that's nice is that it is potentially, I could combo it at some point with Voice of Command. The thing I like about the infestations is that they will get me... Actually, they only get me 2 fear, but they'll get me like a mounting way of gaining a bit more fear. And I could even use spiders next turn to prevent this ravage in here. If you spiders and reclaim Carapace, you can unlock the 3rd animal element, push the Dahan to wetland, trees next turn. What about the number 2 ravage, says BFL? Because I've got 2 ravages to worry about. I'm just going to have a quick toilet break. I'll be right back. So what's Glimmer saying? Get 3rd animal element. So spiders and Carapace with animal. What's that do? Let's just see what Glimmer's saying. So if we use spiders with carapace, we've already got an earth here, so we would get our defend, which we could use in here. And if we go animal, we'd actually get to push some Dahan around. Yeah, I've got this third earth here. It's kind of, yeah, it's a tricky decision. I'm trying to figure it out as well. Oh yeah, let's so this is it's in my discard pile. I don't want to get confused and think it's not in my discard pile. The thing I like, okay, so the thing I don't like about Wrap is that this is only a 5 versus 5. There's actually a chance that that will fail, that will not be enough, I think, especially with a Blighted Island. I'm not 100% on that because I don't actually, I've not read the event deck. This is like guaranteed defend with a little bit of fear on top and a mountain. And it also frees me up from having to make this into a mountain element, which I think is good. I feel like it's a bit of a waste. So this, I could prevent both the Ravage and the build and gain 2 fear, getting us another fear card. They're going to build another city here. We kind of need to beat stick here, and I just don't... I mean, okay, here's something else about Wrap, though. We could Wrap next turn. In here, for a big counter, destroy 2 cities in the Ravage. By dragging 3 Dahan from here into here, and then boosting the defend with our mountain elements. And then there's other ideas. If we go on this track here, we've got the possibility of making Focus the Land's Anguish fast. Imagine that. Imagine what a world that would be to live in. Interesting thing about Glimmer's suggestion. It says on the card what it does. So I don't know if you could read the card. So it adds a beast and it gathers a beast, and then for each beast, it's a fear, an invader, skip, an action in the land. So I don't... Yeah, it just says it on the card. Okay, Arg played quite a bit of turns like Earth, Elemental Spirit turns I had progression on. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry. I feel your pain. Buttspot also feels your pain. Just read the card, dude. Seriously. It's right here. It's on the internet. Add a beast. Gather up to a beast. For each. For each. I mean, I don't know what else I can say. For each beast, a fear, an invader, skip 1 action in target land. Each. I missed the progression. Oh, harsh. Harsh, man. There's some sick burns kicking around in this chat lately. And it's not an either or either. I don't get to choose which one they skip. They just skip the next invader action. Okay. I'll stop being a crab in a moment. Stop being a crab when I work out what the hell to do in this situation. Okay. Let's shoot. The good thing is if I do bring Dahan in here, the fear cards could really help me. I actually kind of like the idea of dragging in Dahan with Wrap, though. But then, actually, this is good. Yeah, I'm going to go with this. We'll see if it works. Yeah. It's for each beast. I mean, if you're on the internet, just like look it up, seriously. I don't know what to say to you. Okay, so I get to forget a card. Let's forget. Voice of Command could be key, though. This Territorial Strife is just sitting there being terrible and useless for me. I think we forget. It's in my hand. It's actually in my hand. I can't forget it. Focus the Land's Anguish is so much fear that I kind of don't want to just throw it away. Ferocity is a mountain card. Interestingly, if I use Ferocity with spiders, I actually don't need to grab Carapace. I can actually just gather. Revert from being a crab to being a crusty barnacle. Sorry for off topic, is there any chance of a TTS client stream? Tabletop Simulator? That's unlikely, Spider. Because it hurts my hands using Tabletop Simulator. It's a lot of like clicking and dragging. And it's three-dimensional. So it's unlikely. I have tried it before. Yeah, so probably not. But if you like, it's a great community. If you can get on with Tabletop Simulator, I've got nothing against it. It's just that I've got my hands are messed up and they don't like Tabletop Simulator. Okay, so I've got to forget something. Am I forgetting you, Territorial Strife, even though you are clearly the only card in my hand? I think everything else could actually save my life. That's the thing. Okay. So we do have a presence move. I think with Ferocity. Where do I want this presence here? My poor brain. I think there's much benefit to... Oh, there is benefit to being with these Dahan. Let's push one in here. So that's the second half of this gain a power card. Okay, crikey, we're getting there. Alright, so we now have 2 more growth options to pick. I've got 6 energy. I think cool to Ferocity. It's either Carapace or cool. What's the benefit of either? We get the defend regardless of which one we use, without even having to pick an element. This one gives me the option of picking a beast, which is cool because it means we could get this infestation threshold, which could be a win condition. But Ferocity, yeah, just moves the Dahan where we want them. But we don't then get any other thresholds. That's the downside of that. Like, what do I do with my element? I guess the other option is, if I go Ferocity, I could actually go on a different track. Which could be pretty good. So I'm choosing one of these from my discard. I'll put them there so you can see them. So if I went on this track, for example, I could maybe just reclaim my cards. The Frosty would get these 3 in here, okay? So after a city build, they have an 11 damage Ravage, I guess, with whatever shenanigans. 11 damage Ravage with 3 Dahan counterattack is 3 cities back. And also, possibility of Trees and Stones Speak of War, which would kill a city and then be 6 defend with stone support. Stone support. And have another element. Yeah, I think it's good if we have the option. Let's make a save site here in case an event favors us. So we gain an energy immediately for placing that. And we have to reclaim one of these so we don't lose. Just in case for threshold, yeah. No, I moved a presence into here. For events. Okay, so we'll go Ferocity. Because then that gives us a nice potential defender here. We'll keep Carapace in the discard. But we might just be grabbing all this anyway. Okay, so we've done our Reclaim as well, which was called Ferocity. Alright, sorry, ground to a little bit of a halt there. Trying to work out how to win, you know? Tricky. We might just lose anyway. We might just get Festering Pits of Blight and lose, which would be sad. Okay, so we've got 4 energy for spiders. We've got our call to Ferocity. Yeah, I'm going to try and become more of a barnacle. Also off topic, have you decided our time for tomorrow's stream? I have not. I probably need to actually get some videos made because I've been really bad on that lately. When works for you, Blues? It'll probably be like a shorter stream, not as long as this, probably. When works for you, Blues? /chat. World of Horror stream tomorrow, celebrating the new update at /playing it. Okay. Yeah, so let's just do it. So we've got our 3 Earth. So that's defend 5, which we could do in here. So range 1 defend. I mean, I did make it complicated by going with Focus Land's Anguish. So yeah, it's all my fault. Okay, so Infestation. So we can do it in here with Invaders. So we add a beast. We gather a beast. For each beast, 2 fear. So that's a fear card. 1 more fear card to Terra 4. Ugh. And then we're skipping actions to here. I'm going to use a pink dice to show because... So we're going to get to skip 1 action for each beast. Okay, that is it for our fast actions. Let's just hope the event doesn't just kill me. It might just kill me. Though we've got lots of presents. Let's see. Festering Pits of Blight. We lost. Ah, my least favourite event. It's so boring. We lose. We lose, Jim. And it's why you don't go down to 1 Blight. Jadies and Lancelman. I should have taken the opportunity to destroy some presents. All right, let's get Cam out. Hello. Thanks for watching today. I've been let me know what you think. Is this how does this compare to a digital stream? All these rules errors, yeah, I'm bouncing around. It's on a laptop screen. Certainly a Festering Pit of Blight right there. Diogenes redeem. You were trying to get me philosophical about this. I even mentioned the card by name. It's like, damn it, I hope Festering Pits of Blight doesn't show up. Oh, probably a bit muffled. Oh, I loved it. Super Sweep, thanks. Certainly a Festering Pit of Blight there. Yeah, I really dislike it because you can't do anything about it. Okay, so Diogenes redeem. I'm going to be back tomorrow with some World of Horror. I'm not actually sure what time. Hey, you're very welcome, Dujanks. Actually, I should move my chat over here. Move my chat over here so I can see it. Yeah, Jagged Earth is great. My mic is not that useful for this kind of moving around. So, Diogenes. When all else fails, ask a Greek philosopher. Exactly. Okay, here's one you might have heard before. It's from Stobaeus, 4.31.89 GVG4. Monomos said that money is the vomit of fortune. So actually Monomos is more like a other cynic. Money is the vomit of fortune, so there you go. Not sure what a good time would be. Normal start time is probably fine. 7 PM is your time, would probably be fine. Whatever butts for you. Takes more effort to follow, especially since I'm not so familiar with several things. Yeah. Spirit Island's hard to follow at the best of times, honestly. And sorry if my sound levels are a bit weird. I've had to, like, I'm sitting in a different position. There, oh yeah, there's Dodgities there. Alright. So what was Blue saying? Usual time or 7 PS your time? I think it's more of a 7 PM your time. I don't really play World of Horror when it's light. It's not really right, you know? Okay, let's find someone cool to raid. I'll be back with more Spirit Island next Friday, or on YouTube, where this will end up. You get to see me being a crab. My brain grabbed a halt numerous times during that game. So what did I win? Let's see. You won a raffle. So you actually won a prize. In the Discord, there's a full list. A full list of prizes. Actually, can't see anything. What's going on? A full list. I think the last game might have been a mistake. I probably should have stuck to 2 games. Let's see what Guan. Dad Wrestler is in the house. Handelabra playing Sentinels. My brain is empty. No one's playing any... No one that I know well enough is playing actual board games. Oh, wait, let's look in the category. Oh yeah, let's do last raffle as well. I slipped in horse poo and went down this morning. That makes you feel better, peasant? Yeah, I feel great now. The thought of... I'm sorry about that. So one last raffle while I figure this out. But yeah, back for more Spirit Island next Friday. World of Horror stream, my UK... Was it Blue said? 7 PM UK time? That'll do. So probably not a long stream, so if you want to catch it, catch it. Catch it! Not horse shit, catch it. I have actually burnt out my brain circuits. Let's raid Dad. I think I've already raided Cyclomatic this week, so we'll raid Dad. But yeah, thanks. Yeah, so Mega Chris, anyone that's won a raffle, go on the Discord and there's a prize list of Steam keys. You can pick one of those and it's yours. I'll send it to you. Okay. I always feel like such a computing noob when I'm using a computer like this. Okay. Why is my chat just not at all caught up on this computer, eh? Don't know. Alright. Oh wow, this like my Twitch stat behavior is just completely different to usual. Weird. Weird. Alright. Yeah, you don't have to have a free game. That's it's just the reason it's there is because it's a lot easier for me to administer. Definitely adopting the plus energy on the energy track you uncover method. I quite like it. But yeah, it used to be I used to do it on with Twitch messages, and I just make mistakes too often, and it was just a bit sad. Oh, putting the energy on the track. Yeah, it's useful. Hey, nice win, Glimmer. Right, let's raid Dad. Thanks for joining me. So yeah, 7 PM UK time tomorrow. World of Horror. Some kind of chat room. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's just like a... What is it? It's a bit like a forum, but it's like a separate app. It's called No Obligations. And if you just joined, don't like it, just tell me the prize you want and I'll send it to you somehow. Because I know who you are. I know who you are. But it's just like that because I kept making clerical errors and that was no fun. All right. Say hi to Dad. Get your grains out. It's about to run out of time. Let's click the button.